Watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Yeah, bad bitch but no couple, got them hidden, made a couple, stick or chopper. Got a aim, smell a bluffer like a couple, check my goal, let the anger flow. We got in the muscles, fuck they feelings, fuck the greed, got sick of Vegas with my chapter, cut the cap, cheap couple, change on couple, she's no clutter, no pain. Shot Gucci line and slices up, but she's on top of wages. I've been going places, a departure in Tahiti, packed in bum bikini, fettuccine sauce. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Eyes have seen what my mind couldn't believe. Making loves by women, couple misogynist with a degree. I'm a bee chasing my dreams while my demons chasing me. Such a pessimistic optimist, yeah. Realistically, back down can be put in the ground. But feel deep down with the shame and the doubt. Pinch yourself, bitch, I decided. Burn it down, ride it, hit it like a target. Bug on bug when I'm a hoodie and the bender riding in the keep it going, lot of figures, lot of magic like Houdini, always been a eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn.
Players.
All right, makes the call. Here we go.
There it is.
There it is.
Jemmy, you're about to play the APT Manila Beat the Pros as the wild card. How are you feeling going into this battle?
For me, it's both exciting and challenging. Cheer for me. Let's go. Before, I will have a fear that poker series is not for me. It's not a place for me because there are a lot of pros here. So how can I beat them?
All right, makes the call. Here we go.
There it is.
Oh, congratulations, Jemmy, and to our runner-up Arena, so as well.
It was an exciting and unforgettable experiences. All you have to do is overcome your fear and become the champion.
Congratulations once again to Jemmy, our Beat the Pros champion.
At every APT festival this year, champions won't just win cash and trophies, they'll also earn a main event seat at APT Championship 2025. That's right, winners of any APT Main Event, APT High Roller, or APT Super High Roller will secure their spot in the APTC Main Event, a 350,000 Taiwan dollar buy-in freeze-out featuring a guarantee, the largest one in APT history, 165 million Taiwan dollars. So what are you waiting for? All you gotta do is meet me at the APT.
All right, he's giving me the gunshot to the queen. Let's see if the river is a lady.
We just watched day 2 of the main event. It was not only excruciatingly long for all the short stacks, but it had some absolutely thrilling and, quite frankly, bewildering hands.
We saw Javier Zarco on our first feature table, starting with just over a starting stack. The end of the day, second in chips coming into day 3 with nearly 1 million in chips, nearly 15xing his stack over the 8 to 9 hours of play here on day 2.
It was great to see APT host Greg goes all in on the tables. He not only got involved in a lot of pots, but he found his way into day 3 himself and some wild reactions to the hands around him.
We saw some crazy tight ICM plays. We had Ace King flopping the nuts and managing to get away with just 10 big blinds versus aces boating up on the river to force an all-in out of our shortest stack, Kenneth, who unfortunately did bubble here at the main event, Manila. Day 3 is coming up, 175 players remaining. Those very short stacks are going to tick down dramatically as we see the pay jumps come up further and further from the $1,600 min cash as we do approach the 48 players remaining on day 3.
We're gonna see a lot of bust outs, quite frankly. It was so intense with the bubble. People are going out left, right, and center as soon as we start day 3. That's it.
Any predictions?
Greg wins the whole thing.
On the river, Matudo with the wildest of feature tables here.
Hello and welcome back. We just wrapped up day 3 here of the main event, played down to our final 48 players, our final 6 tables. We had some very interesting stories, most notably Jemmy. She came in as a qualifier to beat the Natural 8 Beat the Pros, taking down her first APT Lion and got a free entry to the main event where she has run up her stack. We've also seen Andrew Nguyen, who started the day with just 34,000 in chips, good for 4-ish big blinds. All in on hand number 1 of the day, managed to find a double up there, and then on his very next hand picks up pocket nines the big blind and doubles up again and gets to make a very nice run. Unfortunately did not manage to find the bag for day 3. Altogether a great run for our players.
That wasn't the only action we saw here in day 3. Shinya Matudo was involved in countless pots, most of which were over 500,000. And at one point we saw him at risk for his tournament life with Ace King versus Queens, and it came all the way down to the river, and he was saved with the King on the river, which has brought him all the way to day 4 now with a large stack of 800,000 in chips. Now, we started with 1,202 players, but only 48 remain with the dream of winning this Mega Lion Trophy. Tune in to day 4 right now to see who will make the final table.
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1, join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2, outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there. All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3, win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general, and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter two-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship main event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, a huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
哇，太扯了吧！他们6个其中之一，不只将带走 APT 小狮子奖杯，还能赢得保证奖池100万美元的主赛事门票。
Wow. Very, very exciting flop here as there are now 14 outs. And now the gutter comes in.
We are on the turn here where it's almost still a flip.
6-4.
This is wild. It's a 60-40 flip on the turn here. Any diamond, ace, jack, queen. And the 9 will be saved for Yamakawa,
aka Max from Taiwan.
蛮幸运的，幸运之神都跑到这边来了，所以就拿到这个冠军。平常的话打的算多，在 M8 上面你可以一次打个10桌之类的，会快速累积经验，会比现场好。比较不好是因为现场要算筹码，目测筹码能力会比较差，这就需要实战累积经验。谢谢你们在荧幕后面支持我，谢谢。
Here is how to win a free trip to Manila. Step 1. Join the Nature 8 Hong Kong online event. Step 2. Make it to the final table.
All right, King 4 off versus A6 off. The river comes. The 6 of spades, no flush is going to win.
Come to Manila and as a bonus, win an APT Lion Trophy.
I've been getting the first one up previously, but this is the first time that I actually got this one. I don't usually play online. I heard from some other people that they got this kind of country exclusive event where the prize will be the main event ticket. So also enjoying going to different places. Sometimes you make the right decision, but the result is not good, right? You need to understand that you do what should be done, and then the rest, just leave it. And then you just try harder next time. Thank you everyone for supporting me and watching the live stream.
This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same. This is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially
Asia's largest online poker room, our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to the APT Manila Classic 2025 Main Event Final Table. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you have all been waiting for. 5 grueling days of poker are going to come to an end today on the 5th day. You've seen it on the stream since day 2. We are joined in the booth here. My name is Pocket Kyles. This is Sam Insole. Sam, how are you feeling going into this final table today?
I'm feeling good. These players played a very long day, about 10 hours yesterday, and now 9 of them have made it to the final table. We have 2 very big stacks in the form of Hiroya Iwamoto, as well as a massive run-up by Dmitrii Belikov, who's at risk for his tournament life with maybe 10 big blinds to start the day, manages to find a 3-outer not once, but twice on the river, and is now our chip leader going to the final table, nearly 9 million in chips.
And you know, I think he deserves it. I gotta say, there's so much luck in poker, as I'm sure you all know, but especially in these deep main event fields, I think the mark of a good player is not whether they get lucky or unlucky, but it's giving themselves the chance to get lucky. And he certainly did that with some very well-picked spots of aggression before he had to get lucky.
Absolutely. We did see him go for a 4-bet bluff with ace-5 suited. Unfortunately ran into Dylan Foster's ace-7 off. It just sucks when you run to premiums, you know, when you're going for the bluff. Yeah.
Exactly. Nothing like ace-7 off to 5-bet bluff right before the final table. And, you know, that's why Dylan Foster deserves to be here through and through. I feel like slowly becoming, not even slowly, becoming a crowd favorite here on this final table now with plays like that.
Yeah, for sure. This is our previous winner, Hu Jinlong, at APT Fukuoka 2024. Dylan Foster also had a deep run there. I believe he made day 4. So it was nice to see him finally make a final table a regular here at the APT, and one of the most commanding table presences in the tournament. You know, if you sit next to him, you will have stories about him, as Renee Von Redden has many, many, many stories about him as well. Our champion for the Taipei Poker Classic. Also, last time here in Manila, Daniel Lee, who has not played too much poker and is still in college as far as I know, and didn't make it back out to reclaim his second APT Gold Lion. Who will it be this year?
You gotta defend. Come on, Daniel. Priorities. School isn't important. Poker. Gamble. Oh, man. But yes, we've got quite a lineup on this feature table here. You know, we saw a lot of plays from Ailstein Karlsson yesterday as well. Definitely some more intricate plays, but does find his way to the final table. He will be our short stack. We'll see if he can spin it up. Of course, you know, we did lose the hometown hero, Jeffrey Sabal, here from the Philippines. And quite a diverse final table. Lots of people from outside of Asia, but of course still within Asia, we've got Jackie Zhang and Hiroya Iwamoto, both from Hong Kong and Japan. So trying to, you know, they'll probably be the hometown favorites, I think, going into this final table.
Yeah, and Hiroya has played very well. And if you take a look at his hand and mob, he has one entry, which was a tournament in Japan that you're not allowed to compete for a prize pool, but he took down first in a mixed game. So that is his only hand and mob entry, and can you imagine his second one is another first place finish at the APT Main Event for 190,000 USD, as well as the APT Championship Main Event ticket.
What a sneaky way to get some hand and mob records there. You know, oh, podium finishes, $1, 0. Sneaky. You can't tell how good they're going to come in. You know, go, oh, this guy has no winnings. He's an amateur. We're going to play great against him. And then, psych, he's in with the aggression, in with the plays, and you don't know what to do.
He has got playing very well.
Iwamoto'd.
Yeah. We also have some very tough competition. You know, Dmitrii Belikov, Samuel Muller, and of course Dylan Foster, you know, and Jackie. Everybody here has been playing very well to get here. But you know, when you have people that are buying in for $250,000 tournaments, it gets intimidating to play against them at the table.
Yeah, and we've been streaming here for quite a few days now. I think the only player that we haven't seen much of on the stream is Ivan Govorov from Russia. We did see a little bit of some B-roll shots from him on the outside table there. I believe he knocked out Warlick, and that's how he chipped up to get to this final table. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays and get a closer look on him, as we haven't seen too much from him so far.
It's surprising he hasn't made a feature table. He might be the only person that we haven't seen on the feature table. So it'll be very interesting to see how he plays. We don't have too much info on him just yet.
I hope he has a cool hat.
Style. Yeah, those are common here.
We need to, you know, we need El Julianis to come in with the hat commentary again. That's been missing for the last couple days, and you know, not too much to comment on there, but we just need it. We need the side info there. Of course, all the other information is going to come from Justin Fairbanks in the chat. You know, he's got everything covered, all the stats you need to know, left, right, and center. If you're not watching this on the live stream here on the YouTube channel, the comments are going to be quite interesting. All the side statistics coming in, and of course, the fans railing in the chat as well.
Yeah, we are going to be kicking off shortly. The players are just getting settled right now. We will have Greg goes all in doing the player intros this year, because he unfortunately did not make the main event final table this year. Sorry, Greg. There's always next year.
I bet you he still does the intros if he's on the final table.
Intros himself, like
yeah,
Stephen Lai?
Come on, it's Greg.
Yeah.
You've seen his drama skits, you know. There's no way he turns down that opportunity.
Yeah. So some more info on the players. Jackie Zhang from Hong Kong is a regular poker player, plays 2-3 times a week, and also a very good mentor to a lot of up-and-coming players, and really likes to hit those mixed game fields. You know, in Asia, the mixed games are just so popular here, and I think that's why we see such a diverse array of events here at APT Manila.
Of course, don't forget you have your final table payouts there on the screen. Everyone has locked up $14,000 with a grand prize of 190,000 USD. That's worth 11 million Filipino pesos if you're spending the money here in the Philippines. That's going to go a long way, especially for Dylan Foster's buffet, should he want to start one. You know,
that's probably made up.
Do you think? I don't know.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to it. You know, hopefully it was Korean barbecue or something. I was going to go after the show. I mean, maybe it takes more than an evening to open up your own buffet, but yeah. It's too bad. But nonetheless, if $190,000 is enough for you, you get one of those gold Mega Lion trophies that you see on your left there. And if that's not enough, on top of that, the APT Championship later this year in Taipei, you get a ticket to the Super Main Event. That ticket alone is worth $10,000, 10,000 US dollars. Not the prize pool, not the top place prize. That's the buy-in, 10,000, and the guaranteed prize pool. How much is it, Sam? Tell them.
5 million USD we are guaranteeing at the end of the year at Taipei for the championship, a 17-day series. Make sure you get time off work. Make sure you've got the babysitter. Make sure you've given your wife her Valentine's Day gift early.
5 million. Wow, that is just an absolutely enormous prize pool. That's going to be tough to hit it. I think there might be an overlay for that event. So,
and you know APT will pay it.
That's amazing. If there's an overlay, you're playing basically like a 5 million guaranteed tournament with like no rake. Could you imagine how amazing that is? No rake? How do you know, we've seen people from many different countries here, but we don't see too many from North America. Maybe one or two here or there. I think we're going to see a lot of people from around the globe, the other side of the world, come to Taipei this November. It's just too big of a tournament, too big of a prize. Like, how could you skip it?
Yeah, absolutely. We also have some other events going on today. The APT High Roller Day 1, which is about a 3,500 USD buy-in or 200,000 Filipino pesos, will begin today, and we will be covering that tomorrow for our final day of coverage here at the APT Manila Classic. And here is the snapshot of the event. 1,202 players entered. We are down to the final 9. We have an average stack of 5.3 million going into the final table, which is good for a 45 big blind average across the 9 players.
If you're the final 9 here, you are in the top 0.75% of the field. How does it feel to be in the top 1%? Well, we're going to find out shortly once this final table gets underway. But, 45 big blinds average, 5.3 million average stack as of course, the math done by Sam Insole on day 4 to figure out that average. That's massive. Of course, we have the final table rollback. I don't even think we needed it. I think I think it was just so deep getting to this final table that we didn't have to roll it back here.
Yeah, and if you're wondering about the weird number, the 22 chips at the end, we had an on-live qualifier that unfortunately could not make it, so we just removed their stack on day 3. And we just play on, I think something like 396K was removed from play, so that does account for the missing chips there.
If you're curious to see what happened on day 4, well, we've got a recap coming up for you with all the details in just a second here. It was quite an exciting day, right up until the bitter end there for the final table bubble. It was pretty wild. It seemed to go really fast, and then once we hit about 24 players, slowed right down.
Yeah, the final 3 tables was a long grind for the players that did make it. The first half of the day 4 field was very quick. But after that, it just slowed right down. The page jumps started becoming, 1 or 2 eliminations, and for a buy-in, buy-in plus. So some very serious page jumps already on day 4, and we will see some even more serious page jumps here. ICM is going to play a big role in players' decisions. This is no longer just a chip EV tournament. You have to think about, I need to last. If you're one of those middling stacks, you need to preserve your stack, give yourself a chance to take very good spots, and avoid the marginal ones while the other shorter stacks than you are going to bust out. And then you can secure some pay ladders, which is no joke, 20,000-30,000 US for a pay ladder. Chips. Oh my goodness.
No. Heartbreak here on Valentine's Day as day 4 saw fan favorites Jemmy and local Filipino Jeffrey Sybil not be able to find their way to the final table.
We saw him hit the 3-outer on the river on our feature table versus Jemmy, and king high flop.
Wow. Tight folds, insane lust, and of course, disaster striking on the river. We've seen it all here today. Belikov managed to stay alive with just a 3-outer on the river. Another 3-outer on the river.
Needs to fade the last 3 aces. Get Dmitrii 3-outer on the river again. He will be left with 1.8 million in chips. Oh my goodness.
No. And has managed to spin his stack up to 11 million as our chip leader going into the final day here at APT Manila.
Perhaps our most daring bluff came from Dylan Foster, who was able to somehow find a 5-bet bluff in the big blind versus an under the gun range. That helped cement his way to a solid chip stack here on the final table.
Up for grabs today is over 11 million Filipino pesos, an APT Championship ticket, and the Golden Mega Lion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the APT Manila Main Event final table.
Hello folks and welcome to the APT Manila Main Event final table! That's right, give it up for these 9 gentlemen. They've been grinding it out for 4 days, outlasting a field of 1,202 players. And one of these 9 gentlemen will not only be walking away with 11 million Philippine pesos, not only a main event ticket to the APTC main event with a 5 million guarantee happening at the end of our year, they'll also be walking away with a new family member, Mufasa, a gold-plated, award-winning Lion trophy. Let's go ahead and meet our players. Folks, in seat number 1, we've got from Iceland, coming in as our shortest stack, 1.7 million in chips, 134K total lifetime earnings. Folks, please give it up for Adelstein Peter Karlsson. Mr. Adelstein, anything you want to say to the friends and family back home?
Well, give me all that run good.
All right, praying for a run good. Excellent. And folks, in seat number 2 from Japan, coming in numbers 2 in chips, 8.2 million in chips, it is Hiroya Iwamoto! Anything to say to the friends and family back home?
Ganbarimasu!
What he said! Folks, in seat number 3, I'm very excited to introduce this gentleman. He is from Austria, coming in 8 in chips, 2.1 million, 4.7 million total lifetime earnings, the only person with over $1 million on the Hendon Mob. He is also a bracelet winner. Please give it up for Samuel Sabu Muller from Austria! Anything to say to the friends or family or to the players here at the table?
I'm coming for you guys.
He is coming for you. Okay, in seat number 4. Coming in 5th in chips, 5.32 million in chips, 87 total lifetime earnings. From Hong Kong, please welcome Jie Chung!
I'm ready to bring the Golden Lion back to Hong Kong, and I'm ready to go all in.
Let's go all in! All right, in seat number 5, folks, in Israel, coming 3rd in chips, 6.6 million in chips, 633,000 total lifetime earnings. Not bad, good for you. From Israel, it is Or Yaakov Nezar!
I just want the trophy, you know, it's like similar.
Hakuna Matata, my friend. It means no worries. In seat number 6, from Russia, coming in as our chip leader, 8.8 million in chips, 331,000 total lifetime earnings. Folks, please welcome Russia's Dmitrii Belikov.
Служу Советскому Союзу.
Хорошо, very good. All right, folks, in seat number 7, coming in 6th in chips, 4.7 million in chips, 53K total lifetime live earnings. Folks, please welcome Russia's Alexander Ugay.
God bless you, guys.
And he blesses you back. Folks, in seat number 8, coming in 7th in chips, 3.3 million in chips, 396 total lifetime earnings, also from Russia. Russia representing very strongly at this final table. Folks, please welcome Ivan Govorov. Very good. And folks, last but not least, from Australia, he is a menace. 6.6 million in chips, 739,000 total lifetime earnings. Does not know how to wear a hoodie. From Australia, it is Dylan Wayne Foster.
When I win this tournament, I'm going to open my own buffet.
I can't wait to go there. All right, folks, please give it up one more time for your APT Manila Main Event Final Table!
Thank you so much, Greg. And a lovely closing statement from Dylan Rebuy or Die Foster. It's lovely. We've got fans for Belikov. We have fans for Dylan. We even got fans for you, Kyle.
Hey, look at that.
Wow, yeah, seems to be Belikov is the chat favorite at the moment. Although there's lots of love for Dylan. And hey, Ilya. Thanks for cheering for the commentator. I appreciate it. I don't know if I can win much on here, but we could do a side bet, but I'm scared.
So here we are, beginning at 60K, 120K blind levels. Dmitrii Belikov up there with 74 big blinds, and a very big disparity between number 1 and number 9, which is an ideal situation for some very exciting poker plays here. We do see the golden plaques on the table. Those are 500K apiece. And we will eventually introduce the 500,000 red plaques at some point today. And we'll see who can accumulate all the chips on this table and take home the golden Mega Lion trophy.
Of course, we are now on the final table where the pay jumps are serious. Even the very first pay jump from 9th to 8th goes from 14,000 to 18,000 USD. Difference of 4K. That's 4 buy-ins for just the very first elimination. You know, this is where a spot where everyone's got to take their ICM plays a lot more seriously than they did leading up to this final table. We got ace-10 off here for Sam Muller in the cutoff. We'll likely see some action here on the first hand.
Does have to worry. He has 3 covering stacks behind him, but as the second least in chips, doesn't have too much ICM pressure. There's only Karlsson who has less chips than him with 1.7, and Jackie, ace-3 of spades here. It's one of those bigger stacks that could put some pressure here.
Have a comment in the chat saying a not-so-Asian final table, but you know, we do have Jackie Chung there with...
David Coe letting us know that 7 deuce off was folded on the first hand. Good to see you, Dylan. And there we are. First pot goes to Samuel Muller, a much-needed 300,000 there.
Can't wait to see the 5. If I had to guess, I think if he had aces, he'd go all in. So maybe like king 9 off 2. Was that close, Sam?
So who's your prediction for the winner today, Sam?
I like how Hiroya Iwamoto played yesterday. He played very solid and just took really good spots to apply a lot of pressure.
How could you not pick the amazing 5-bet bluff star in Dylan Foster? He's finding spots like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he's the exciting one to look at. But
Yeah,
I do
for sure.
can respect the competition in Iwamoto for sure.
Yeah, we are seeing a 4,000 USD pay jump just from 9th to 8th for our first elimination, all the way up to that probably close to 90,000 USD jump from first to second. It's going to be a big heads-up match.
And the
we
chat
do
favorite here.
We do allow deal making here at the APT, so players do want to make a deal. APT is more than happy to oblige and help accommodate all the players.
And the chat favorite here, Dmitrii Belikov, the king 10 off in the small blind. Going to bump it up to 420K, and we'll run into ace queen off from Alexander Uge here in the big blind.
Liam Murray says, hello pals, thank you for putting Dylan on stream. Unfortunately, we didn't have a choice, as we do try to keep him off stream.
Yes, it's a little hard to not be on the stream when you're in the final 9 here.
He finally found a way.
Yep.
You know, we've been keeping him off stream for ages. He's always been requested and somehow never makes it to the streaming table. Alexander going to take down hand number 2. My goodness, these pots are massive. Adding 12 starting stacks to his stack there just from a 3-bet.
How many 9s did you have?
Of course, the 2 short stacks to watch there. Samuel Muller and Edelstein Karlsson sitting on 15 and 11 big blinds respectively. Can add a lot of pressure here, though, to the middling stacks on this final table, as they have to do their best to not get caught up and lose their edge at laddering up a few pay jumps here. course, that dynamic will be to the advantage of our power trio at the top there. Those massive stacks can put a lot of pressure on our middling stacks here at this final table.
Yeah, absolutely. Good morning to Stephen Lai as well. Hello, hello. And Jordan Bromley saying, Greg goes all in. Bring me in for commentary next time. I'll discuss the buffet options for Dylan in full. He still has to win first. He still has 7 players to get through. Pocket 8s could help him chip up here under the gun. American Psycho on his sleeve.
Think he's a fan of the movie or just rebranding himself as a player?
He would have to find Australian Psycho for that. Yeah, we see min races being usually the only option to go for on a final table, unless in a specific situation where the big blind is super short. Then we do see some potentially larger raises. One of the 8s folded there. Oh, does Dmitrii want to get nuts? No, no. It's good to not use every single spot, you know. It's good to have that balance. You know you can apply a lot of pressure, but at the same time, if you're doing it every single time, you will overdo it. And maybe he did watch the stream yesterday.
Ivan will defend here. Ace-9 off. Big blind.
Nearly 1 million in chips out there just from a bet and a big blind call. Ten, 9, 6. Ivan moves into the lead. A very good board for him. Could consider a lead here at some frequency, as he will have 7-8 offsuit, 10-9 offsuit. Just a lot of hands that are going to connect here. And under the gun, while they do hit this board, they don't hit it too hard. Goes for the check.
I think with this specific holding, a check isn't too bad.
Yeah, this hand does like a check.
Yeah.
If you had something like 9-7, I think it'd be a little bit more preferable. But with the ace, you're kind of happy for ace-king to peel one off. Hopefully you can cooler them.
Ace of hearts as well.
Yeah.
Very important on this board.
Deuce of clubs on the turn as the brick of all bricks.
Definitely a spot to lead out now.
Yeah, Dylan should be c-betting this board with quite a few strong hands. It's not like he's lacking in sets or anything. Should be opening 6s under the gun. Covers the big blind. Gets to play quite a few hands. Checks it back. We go to the river. Jack of clubs.
Not a great card for Ivan. So he might run into some stuff here like king-queen.
Yeah.
Ace-jack.
Now we probably hear from queen jack, king jack though. But check, check, and Ivan is going to take this one down with the 9.
A little too much showdown there for Foster.
Yeah, like what are you getting called by at that point? You're just hoping for a hero call from a 6, but Ivan can play a 10 or a 9 this way.
Yeah, and I meant even the other way as, you know, considering it as a bluff, I think just a little too strong too.
Yeah, yeah.
And gonna get hero called by most of the hands there that are better than you as well, so.
Yeah, with a jack on the turn, you probably have some more interesting bluffs with like blockers to the nut straight.
Suited here under the gun for Karlsson. Giving it some thought as our short stack here.
Also, folks, those of you joining us in the chat, we have a chat Discord Nitro giveaway. Click the link in the chat. Go win yourself some free money.
Here are our guys. First one out, first one paid.
Pocket tens for Belikov here. Going for his aggression. 10's going to be high up in his cutoff opening range. Alex and Ivan getting out of the way with their weaker aces here, and Dylan Foster with pocket threes in the big blind. Make for an interesting hand here.
All right, here we go, guys. Get bucket push round to seat number 2. Your new blinds, 6,000, 12,000. Tournament deals will be shot up in deal. There's 3 minutes of this round, guys. 3 minutes.
There we go, off to a flop.
6,000, 12,000.
Ace, 9, 8. No set for either player. Dmitrii still in the lead here.
Very comfortable as the pre-flop aggressor and 2 overs to the 8, or an over pair, sorry, to the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Jack of clubs on the turn. Of course, an open ender for Dmitrii here, but no club in his hand. Neither for Dylan Foster as well. We'll go check there on that turn. 5 of diamonds on the river here.
Big order from the Minimate first round table 11 down to table number 6. Then moving from there, we'll go from high
Dylan
school.
Foster betting pot here on the river, turning his threes into a bluff.
First 5 tables to break before moving
I think
from
he's just
high
thinking
school.
Dmitrii's probably got some sort of showdown value to be checking twice here.
Yeah.
Not going for the C bet on the flop.
And it does work. Dmitrii Belikov holding the best hand here with pocket tens.
One pot closer to Dylan Wayne Foster's buffet.
Must have read the comments when Dylan clicky clicky. Flicky flicky.
That's not the same though. Click is like a min bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you say it twice. Clicky clicky, so it's you min bet twice, so it's like 4x. It's close to pot. It's close enough.
Here we are, ace jack off suit for our chip leader.
So far, a hot start to this final table. 3 hands now for Belikov. Everyone else is still just kind of getting settled into their seats. Dylan Foster also not a stranger to picking up some hands here on this final table. Pocket 8s.
From the small blind facing the chip leader. Generally, when you're looking to 3-bet hands, you don't want to go linear versus the chip leader. You want to be quite polarized. He does decide just to call here. And this will invite Karlsson in here.
Yeah.
The deuce is a good price here to try and flop a set. This will be the best set of his life if he can hit this. 1 SPR for him on the flop. 7-6-6. Dylan with the overpair. Karlsson unfortunately misses, but his hand does rate to be the best most of the time here. Or no, with Dylan calling the small blind, it's going to be a lot of pocket pairs. Yeah.
But it is multi-way here, so likely to check through, and it does. Karlsson with the free turn. Fortunately, one card lower than he was looking for. Dmitrii now improving to top pair on this turn. Will certainly have the best hand here most of the time.
Yeah, so Cardi's going to bluff on us a lot as well. Looks like about quarter pot there, 275. It's enough to put pressure on hands like pocket eights. You know, a lot of Dylan's range is going to be around these centered medium pocket pairs. Also some open enders as well.
Yeah. Some
gut shots. You know, the stronger suited connectors. Nice fold. Doesn't have to worry about the big blind behind. Dmitrii to 8.66 million now.
Edelstein Karlsson down to 7.6 big blinds after that ham.
Yeah, we do have two short stacks in the form of Karlsson and Muller sitting on 15 bigs. 15 bigs is still 15 bigs, but it's a lot more playability on a final table than, say, beginning stages of a tournament.
I think with 15 bigs and with the short stack sitting there at, you know, all basically half your stack, it's going to handcuff you a little bit too, as, you know, it's very likely that the short stack might bust before you and make that pretty significant pay jump there.
Yeah. Some folks saying that he should have c-bet the 10s, not an ace-9-8. No, you can't just auto c-bet everything on a final table. Those range bets start to shrink up and your checking frequency does go up. Bigger bets become smaller bets. Everything becomes a lot more passive, especially when you're against a stack who is, one, aggressive and can check raise you. What do you do with 10s then? And two, is a very similar stack to yours and can knock you off the chip lead where you have a license to raise more hands profitably. David Co says, most times tournament, I wish I had 15 bigs. Yeah, it'd be nice to chip up, wouldn't it?
Queen 10 up now for Dylan Foster. Both him and Belikov just picking up hands here in this first orbit of the final table. I feel like it's nice to pick up hands early on.
Yeah.
You don't get that, you get rid of that itch to feel like you're card dead, you know. I find if you pick up hands early on and even take down a couple small pots, you just feel more patient. You know, usually you have the chips to find your better spots, and you don't feel like you're getting pressured into getting blinded down to a short stack.
Yeah.
Hiroya Iwamoto defending 8-7 off in the big blind and will flop second pair here on a 9-8-3 two-tone board. 2 diamonds, 1 hearts. No flush draws for either player. Of course, Dylan Foster still has the gut shot here with 2 overs.
Yeah, if he starts betting a lot of his offsuit gut shots, I think he wants to use the ones with a diamond in it. Does turn an open ender, and Hiroya with 2 pair now.
Yeah, I think that flop just not quite good enough for his range to c-bet either.
Yeah, if you start using offsuit combos with a diamond, you're just going to be overdoing it. It's so easy to overbluff in these wide range spots. Oh, Iwamoto looking like he wants to go for the check raise here. Or maybe he just wants to control the size of the pot, as there are a lot of board changing rivers. 450,000 into the middle from Dylan. And the guess the winner form is in the chat, folks. Go and guess your winner.
Yeah, I think you might be leaning more towards check raise here. They're both still pretty deep. I mean, they do have to worry about both being big stacks, but we do see the check raise here. 1.1 million.
Yeah, 650K to call. It's a pretty good price. Some of his outs aren't clean, though. Sometimes he could also just be up against Jack 10.
Yeah.
But does make the call. Gonna go to a river. The Jack of Spades on the river to give Dylan the nuts. And Hiroya not in a fun spot now with two pair. There's a four-liner out there. Your opponent could have a straight.
A lot of
could have
tens
missed diamonds.
A lot of tens in Dylan's range, so I think maybe Hiroya finds a way to get away from this. Depends on Dylan's sizing, but
this has got to be a pretty high frequency check from the big blind now. He should be checking some straights as well. And for Dylan, he's repping straight or nothing here at this point. He's balancing with some maybe missed flush draws.
Yeah.
We're turning something like ace-9 into a bluff. I think we see something around 2.4 to 2.6. Probably does want to size up here. And then back over to Iwamoto's tough spot with Dylan being so aggressive. There comes a bet. 4 of those plaques fired out into the middle.
And you're pretty close there with a little over 2 million. Looks like 2.2 million. A little over 1 or 2/3 pot here. Iwamoto just with a bluff catcher now.
Yeah, he does have a lot of stronger hands here. He's going to have sets. He's going to have a lot of straights as well. You can obviously fold his missed flush draws.
I think all of those non-straight hands, though, too, they all kind of just play the same as a bluff catcher in this spot now.
Some of them get a little bit better if you're blocking, say, like 10-9.
Sure.
Eight 7's interesting as you're blocking 10-8 and 10-7, which are maybe going to be checking back the flop.
10-8, 10-7 off. You know, they're not really doing too much there, I think, from the big blind, or from the button, sorry.
Against a covering stack.
Suited ones would be, but much less combos there. 10-8, 10-7.
Yeah, tough spot here for Iwamoto. 2.2 million is a lot of his chips, and will move him to that middle of the pack where he loses a lot of power to be aggressive towards the other medium stacks. Really big spot here early on, just on hand 6. This could be a 7.5 million chip pot. Nice fold from Iwamoto.
Yeah. Played nearly perfectly there by Iwamoto. He's the loser of the pot, but a little bit the winner of the plays there.
Dylan Foster making a very good run up to second place now. 50 big blinds, 8 million in chips. Very nice run out there. The man from Australia.
What do you think about Dylan using a smaller sizing there if he didn't have the queen, if he had like 10 jack or 10-9 or something like that?
So you like the smaller sizing with the queen because you want to induce raises from a 10. So the other way around, it would make more sense to go a little bit bigger with, say, jack 10 than queen 10. Right, with jack 10, you really only want to get one more bet on the river.
Yeah.
You're not looking to get raised.
Yeah.
But inducing with queen 10 is obviously fantastic with the nuts. Jackie getting involved now. Ace queen offsuit.
Might just get through here. King 6 off, people playing a little bit tighter in their big blind defense.
And under the gun is also opening tighter as well, so Samuel's king is going to be dominated a lot more frequently than, 5 hours ago in the tournament.
Yeah. Finding the fold there.
He really needs to just preserve his stack at this point.
Yeah.
Not take these tiny spots.
The pot for Jackie Chung from Hong Kong. Both him and Iwamoto in the middle of the pack there. Still yet to see any, kind of wider aggression from some of these big stacks here. Trying to put pressure on people so far. Pretty safe and straightforward final table. This first orbit.
Ace 4 suited here, and King Jack suited for Samuel. Roya is going to be raising a little bit wide on the button. Does have to worry about Jackie in the big blind, who is another big stack. What does Jackie have? What was that? It's like 4.5-ish.
Yeah, Samuel Muller here with the option to jam, and does do it.
Yep, 13 bigs.
I think you pick up more fold equity here on this final table when facing these medium stacks. Of course, Iwamoto, pretty big stack right now, but
yeah,
him and 4 others, so you don't really want to fall out of that spot too easily.
Yeah, for sure.
It does get through. Samuel Muller. His first pot of the final table here. Jam from King Jack suited. And it screams an even stronger range from Muller when you have Karlsson sitting on just 7 big blinds too as well. So have to be in consideration when making the call or fold there, I think. In the chat, guessing Samuel is the champion. Don't forget to put your guesses in on the pinned comment there. Guess the winner form. guess the winner could win an entry to a Natural 8 exclusive free roll. Alexander Uge here from +1, going to open up Ace Queen. See most players here not even giving a second thought to their hands. And it will get all the way through. Smile there from Alex as he picks up a pot here. Every pot pretty important to most of the stacks here at the table. Adelstein, the underdog coming into this final table. We'll see if he's able to find a spot to chip up as he sits there patiently in seat 1, waiting for the right time.
There we go. I've been picking up a hand. Pocket 9s, +1. Obviously not very comfortable. This is getting close to the bottom of your open range here on the final table. I imagine 8s is mixing. I think 9s is barely making any money with a raise. $320,000.
Ace 10 off here for Sam Muller in the cutoff. We'll
Facing
consider
an
his
early-
position, but I
think you're facing early position from a very tight range.
Yeah, I think it's an easy fold, but you know, it doesn't hurt to stop and make sure you're aware of where you stand in this spot before you let it go.
Yeah.
Every decision just becomes so much more impactful on a final table. Want to make sure you don't make a mistake. And
Another pocket 9s
interesting
here.
Spot does cover Govorov here in the small blind. Can't see raising being good an option here, but I imagine he comes along pocket 9s.
Yeah. You know, raising's attractive when you can get called by pocket 8s, pocket 7s, but I just don't see that happening often enough here.
Natural 8 in the chat saying if the viewers hit 1.5K, they'll give away a $25 ticket. So
there we go.
DM your friends, post the stream on your stories. Let's get this live stream up there.
Neither player hitting a set here on this flop.
Don't forget to hit the like button as well. That'll push the stream out to other people looking for some poker streams right now.
Yeah, there you go. Queen, queen 4, pretty neutral board here. I feel like both players are going to have almost the exact same amount of trips in their range here. Maybe Ivan has a few more with king, queen off. Yakov's probably going to have queen, jack suited, king, queen suited, ace, queen. Ivan does have a few more overpairs though.
It's always interesting seeing the same hands go heads up to battle and having to consider the ranges where each hand is coming from, how differently it might have to play.
See a bet and a call. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Both players probably like that card.
Rami in the chat saying they're going to chop both with 9-9. Certainly a high possibility, but we saw some wilder things with Ace King versus Ace King yesterday, so
he absolutely did.
Hold your breath and wait to see how it plays out.
Another 550K, and Yakov will make the call here. I don't really see a river where it doesn't go check at this point.
Yeah.
Need a clubs.
You beat all your opponent's ace highs that floated maybe even 2 streets here. And
yeah, and for Ivan, you know, Yakov can still have 10s, possibly jacks. You can definitely have a full house here. No, queen's definitely in his range. Does he really want to go for it? Maybe some very thin value targeting 7s. You know, it's a rainbow board on the turn. So unless your opponent has like ace jack suited, there we go. This
checks
check
back.
Yeah. Does think better of it.
Okay, Rami, you were right. I give it to you. They both chop with 9-9. Good call, good call. Wayne wondering if the commentators from Australia. Well, there is 2 of us in the booth here. Neither of us Australians, as far as I know. And yes. Hello to all 800 of you, even the ones not in the chat. Those just watching on in the background. I know if you're back in North America where I live, it's getting really late at night there and you've got it maybe turned on as you're going to sleep. Or if you're like Justin, just watch it through the night as late as you can go.
Daniel saying, known as Or Pumbaa Nezar. Due to his card protector, the little Pumbaa.
Yeah, we need to replace his middle name there, Yakov, to Pumbaa for sure. I mean, it matches the trophy. He said it there in the intro. I'd never accounted that, you know, trophy matching equity in his chance at winning this final table here. It really does play a role in it. Someone who has Croatian holy water as his card protector can tell you it's a little bit of RTA. Brad saying American. No, not American. North America, the continent. We are not from the US. We are 2 Canadians here in the booth. Dylan wins. Someone needs to get Greg to do a shoey with him. Ah, yes. Love that. I'm familiar with the shoey tradition. As I understand it, you pour beer into a shoe.
Yeah.
And take a swig.
Ooh, wait, pause this. Adelstein Karlsson's gone for a jam with king 8 off and +2, and Hiroya Iwamoto to his direct left with ace queen suited. You know, Karlsson is down to 7.1 bigs. Looks like he just wants to take a spot before he runs through the blinds and loses a third of his stack. Iwamoto going for the 3-bet here up to 2.6 million, nearly half his stack.
Wow.
Just praying that nobody wakes up with a hand after this.
Yeah.
To the small blind, 3 deuce off. And pocket 4s. All right, he is safe. But Adelstein Karlsson, 42% here to double up. Pretty good odds.
Yeah, big underdog. It's pretty card dead to start this final table. I mean, we've only gotten through a little over an orbit so far, but
everyone is rooting for Hiroya Iwamoto right now. Yeah. 4,000 USD pay jump if Karlsson is eliminated here.
I don't know the other cards, but it's feeling free.
6-5-3 will not help Karlsson here on this flop. Just looking for a king or an 8 still. And there's the 8 on the turn for Adelstein Karlsson. Now has 83% equity to win this hand and double up, and he does. Safe river. Edelstein Karlsson with the king 8, 7 big blind jam from +2. Will double up off of Iwamoto. And the shorty stays in. No pay jump for everyone at this final table.
Yeah.
The underdog Karlsson keeps his Mega Lion dreams alive.
Iwamoto having a bit of a rough final table here. He's run into Dylan Foster's nut straight, and now ace-queen suited versus king 8 will not hold. That brings him down to middle of the pack, 32 big blinds, not a comfortable spot to be in considering he was our second in chips to start the day, sitting with just over 7 million, but it's far from over, and he looks very calm, collected, and ready to keep playing.
I know Karlsson was getting down to 7 big blinds there, and the big blind ante was coming up, but how do you feel about that shove with king 8 offsuit there?
I think it's a bit loose.
Yeah, felt a little light to me. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we saw some unorthodox plays from Karlsson yesterday as well, so was expecting a bit of that at this final table, but did imagine with that short stack he would be a little bit more patient, but maybe he saw that everyone was playing super tight and figured his fold equity was going to be higher than normal.
Probably a little higher than normal, but you still have 5 people to get through.
Yeah, Daniel noticing that 17 big blinds isn't that short anymore. No, definitely not on this final table. Chung here in the hijack with ace-jack off. We'll open it up to not just 2 big blinds, but 2.0 big blinds. Dmitrii Belikov here, 7-8 suited.
With the covering stack, you do get to flat very wide on the button versus medium stacks, as they just have to play so straightforward versus you post-flop. A lot of checking. You get to over-realize your equity. Yeah, you want your 3-bet bluffs to be just sort of junky offsuit ace-X, but looks like he has other plans in mind, and we'll be raising up the 8-7 of clubs here, up to 800,000.
Ivan will easily fold that ace in the big blind. Let these stacks go to battle. 7-8 suited for Dmitrii, ace-jack off for Jackie.
Off to a flop. Queen 10-8. Dmitrii catching bottom pair. But Jackie still in the lead equity-wise with 2 overs, as well as the double gut shot. Pretty good board for ace-jack.
Yeah, almost never flopping, you know, 8 outs to the straight there with ace-jack off, but Queen 8-10 will be one of those boards.
Check, check on the flop. Using 6 of diamonds on the turn. Dmitrii improving to a gut shot now as well. It is no good though.
Yeah.
Jackie will fire out here. Very small.
Players in the mini-main event, your blinds are up 10,000, 20,000, big blind,
Dmitrii, gonna call here in position. Very cheap price, 2.7 million in the middle now. As we see the 3 of diamonds on the river, backdoor flush does come in. Jackie is holding the jack of diamonds here. And it's very tough for him to be good at showdown. He beats king jack. And I think that might be it.
Yeah, jack of diamonds very good blocking the button's flatting range there. Looks like another small bet, though.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just trying to fold out ace-king. I don't see too many other hands folding for 10th pot.
I'm really not getting a 3-bet from ace-king here on the button pre-flop.
He did 3-bet pre. There's a 3-bet pot.
Oh.
Yeah, Dmitrii 3-bet, Jackie called out of position.
I thought the...
Yeah, he made it 800K, 5 bigs, and then Jackie called. But it will work. Yeah, Jackie gets a pair to fold here from Dmitrii and chips up to 6.87 million.
Of course, you see on the bottom of your screen there the APT Championship in November in Taipei. Massive $5 million guarantee super main event. Don't miss that.
Someone asking, is there a live stream for High Roller? We will cover day 2 of the High Roller tomorrow. So don't forget to subscribe, and we'll see you there tomorrow. It's going to be a long one, and it's going to be a very, very fun one. We'll most likely not see any of these players there, as they were too busy playing the main yesterday. Or sorry, and today. But who knows? Maybe they'll jump in max late reg if they have the chance.
And the rules of the break back, you must be seated when the first hand is dealt in order to get that rate back. So you are holding tickets 1 through 24.
Alexander with an ace on the button.
Time to claim your chips, so you put your chips into play.
Chris wondering what the buy-in for this tournament is. It is 1K USD approximately, a little bit more. And over a $1 million prize pool that was guaranteed and beaten.
Yeah. I have to let my heart rate settle, you know.
Short stack's not looking so short anymore. 17 bigs.
Not good for my health.
Lots of playability as we will see these 9 players battle it out. Still looking for that first pay jump here. Almost 1 hour into the first level of this final table.
And folks, don't forget to sign up for Natural 8. We do have some giveaways. And we do have the GG Masters Series running on now, which we did have Martin Finger in the mix, who just won his biggest ever score for 1.338 million USD. And then jumped straight into day 2 of the main right after doing so. So we do still have a lot of massive tournaments with a 5 million guaranteed GG Masters to round out the series. We have 1,050 buy-in for 1 million guaranteed. That is tomorrow. And then we also have the GG Masters 5th anniversary, which is a $150 buy-in with a 5 million USD guarantee. That is going to be insane. I'm going to get home and play that. Yeah, if you want more information, check this out in the chat. Ivan Govorov opening up the button, 320,000. Dylan Foster will rejam the pocket sevens here. And he'll take it down.
Max pressure on Govorov there from Foster. Even with better hands there, going to be tough to find calls.
Good for the image, too, at a final table. And with that, Dylan Foster, 8.4 million is chip leading our final table of the APT Manila Classic main event. Daniel Harari asking how much of an overlay will be in the $150 5 mil. I mean, of course they're hoping for none, but that depends on how many people sign up. Don't forget the Philippines, you can play on GG. See up there at the top, February 17th, $1,050 entry. That is tomorrow. Good for 1 million USD. And then on February 24th is the $150 GG Masters 5th anniversary, 5 million guaranteed. Already 2,209 entries. It doesn't start for 9 days. Wow. For a guaranteed prize pool of 5 million USD. But here we have Alexander going for the raise here, ace king offsuit, and takes it down. He's not faced too much resistance this final table, has he?
No. He had a smile on the first pot he took down without any contest. Seems to be okay with it this time too. 37 bigs now, starting to separate himself from the other half of the table.
All right, we have tickets 1 through 24. Now's the time to make your chips. Otherwise, we will get to the alternate waiting for the ring back. Again, tickets 1 through 24.
All right, we know who your favorites are in the chat. Who do you think is the first eliminated here on this final table? Ooh, that's what I want to know.
That's a good one. Really don't want to jinx anyone, but I do want to throw in a guess.
Yeah,
you know what? I think Muller's going to run into it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's going to get unlucky and just something's going to go wrong.
Yeah. Ace Queen suited here or Pumba Nezar. Does have the lion equity. Although Pumba's
Chat is hilarious right now. Stephen Lyon saying Dylan was trying to sell me a tractor on day 2 during the bubble, and Jordan letting Stephen know, yeah, that's his own tractor. He'll give you a 10% discount. You'd be crazy not to take a Stephen. Folded to the big blind, queen, deuce of hearts here. Samuel is in chip preservation mode, and this is an early position raise. This is, you can't just defend any 2 suited cards anymore in the final table.
Mm-hmm. Karlsson not getting out of line there with the ace-8 suited on the button.
Yeah.
Quick fold from him. He's maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable with 17 bigs as opposed to 7 bigs now to find these tighter folds.
Samuel Muller will defend. He is dominated. Hearts are live, though. Ooh, interesting flop. 7-6-5. Both players missing here.
All right, guys, last minute to play your
We'll see bet here.
Last minute. Again, ticket holders 1 through 24, guys. No exceptions here. There's 28 already paid and registered. We have players waiting already. There's an alternate to get their race back. If your chips are knocked out, we are going to pay off, guys. Tickets 25 and up.
Lines have gone up now here on our main event final table.
Alright guys, there is no reason for anybody to start claiming.
Sorry, actually, that announcement was for the other table. I believe we have a couple more minutes on this blind level here. This final table. We jump the gun slightly. We're still at 81.60 for the next 5 minutes. 34 big blinds here. Average stack. No shortage of hands. We're Nezar here now with ace queen off under the gun. Probably bottom of range now, but do you still want to play?
I think maybe he can get involved like ace 10 just with his chip stack. Yeah, I think ace jack offsuit, you got to be pure raising.
Yeah. Even as a middling stack? Another gun?
He's not too middling. He's kind of like in the upper.
Yeah. I meant in general for that position there, not for ours. Stack.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright guys, as announced.
Yeah, ace jack's probably going to make it in there. It's got very good removal.
True.
Got a good chance to take it down. Something like 9s plus, ace jack off, ace 8 suited kind of thing, king queen suited.
Still doing very good against a big blind defend as well.
Yeah. Wow. Samuel, is he going for the re-raise here? 800k, getting very aggressive versus the end of the gun open here. Ace 10 off.
Once again, guys, we did announce this multiple times before the game got started. We're starting to get rate back down to 25, 26 and up. You have to be done in the first set.
Wow, Yakov finds the jam.
I guess that's one of those reasons why, you know, you're able to find, you know, those opens from under the gun with a bigger stack is kind of have the freedom to put on pressure wherever you see fit.
Yeah, for sure.
But Samuel Muller with a bit of a short stack there. Ace queen off jam.
Yeah, really just trying to chip up here, it looks like.
Yeah.
You know, loose call from the big blind last hand. Very loose 3-bet.
Calculating. You're a robot, you just need to get the information. Now you're running your internal sims.
Yeah, we're hearing some more chatter from Dylan today.
He just really needed to make that final table, and now he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Got both arms out of the sweater today. That's when you know he's coming out of a shell.
Yeah. There we go, Iwamoto, ace 7 suited here. See if he can win a pot here. It's not been a good start for him. And there we go, picks up the blinds. He's booked a win. You can call it a win.
Yeah.
And on the comeback. To lure them into a false sense of security. I'm on to you. Like giving the dog a little taste of these. Keep them coming. Doing my thing. Call me next time, please. Call me next time.
Dylan is trying to sell a shed in Outer Mongolia.
Good call. Too good.
I think Dylan just really wanted to final table just to market everything he's selling. That's clearly has his mule, Stephen Lai, in the chat, you know, advertising for him.
Yeah.
Stephen gets 10%. Ace king now. Adelstein Karlsson. Already seen to jam king 8 off in early position with a short stack. will be jamming. Ace King here now with 14 bigs versus Alexander's under the gun open.
No resistance, back over to Alexander.
Finds the quick fold.
Yeah. Karlsson doing very well to chip up here, getting close to 20 big blinds. 3 million in his stack now.
Samuel Muller, our new standout short stack. Under 10 bigs here, sitting at 1.5 million in chips. Oh, look at that. More love for me in the chat today.
Oh, hey, Izzy.
What's going on? Too famous for the stream, you know? Taking away from the highlights of these pro poker players.
Oh, Queen 10 of hearts under the gun for Ivan Govorov, sitting on only 16 blinds, though. Ugh, not a fun spot.
I feel like if you ever say that to yourself on the final table, just fold. Just not a fun spot, just fold. Because then you find yourself having to make even more difficult decisions post-flop, too, and if it was not even fun to open, you're probably folding too much. It's,
Samuel going for the raise here. 1.2 million, effectively a jam. Saving himself big blind and a half behind. Avoids disaster this hand. Up to 2 million in chips now.
As he says, not me taking this poker advice as life advice. You know, there's something to be said about like poker advice and strategy. I find it applies to life way more than you would think. Do you find that? No.
Go on.
Go on. Yeah.
Explain yourself.
I think it's just, you know, if you really want to get into the meta of poker advice, a lot of it, you know, comes down to, I think, variance too. Like you always want to try and do your best.
Sorry, I just want to pause you.
Oh yeah.
I like the bottom quip there. Dylan has cashed once this Manila main event. We're on day 9. Thank you for putting that in.
Is that a dig at him, basically?
Probably. Sorry, go on.
No, that's great. Thank you for catching that. It's almost as bad as saying he's cashed no times.
Dylan has no cashes for the last 3 months.
I mean, to be fair, he's been playing in the main event for the last 5 days now. Like, give the guy a break. He's missed half the series. Like, come on. But yes, no, I don't know. I find no, it's too humorous to make poker sound like life again here now. And Adelstein Karlsson opening King Jack suited here in +1. Feeling comfortable, getting more involved now, and
I
mean, obviously getting the hands to do so as well. But it's kind of my underdog pick of the day, and I like it so far. I think
it got a nice double up with the King 8.
Yeah.
No, I will say, I do remember the Taipei hand where Rene von Redden also made a sort of loose shove with King 8 suited, something like under the gun for 12 bigs, and managed to hit the turn, I think, as well, to double him up, and then from there, he just went on an absolute spree, was attacking every big stack at the final table, and managed to spin his stack up and take it down.
Wow,
Maybe King 8 is the hand.
Yeah, I think so. And Adelstein Karlsson now third last in chips, coming from the bottom of the barrel to start the day. All the way up to 7th. See, now that looks so much nicer. Champion of WSOP Paradise.
Yeah.
2500 like high roller there. Like it's just, it looks so much nicer than cashed one event in this series. It was a super hyper turbo 100 USD. No, I'm not sure which event it was, but You know, just make it sound as bad as possible. It's like,
Yeah.
there's so many better stats for Dylan, too. And it's just like...
Steven in chat saying, Dylan told me he bought in 8 times for the main. I'm sure it's 18 times. His friends did say he's Dylan, rebuy or die Foster.
Hey, well, I mean, good news for Dylan. He's almost break even if he bought in 18 times. All he has to do is make one pay jump.
Yeah, one ladder and he's even.
Yeah, in fact, no, he doesn't profit quite because there is a little bit more than 1K buy-in. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, it might not even be completely break even yet at 8th, but
yeah.
Best of luck if you did buy in 18 times. Daniel wondering the level lengths of this main event. They are 1 hour levels, as you can see there on the screen in the back. We have just gone up to 100K, 200K on the level here. 54 minutes now left in this level.
Need the service fee. No, 7 High is eliminated, but he did go on to win the No Limit Freeze Out yesterday, and he's chip leading the mini main event today, coming into day 2.
And Alexander, the king of taking down pots uncontested so far today.
He's having a cruisy day.
Yeah, I mean, at a final table, I feel like that's the best. You don't have to let your stress levels come up with, you know, 3 post-flop hands. Like, I'm sure Dylan Foster's been feeling a bit here.
Iwamoto as well.
Yep. Ace Queen now for Nezar.
The 9 curves. We are 9 until like 3 p.m. and then it'll be 4 p.m. 3 left.
Fold around to the big blind and Karlsson with 7-4 off. We'll get out of the way quickly. Still no bust outs at this final table after 1 level of play, which is a full hour.
Yeah, we have seen players willing to put their stack on the line multiple times now. Yakov, chip lead. It's swapping places.
Yep. I mean, everyone started kind of close, you know, considering the how different the stacks can be at a final table.
Yeah. For a lot of final tables, you just see the chip leader manage to just keep accumulating chips.
Yeah.
Ooh, 10 big blinds with the pocket 9s under the gun from Samuel.
Rip it.
I'm pretty interested to see if he goes for the min raise rather than jam. Yeah, he does.
Rip it.
You don't see too many jams from under the gun for 10 bigs on a final table.
Yeah.
And if there are a lot of shorter stacks, 9s aren't even feeling good to even open. It's crazy how tight ICM dictates your play.
Yeah.
When the pay jumps get this massive.
And it's nice that even with 10 bigs, like in reality, as much as I like to say rip it, it's, you know, you still get a lot of fold equity even from the big blind opening under the gun there. Iwamoto calling with Queen 8 off here. Seems a little on the looser side. And top set for Samuel Muller. Gotta feel very safe on this board.
I think he might check this back. This board is brutal for him. He doesn't have any straights. He only has a set of 9s. He shouldn't have 7s or 5s here.
Yeah.
But at this SPR, you know, maybe overpairs are just happy to run it.
I think so. I mean, of course, you know, Iwamoto has a lot of those holdings, but also has a large amount that is not that as well.
Top pair now for Iwamoto. doesn't know this, but only has 2 outs left in the deck. Yeah, Samuel's going to be checking close to range there. It's a board that he just struggles a lot on. And Hiroya does not really want to go this thin for value.
Is he saying that one guy looks like Ben Affleck? No, that is Greg Goes All In the background there. Not
Yeah,
Ben
that's
Affleck.
Greg.
Yeah, no, sorry. That's see the resemblance, but not quite.
Iwamoto 350k here. We'll see the call here from Samuel. His pot is now up to 1.8 million. Just needs to fade 2 6s on the river. 4 of diamonds. That's a very good card for Samuel.
Any straights you might have been up against were already there anyway, so. Imagine he goes for max value here with a set of 9s. What do you think? Too thin?
I think 1.2 he's going to go. No, definitely not too thin. Yeah, I think he goes 1.2. Leave himself a little bit behind. Oh, just all in.
Jam. I'm so smart. See, he told you, rip it, and he does. He just waited to get max value first.
Now back to Iwamoto. Well, just calls it, and Samuel
Wow.
Muller up to 4.3 mil.
Woo!
Oh.
Big hand for Sam Muller. Set of 9s. Hiroya hoping for the bust out, the ladder up, and all those chips, but unfortunately will be knocked down to 2.9 million now.
We see Samuel Muller finding that check back on the flop, which is, it's very tough to find a check back on a flop that way. It's super uncomfortable to do.
Yeah.
Big blind can have a lot of suited hands, but does find the right play and gets paid the maximum for it, up to 4.3 million in chips now.
Wild.
And poor Hiroya Iwamoto cannot catch a break here.
Brad Hedberg wondering if Dylan's clicky make anyone flicky yet.
No, not yet.
And
it's been getting through.
Yeah. Still no elimination here on the final table. We are playing down to the winner today. Covering the entirety of this final table here live on stream.
Players in the mini main event, the blinds are up. 10,000, 25,000, 25,000 big blind entry. Mini main event, blinds are up.
Govorov here with 7-8 suited in the hijack, but bit of a shorter stack. Only 13 big blinds. We'll just open fold it. Dylan Foster with a lot more chips to play with here in the cutoff. 9-8 suited. More likely to see action from Dylan Foster in this spot.
There's the jam from Iwamoto, recognizing that Dylan is going to be opening wide as a chip leader, or second in chips. Samuel Muller with the king-queen off. Lets it go. Way too much ICM pressure to consider a small plus EV call there.
Yeah. Still good to maintain, your large chip stack there, fold, and it'll get through more often than not when you open there anyway, so don't need to be risking it post-flop.
Now, how good do you think it feels to sit on over 8 million in chips at a final table for the main event? Like, the main event is just...
I think you hate it. Just too much pressure.
Yeah.
You'd rather just be, short stack, all in or fold. It's just so much simpler, Like, you have to think about how to play post-flop. If you lose some chips, now you feel guilty. You're like, oh, what did I do? It's just not worth the money, I don't think.
I just like the spots you get and how wide and aggressive you get to be.
It almost reminds you of like home game poker sometimes. Of course in this spot you're taking it with like the dynamics and the math and whatnot, but when you can play wider like that, when you don't have that opportunity too often in tournaments, it's where poker becomes most fun,
Yeah. My favorite part of tournaments is when you just have this massive chip stack, like 70 bigs. There's a few people with like 4 or 5, and everyone else is sitting on 15 to 20, and you just start open ripping like 80% of your range.
Yeah.
It's just no one can do anything. And we see a king-king-8 board in this blind-on-blind checked pot. Samuel Muller with the ace high here in the lead. $200K, little protection bet, a little bit of value. If the range is being so wide, Jackie is going to have to defend hands that ace high can get value from here. Just like queen deuce here. So go to the turn. Another king, very interesting card. Goes for the check. Jackie looks like he wants to bet here. Corner pot here.
Interesting
this is
pot
like
by Jackie. I feel like you still have
is this just
showdown
a
value with
bet?
queen high? Yeah.
Yeah, this is very merged. Queen high does rate to be the best hand.
I mean, I guess there is still a lot of things to protect. There's spades out there. There's, any number of cards that come out that you're not sure. River's a pair for your opponent.
Yeah. 4 of hearts is safe. I think if Jackie thought he had showdown value, was going for protection, it's just going to go check, check.
Yeah.
1.5 million out there, though. Does he feel the need to bluff at it after getting called on a turn?
I think when you call turn, though, right? Are you calling with jack high or worse here? Or, even if you're calling with queen high for showdown on that turn, it's you're beat still by a lot
just
of queen
flush draws,
high.
right? Like jack 10 of spades kind of thing?
Yeah.
So does check it back, and ace high will take it down.
Seems like a close spot, but...
You do have to worry about over bluffing in blind on blind limp pots. because your range is so wide. You know, using every offsuit combo, especially queen high.
Yeah, don't worry about overbluffing. I just do it. It's fine. Life's easier that way. And then I, you know, tell my hand history to David Coe. He goes, "Hey, want to play cash in the hotel room?"
No, I don't know it. The only German language songs I know. Oh, I thought you said Austria's bag song or something. I was like, oh, I've never heard of that. Yeah, but you were back with the 9 cent. And then I was just jealous because he paid you and not me, so I couldn't do it. Guy never blast, guy always blasts.
Still all 9 of our finalists here in play. We have had a couple people at risk, but they were able to win their showdowns and are still in here, vying for that first pay jump of about 4,000 USD. Iwamoto putting queen 6 suited here in the cutoff. Bit more of a shorter stack here. We do get the 3-pet from Jackie Chung. King queen off here in the small blind does cover Iwamoto, putting on max pressure, and he will fold quickly. Queen 6 suited, a little bit weaker for 20 big blind stack. And Wax and Slabs in the chat wondering what ace-x jams pre for 20 big blinds at a final table with 1 or 2 people shorter. I think it really depends on the situation. I don't think anyone's open jamming 20 big blinds pre here at a final table with 20 big blinds. I think that's just non-existent. Of course, maybe facing. I think we hear Greg singing in the background here on the stream. Esma wondering what the payouts are here on this final table. Everyone has locked up 14K with the top prize of 190,000. I'll tell you the rest in a second here, but we've got Ivan Govorov, very patient at this final table so far, waking up with ace king of hearts here and +1. So far getting through. I've been only sitting on about 13 bigs or so here. One more hand to go. 9-6 suited from Belikov here. Does cover him. We'll defend the 9-6 suited, and we do go to a flop. Ace king of hearts versus 9-6 of diamonds. Flop comes 4, 4, 4. Rainbow, obviously.
Good board for ace king.
Yeah.
Probably see a small C bet for value. There it is. 1 big blind. That'll be enough.
Providing you're willing to cut names.
Takes down.
Show the hands at any point. So for example, even if I'm in a pocket pin, huh? Just the two of us.
Of course, we had Esma asking for the payouts in the chat. As briefly mentioned, 14K is what everyone has locked up here. You do see the first two payouts of this final table up in your top left there. 14,072 USD for 9th, moving up to 18,127 for 8th, and then for 7th place, it will jump up to 25.4K. 6th place getting 33K. 5th place getting 45K. 4th place getting just shy of 56K. 3rd place getting 78,000. 2nd place with 111,000. And of course, 1st place with that $80,000 pay jump from 2nd to 1st of 190,000 USD.
Love to take that home. 190,000 US. A few days.
Do you think late reg is still open? I might jump in at this point. Kind of seems fun.
Of course, you know, 1,190 something players had that dream. Did not make it to day 5.
Oh, sorry everybody. The 190K first top prize will be removed, as Nicky in the chat has said that they will take the 190K USD. So they are now just playing for 2nd place prize. But the Lion still available for 1st. I think it's worth it. We had those, you know, Natural Aid exclusives earlier.
Yeah.
Mostly playing for the Lion. I think it's the same thing here. The money kind of insignificant at this point.
It is a nice Lion. Our Golden Mega Lion did win the GPI Awards Trophy of the Year. So our trophy has a trophy.
Could you imagine if you had a trophy that had a trophy? That'd be wild.
One of these players will be going home with the Mega Lion today. And then we will be covering the Super High Roller tomorrow, the final day of that, to round out our APT Manila series. It's been a fun one.
Oh, yeah. It honestly seems like, you know, these feature tables, it feels like they've almost been set up for action. Just some of the hands we've seen. It's wild. So lucky to be able to see those plays on stream. And I'm sure the players appreciate it too. Yeah, I feel like the Mega Lion trophy should be on display next to the Mega Lion. You know, it won a trophy.
I don't think it actually wins a trophy. I think it's like an award.
Yeah, but don't they get the trophy with it? There's a GPI trophy that goes
or
with the
the
award.
best trophy? I wonder.
Someone must have a trophy somewhere. Everyone else gets a trophy when they win the award, I think.
Yeah. Nicky says, by the way, a trophy, is it real gold? It sure is. Gold plated.
In disclaimer. Asterisk.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's real.
Yeah.
It's real.
It's neck and neck, 39 and 37 big blinds for our top 2 players. No one too short now, despite the blinds going up. The disparity between 1st and 9th is a lot smaller than we started the day with. No, 1st place is not even 3x the bottom stack now. Very flat chip distribution here on the final table. Justin Robb saying he's going to make a trophy for trophies that are won by poker trophies. It'll never end.
Those trophies could start their own poker league and poker tour.
Yeah.
Right? I guess at that point it kind of just becomes like a trophy of champions then, you know.
Yeah.
Trophy winning trophies.
We started the day at the 120k blind level. So we've almost doubled blinds now. And it does show in the effective stack here. Looking at 27 average big blinds. We started over 40 today. And Ivan Govorov with the pocket queens here in the small blind. versus the ace-5 off of Alexander Ugai and Dylan Foster's mystery hand. Let's see, he's sitting on 14 big, so play small 3-bet here. Oh, just jams.
Don't hate the jam with queens here. You know, you're probably going to be looking for some bluff jams occasionally.
It's quite big for a final table with how much he's got behind. You generally see like a little click here. I don't think either option is fine. As long as you're not folding or calling.
Yeah. Daniel noticing that Orr hasn't got ace queen in 7 hands now. Asking for the dealer change. I think the deal is just once per orbit, so 7 hands is still appropriate. If it goes to 9 hands plus, then we will call the floor over and double check.
And the friendliest? Like if I was to say like in a joke way, like, oh, shut up, man. Which one would I use? Or would I use a different one? Punch mud. Yeah, okay. Punch mud.
So.
Yeah.
And ace queen off for Iwamoto. Guess that's where Orr's ace queen went. Shifted over a little bit. Getting through, but pocket queens. Alexander guy again. Wow.
Oh, Hiroya just running into it now. This is tough. Got a feel for him. 16 big blinds. It's getting tough. Ace queen to see what size Alexander goes with. 1.5 mil.
Big 3-bet here.
Oh, okay.
Alexander.
Noted. That would be the one I would use the most frequent. So that's good. Good I asked. Even though I don't.
I wonder if the sizing tips off Iwamoto at all.
Definitely not yelling.
It looks bluffy to go this big. You know, maybe that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to level. And look at that.
Jam and will get snapped off by Alexander Ugai. Put Iwamoto at risk for his tournament life here.
He's had an incredibly tough run up to this point. Has only won maybe one pot where he just took it down pre-flop, and everything else has been a big pot going someone else's way. He started off the day second in chips, 9-7-5. The diamonds are covered. Sorry, he has the ace of diamonds. Does have the backdoor flush draw. Some chop outs with a 6 and an 8. Needs to find the only remaining ace in the deck. Some chop outs now with a 6.
And the jack of spades will be no good. Hiroya Iwamoto starting off the day as one of the favorites to win. Big stack is eliminated in 9th place here. Walking away with $14,072. We have our first elimination here at the final table. Of course, you heard the dramatic final table commentary there from Greg Goes All In, covering all the action at the final table.
That was a tough run for him. He was my pick to take it down.
Yeah.
And my goodness, the cards were just not in his favor. He will be eliminated in 9th place. Still good for 14,000 USD, but when you're starting the day second in chips, it is very, very tough to go home 9th. Such is the nature of tournaments.
Justin saying first actual cash on Hendon Mob though. check out this highlight reel from Hiroya Iwamoto.
Oh yeah, if you go for me, I mean, just in case we chop, we have to not see that. Alright, now we're finally 8. We can all start busting.
You hear from Dylan Foster there saying, now that we are finally 8th, we can all start busting.
Maybe he is in for 18 bullets.
Yeah, I think so. I think he just broke even.
Congratulations, Dylan Foster, on breaking even in the main event. Yeah, that is Iwamoto's first cash on hand and mob.
It's okay.
Final table finish. Well, Karlsson, 13 big blind shove here, is going to run into Samuel Muller's ace-9 offsuit in the big blind.
Oh, wow. And apparently listening to Dylan Foster, you know, we can all start busting. There's potential here that Karlsson's tournament life will be at risk.
There's the call.
Wow.
Karlsson at risk. We could see a double elimination here. We're really putting Greg to work.
All in. We're showing live with King Queen offsuit, slightly behind Ace and 9 offsuit. Karlsson needs to find her King or Queen for his APT Main Event tournament life. King Queen off. Dealer of the flop.
Ace 9-5. 2 hearts. That's going to be 2 pairs for Samuel Muller now. Karlsson going to need runner if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. And the deuce of diamonds will be it for Adelstein Karlsson.
Folks, please give it up for your 8th place finisher of the APT Main Event. It is Iceland's Adelstein Karlsson.
GG to Karlsson. Did secure himself an extra 4,000 US with that pay jump. And now we're down to 7 players and $25,000 locked up for everybody here at the table.
One hand, $4,000 difference. That's how wild these final tables are. It's more than a round trip ticket around the world and back for us. It's wild here. GG to Karlsson there as we see his montage highlight reel as he exits this final table.
Yeah, Samuel Muller really chipping up here. Start of the day, second to last in chips. He's now moving up now, over 5 million in his stack.
Dylan Foster doesn't even blink with pocket fives there.
Oh, sorry, Samuel Muller up to 7 million in chips.
Ooh.
Oh, right, that's a 13 big blind shove.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was massive. It was blind versus blind too, right? So range is wide there, and yeah, Samuel
just
Muller
changed so fast.
Not far off of our
20 bigs though.
Yeah, like just over 1 million between him and the chip leader, which is not that much anymore. It's only 5 big blinds there.
Justin Fairbanks saying, but at least he gets to say he lives in 2 of the most beautiful places on Earth, Iceland and Phuket. It's really funny because his hand in mob says Phuket, comma, Iceland, as if it's a city in Iceland. MC asking real money? Of course. USD is real money. Jackie goes for limp here, 9-8 off. Yakov, queen 7 offsuit here in the big blind. We'll check it. Here we are, another blind on blind hand. Queen 9-7. Top and bottom pair for Yakov. Jackie with middle pair here. Both players connecting very hard for a blind on blind hand. Let's see how much value Yakov can get here.
Jackie also has the backdoor straight as insurance in this spot.
Ooh, and it does come in, the open ender now for Jackie.
One of the best cards he can see on the turn here.
Very connected turn. No, you could be hoping that, Jackie can have 10-9 here, 10-7, so really just hoping he can cooler a turn 2 pair now. 575, looking about 60% here on the turn. Jackie can have some straights that play this way, some 8-6, some Jack-8 that goes for the check call on the flop. Call here. Off to the river now. 2.1 million in the pot. 5 of spades. 6-8 did just get there.
Imagine blind versus blind though. There's still so many other holdings you can get value from if it checks to or Nezar here, which it does.
You have a very strong 2 pair here.
Yeah.
You still beat 10-9, 10-7, 9-7. A lot of 2 pairs that Jackie can have. Even something like 7-5, 9-5 suited.
Mm-hmm. I think often, 10, even just a pair of 10s or a pair of 9s here will find hero calls a lot.
I mean, Jackie can still have overpairs as played. Here it comes, a big, big bet. Yakov.
Players in the mini main event.
1.7 million here. Jackie has an interesting decision here. His hand can be turned into a bluff at some frequency. You're blocking Jack-8, 8-6. Both hands just got there. Wow, just snaps it off. He's going to get the bad news. 2 pair for Yakov, up to 10.87 million after that blind on blind hand. And Jackie left with just 3.3 million now.
Massive chip up for Nezar, who is now our chip leader with 11 million in chips, 54 big blinds. So we play with our final 7 players here now in the main event.
We're seeing some hands. This has been a very fast-paced 20 minutes.
Yeah.
2 eliminations, a chip stack over 10 mil now.
Quite frankly, with the hands we were seeing in level 1, I was surprised we didn't see elimination sooner. And even with 2 gone, the action does not stop here. Alexander Ugai opening up to 2 big blinds here now. Some cheers for Orr in the chat. Also some fans of Govorov as well.
Gets it through. The king of getting it through.
Yep. It's got to be like 5 for 5 now.
No, he had one where he got a 3-bet with ace-king suited from Karlsson.
Right, right.
But overall, just getting them through.
And pocket aces now for Samuel Muller, who had no trouble chipping up at this final table.
This could get expensive. Ace-4 suited, attacking a middling stack. Can put on a lot of pressure. Obviously not to pocket aces, though. Does come in with a 3-bet up to 1.1 million. Back over to Samuel. Sitting on 35 big blinds to start the hand. Potentially a little bit too deep to trap. Let's see how he wants to proceed.
And we do see 4-bet here.
$2.6 million is the raise. Yakov knows Samuel has an aggressive image. He does have one of those hands that could be turned into a 5-bet bluff like we saw with Dylan Foster yesterday. It's always an interesting decision here. Do you want to click 5-bet or do you just want to jam and, you know, shut out any 6-bet bluffs if people are that crazy?
I mean, we've yet to see it so far, so I think if you are going to bluff, a 5-bet click is the safer option.
Yeah.
Even with pros, I think once you get to 6-bet, you know, just... Oh, we see the jam from Nezar.
Wow.
Of course, snapped off by Samuel Muller. 5-bet jam at the unfortunate time, running into aces. Gotta give Nezar credit, though, for this jam. We saw it pay off tremendously.
Samuel is all in for his tournament life with aces, but well ahead of ace-4 suited.
Wow.
Dealer, the flop.
Gotta give him credit for going for it. Does have 12% here. King, Queen, 7, 1 heart.
Very clean. King, Queen, 7, 1 heart.
There's the backdoor straight still for Nezar.
Just needs to fade runner, heart.
Does cover Sam. Will not be eliminated should he lose this hand.
The jack of spades.
Some chop outs.
Brings the gutter in.
Sam is guaranteed a double or a chop. The river.
And the 2 of hearts
Massive pot, massive
will not
double
do it.
for
Samuel Muller with the massive double up to nearly 15 million in chips after that pot. Nezar goes from chip leader all the way down to one of the shorter stacks at our table now.
Wow, that was incredible. To go for the 5-bet shove there, you've got to give it to him. Unfortunately, did just run into aces there.
Yeah. You know, it worked for Dylan Foster yesterday, and I'm sure everyone's singing his praises if it worked here. You know, versus most holdings other than aces and kings. It would have been seen as an amazing play.
And Samuel Muller, our second player to be up over 10 million. Nick Nakniki saying, lol, massive punt. Actually, it's 100%. It's literally 100% jamming there. You become very easy to play against if all you're shoving is aces. Gotta give him credit for going for such a difficult spot there.
Still sitting on 18 bigs, not our shortest stack right now. It's Jackie Chung, still slightly shorter than Nezar, and plenty to play with here on this final table. As we've seen, these chips fly around like crazy. No one is guaranteed the win. Chat going wild for Sam now. Was waiting for that spin up from him on this final table, and he's found it in tremendous fashion.
It's more than 7x his stack.
It's
since
wild.
the beginning of the day.
Absolutely wild.
Oh, everyone guaranteed 25,000 USD. Still 190,000 up top, plus a $10,000 ticket.
Should have taken that side bet with Sam on my team. Would have been great.
Yeah, but Or does still have 18 big blinds. It's still plenty on a final table. Rich Cooper saying 190K, nothing for Sam. Still quite a big chunk of change. He might even have 100% of himself here.
Yeah.
You know, he does sell action in like the bigger events. So
yeah. And don't forget, just someone's headed mob is all their winnings. It doesn't include expenses and losses. Like
yeah, expenses, losses, and how much they sold.
Yeah, 190K. It's still quite a lot. 9-10 off here now for Or. Suited. Two hearts are the same. I'm learning as we go. Alex thinks about adding pressure there for a second. Ultimately decides maybe a little too loose. But Ivan Govorov here, King 5 suited in the big blind. Very defendable hand. Might be hard to tell on the table, but does slightly cover Nezar here.
Yeah, just by a tiny, tiny bit.
It's the kind of thing where online you can see the chip mount exactly and know where you stand, but
you'd never be able to tell here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go, off to a flop top pair for Ivan. And Nezar almost drawing dead on this flop.
A few backdoors though, but of course the hearts will go to Ivan's favor should they run out. But does have two backdoor straights.
Bet and a call. As we head to the turn. Comes down the Queen of Hearts. Best card in the deck for Nezar. Little does he know, only his gut shot outs are live.
Yeah, this could be dangerous now.
He may just check this back. You know, you don't really want to bet, get jammed on by trips here, and have to fold out so much equity. Ivan also loving this turn, you know, picks up the flush draw in case he's up against a better king. And the queen is also going to counterfeit King Jack, so now he's chopping with a lot of the cutoff open range as well. So overall, like, a really good card for both players.
I think with the pot this big, you know, about 2 SPR here, I think a heart on the river may be it.
Maybe it,
for
yeah.
Nezar. Don't see him getting away with that.
Especially for the check.
He would face a value bet, but 6 on the river. Give Ivan the boat and
now only losing to aces.
Yeah.
I suppose kings and queens. And a 6. But has to feel pretty good about his hand. I feel like with a 5, you're more inclined to go for a check here, as you're unblocking that sort of middle portion of Nezar's range, the 10-9s and such. and then maybe go for a bet with the ones that do block it, which makes it more likely to have something like a queen. He's going to check the turn.
Viet Lee was calling for a Ace of Heart River.
So cruel.
That would have been... I don't even think you need the Ace of Hearts. Of course, that makes it easy to get it in there, but almost any heart would have been pretty bad in these ranges.
Start making your way back to your sit.
Samuel Muller now, quite a big chip lead with 75 big blinds there. And this next pay jump, about 8,000 US.
Thank you, sir. How do you say thank you in Russian?
Craig singing in the background once again. The mic must be near him. I feel like it's picking him up more easily than the players' voices. Or he just sings loudly. I can't tell.
I think he's just stuck in your head. Dmitrii Belikov, suited connector in the cutoff. Stayed roughly around the same stack, has lost a couple million. Oh, wow. Alexander flatting on the button here, and Ivan getting a very good spot here with ace-king in the small blind.
With Alexander coming along here in the button, do you like the jam more in this spot?
It's big.
I know.
I don't know.
I just feel like the 3-bet sizes get a little awkward here with like a button flat.
So he goes 1.5.
I guess 1.5. You still leave, you know, it's not going to be a pot size left behind, but
yeah, it takes it down.
about 1 minute left in the level here. There will be a 15-minute break after the next hand. No swapping of the feature tables today, as there are only 7 players left. And this is who we're stuck with. See, if you wanted to see the payouts written in front of you, we have them here. Of course, 9th place was Iwamoto and 8th place was Karlsson there for 18K. Still remaining 25K for 7th, 33K for 6th, 45K for 5th, 59K for 4th, almost 79K for 3rd, 111K for 2nd, and of course $190,201 first place here on this final table at APT Manila Main Event.
I've looked at my hand. I'm going to start by saying still be looking
Yeah,
good.
this will be the last hand before a quick break for the players. Give them 15 minutes to go recharge.
Dylan Foster saying something about not looking at his hand. Don't start my clock yet. But that's it. There you have it. Down to the top 7 now.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few people with the chip lead, and we are going to do a chip race, get rid of those 5Ks, and introduce the 500K plaques. The table starts to look very cool, some Casino Royale-esque. We did see Hiroya Iwamoto exit in 9th, and Adelstein Karlsson in 8th place, good for 18K and 14,000 in the first 2 hours of play.
Finally seeing those payouts here on this last page of the payout page. But don't go anywhere. We have tons more action to cover the rest of this final table, all the way down to a winner after this break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Flop comes ace to the 9 of 5. Karlsson severely behind here. The turn has him drawing dead. The river, please. Karlsson, folks, please give it up for your 8th place finisher of the APT Main Event. It is Iceland, Abelstein. Iwamoto at risk for ace queen versus queens. Surprise ace first turn of life. The flop.
Oh my god.
9, 7, 5, 2 diamonds. Playing ace, 4 running diamonds. The turn. 8 of clubs. Top ups are available. Ace for a double. 6 for a chop. For Iwamoto's turn of life, the river. It's the jack of spades. Folks, please give it up for your 9th place finisher of the APT Main Event. Mr. Pence, Iwamoto.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the main event final day here at APT Manila. We are down to our final 7 players. We have some massive stacks emerging in the form of Samuel Muller climbing up to 15 million in chips. My name is Sam Insole and I'm joined by APT President Neil Johnson. How are you today, Neil?
I'm doing great. We've made it through 9 days here. I'm glad I got the chance to jump into the booth with you guys. I've been enjoying the coverage, what I've been able to see over the last few days. Been some really exciting hands, and so looking forward to. I know very little of what's happening with the main at this point in time. Was following the story of Jemmy, who apparently fell yesterday.
Yes.
And I know one of the guys going into today was eligible for the 50K from Natural 8. I don't know if he's still in or not. So
I think that might be Jackie Zhang?
I think it's the Iceland guy.
Oh, yes, Karlsson. Yes, you're right. Yeah.
So
unfortunately, he did bust in 8th place.
Oh, he did?
Yes, yes.
So we'll have to wait till the next one to see if someone can get Natural 8's free money. But no, really looking forward to seeing what's going on and to hearing like how the play has been and what's happening.
It's been a very active final table. People are not afraid to go after it. Like, obviously, still some tight plays due to ICM and like these ridiculous pay jumps. You know, we're getting up to 8 buy-ins now for the next jump, but people are just going after it. We saw a 5-bet bluff with ace-4 suited that ran into aces from one of our
I think
leaders.
I was sitting out there. I saw the all-in ace-4 against aces because the aces doubled through, right?
Yes.
Yep. I saw that doing. I think Greg's out there, right, doing the card calling.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is.
I was sitting discussing some stuff with Lloyd, and we looked up and watched. You had 2 or 3 all-ins in a row.
Yeah.
That went through there. So.
Yeah, that was a crazy half an hour of play, just chips flying around. And we've seen, I think 4 of our players now have had a chance to be chip leader. Nezar from Israel was our chip leader. Dmitrii Belikov coming into today was our chip leader. Dylan Foster was also chip leading at some point, and now Samuel Muller. So more than half the table at one point has had the chip lead here at the main event final day. So how has the series been here in Manila?
It's been really good. We're at a great property here. We've actually been lucky. Both the times we were at City of Dreams, before. Lovely property. Here a little bit different vibe because we're literally on top of a shopping mall. So no casino for our degenerate gamblers and no Gucci Louis Vuitton for our degenerate shoppers. But for everybody else, a couple dozen restaurant options, a grocery store downstairs. So plenty of parking and everything. So it's been really fun for everyone. We made our guarantee.
Yeah.
So that was my biggest sweat going in. We cleared our guarantee by a few percent, so that's always great news. And the overall numbers for everything are really, really strong. Everybody's having a great time. The feedback from everyone has been real positive, and a lot of questions about APT C and that coming up. So everything's looking really good.
Talk a little bit about that. Who came up with that idea?
That's Fred's baby. Fred Leung, who's our CEO. He used to be with Poker Stars, was one of the driving influences behind the old Asia Championship of Poker, the ACOP.
Yep.
And so Fred's a firm believer in that, big championship level event. We already have an all-in.
Wow.
We'll come back to Fred in a moment, everybody.
Nezar jamming under the gun with 12 big blinds. Dmitrii didn't even make it one hand, just wakes up with ace-queen to his direct left. This is quite a large jam. You don't see too many 12 big blinds in early position. They are 7-handed, though. Well, final table.
Has there been... Well, you said actually the chips have been flying, so I'm assuming there's not a lot of laddering at this point in time by anybody. Nobody's playing super tight. I mean, if you're shoving 12 bigs...
Whoa! Just as you say that, ace-queen gets out of the way. Wow, surprising.
It's a little surprising. I mean, I guess he still has 5 people behind him, so...
Yeah.
But, well, I mean, that's what you want. Oh, wait, is that Pumbaa?
Yes,
that's Pumbaa. He was all in on the bubble.
Really?
Yeah. He shoved on the bubble. The lucky Pumbaa. Because I was really, really cranky that I missed a Hakuna Matata joke when we were covering the thing. Christy came up to me and he's like, dude, Hakuna Matata. I'm like, oh, son of a... How could I miss a Hakuna Matata joke? But yeah, he had the lucky Pumbaa. His lucky Pumbaa's been around for like 6 years. Like one of his ears is clipped, his tail's busted off.
Wow.
So yeah, that's hilarious that he made it this far. He was literally one of our all-ins on the money bubble.
At risk?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Now he's here.
Yep. You can go from 176th to the final table.
Yeah, we have seen that. We saw Samuel Muller spin up. He was second last in chips here to start the day, and is now our chip leader, sitting on 15 million.
There appears to be some disbelief on the ace-queen fold. How do we feel about the ace-queen fold? Disbelief in the chat, I should say.
Yeah, a little bit tight. Definitely a little bit on the tight side. Does have a few players behind. I don't think it's enough of his stack. Oh, it's like 40% of his stack, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's because Avril's saying it's a terrible fold, but Blue Eyes is saying he has a covering stack. So it is, well, queens now, blind v blind. He just got those chips to get him to what? He had 12, so now he's well, he probably only has 13 big blinds now.
Yeah.
Oh, but 12 big blinds to his.
To see a shove there from small blind with such a strong hand.
Well, they both basically have 12 bigs.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wants a hit. Hit him, dealer.
Double down.
Yeah. Double down. Hit him, dealer.
Telling people what to do never works.
Oh, Awakened Tales is saying that's how you get there to the final table, by folding ace-queen with the entire table behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be.
Blue Eyes is saying like it's like 35%. And you should call fold if you're worrying about the players behind you. Well, he is saying it's a bit too tight.
Mm-hmm. You generally don't see jams there under the gun. And
what does the simulation say, sir?
It says 75% fold ace-queen there in that spot.
Wow.
Wow. So
who are we to argue with AI?
Yeah, right? It says you're losing 0.15. That's actually a huge loss by going for the call there. I'm shocked by that. I thought it was like on the tighter side, but
this is why, like, I'm not a simulation player. When I look at this stuff, this is 7 people at an APT final table.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like this is the simulation. Sure, if you play 100 hands, maybe ace queen's a bad fold, maybe it's a good fold. Simulation says 75%, right?
Yeah.
In this situation, I probably fold as well. I mean, I'm a card carrying nit, but it's like I always hear people. I understand you're supposed to play the odds all the time. But the odds are different at the World Series final table than they are in the daily 100 on GG.
Yes.
You know what I mean? The situation matters.
Of course, for
cut
sure.
Off ace-6. Uh-oh.
And this is a hand that Samuel could get himself in trouble with, but it's also very easy to overdo it when you start using the offsuit ace as your 4-bet bluffs.
When is Samuel our chip leader with the 14.5? Okay, so he could be doing a bit of bully action.
Wow.
And then we're disguising the kings now, which is either really awesome or really bad if an ace comes on the flop.
7-5 deuce. Pretty good board for kings. Daniel asking his ace check, then a profitable shove. It only has open raises from 12 big blinds under the gun. It is quite a bit of it's a big stack at a final table, 12 bigs. And you have a lot of people to get through. Nimji says, you got a fan there, Neil?
Oh, thank you very much, Nimji. Yeah, I've never been accused of being overly silent, I got to admit. Little does Samuel know, though, that he only has 1 out.
Wait, Dmitrii led here on the flop.
Oh, did he? Oh, wait
this
a minute.
This is a very odd hand from Dmitrii Belikov. He's going to get Samuel to continue here with ace high.
I mean, you have to assume Samuel's c-betting anything, right? At this point.
Yeah.
So like you were getting a check raise if you wanted it. I mean, I know that shows maybe too much strength, but
a tough turn now. You know, when you lead, you're sort of representing a lot of top pairs, but I don't think you have enough hands to lead here. Considering you're covered.
I mean, there's no flushes.
Position.
There's no anything. You're not leading 4-6 or 6-8.
And you shouldn't have those offsuit. You know, you should be playing quite tight there.
Well, I mean, because he's in the big, so he could have defended relatively light. But I don't like. I'm not good enough to be on this final table, but I admittedly do not understand the lead on the flop. And then he led again.
I'd be very confused here in Samuel's shoes, and I think I'd just let it go and save my brain cells for another spot.
El Juliana says he likes the donk bet.
Yeah. I mean,
it looks like it's going to work.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't know. Sam is our totally stoic, sunglasses, headphone, hoodie, typical no-limit hold'em player of the 2000s.
Yeah.
Not giving literally anything away.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it worked. And he got a smile out of him. He cracked the little robot facade there.
Yeah.
So what does that do for us? Oh, so Samuel actually has a pretty commanding lead at this point in time. We
Yeah,
have 2 at the bottom,
yeah.
4 in the middle, and 1 clearly on top.
Yeah, those 4 players in the middle are just quite handcuffed. You know, having to wait out those 2 shorter stacks, and they're not that short.
When they're next to each other as well. So
Yeah.
it doesn't. They can't be basically bullied coming and going by the other stacks.
No. It's also an interesting spot. I heard this concept when the 2 short stacks are so even, they don't really want to take risks to double up, because then they just put themselves in that middle portion where they once again have to play extremely tight, and then they're probably just going to blind down again while waiting for the new short stack to be eliminated.
That's the bit that sucks about that is you. Whoa, okay.
There we go.
That's a good spot to be under the gun, and he's one of our larger stacks, so.
Yeah. Ivan Govorov, pocket aces, red ones this time.
Avril's asking who's the most accomplished player on the final table. That's a good question. I actually, because I'm not familiar with any of these guys. Well, him, the guy moving his hands right now. I can't remember his name, but I do know who he is.
Yeah, Dylan Foster.
Dylan, yeah. But who is the in your opinion then the most accomplished?
So that would be Samuel Muller. He is a Triton regular.
Ah, okay.
Just won 2.5 million at WSOP Paradise. Took home first place for that.
Very
and
nice.
about 4.7 mil in lifetime, and is the only player at the table with over 7 figures in lifetime cashes.
That would qualify.
That would qualify.
King Deuce, it's going away.
Yeah, there we go.
Blue Ice is saying there's a little Stu Unger in the glasses on
yeah.
Samuel. I can see that. I feel that's one of my disappointments. I never got to meet Stewie.
Oh, yeah.
I read Nolan's book on him, though. Nolan Dollars. I can't remember the name of the book, but Nolan wrote a really great biography on Stu Unger. And, everybody that I've talked to and knew him said he was absolutely one of the unique characters of the poker world.
Yeah.
But I can see that with those glasses. That
the hair a little bit, too.
Yeah.
A bit longer. Oh yeah, but back to the APT Championship. You know, Fred was a big believer in the freeze
absolutely.
out.
We had discussions about that because, look, everybody understands why re-entry and rebuy and all that stuff exists. It gets you bigger guarantees. Traveling players have more chances to fire, so they can decide to make a trip because it's not one and done and then nothing else to play. That was certainly a big motivator back in the day when I think the circuit was having like $3,500 mains.
Oh,
and
okay.
Basically because there wasn't a 10K, there wasn't a 25K, they were basically hearing from like all the bigger players, the Mizrakis, the people like that, well, if I come and I go out in the second level, then there's nothing for me to do at your festival.
Yeah.
So, a lot of re-entries come in, everybody gets that. But the purest form of poker is freeze out. It's the reason the World Series continues to leave all that money on the table for a re-entry in the main.
Yeah.
The World Series main event is if No Limit Hold'em's, I just said this in an interview I was doing earlier, if No Limit Hold'em's the Cadillac, I know nothing about cars, whatever the best Cadillac is, that's freeze out.
Yes, I'd agree.
And so that's why we're taking, it's a big swing, 5 million, we need like 520, 518. Oh, wait, we'll come back to this.
Yeah, hold on. We got
Raise
a 3-bet. And Ivan Govorov waking up with Ace King. He has been going just for the jams here in spots like this, sitting on over 20 bigs. Blinds have gone up quite a bit. We started the day at 120K big blind. So they have doubled.
Yeah, we know Belikov's just fooling. Well, and they're all from the same country, so any chance, do these guys you think they've ever played against each other? Or do we know if there's any history between them, like online or live?
I don't.
Because it's a Russian flag, right?
It is, yeah. I'm not too sure if they've had any history together.
Yeah.
They don't seem too chatty
with
each other, so maybe not.
Like the only tournaments I know in Russia are the ones in Sochi. So I don't know, and I know they did oh, there it is. Did he all? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I know Putin and those guys, they worked really hard to shut down the underground scene in Moscow and the other places. So I don't know. I have no idea what the scene of poker actually is inside Russia anymore. So most of the Russians I knew each other from online. You know, playing on GG, playing on Stars, N8, stuff like that. Liam says he's lost a pot to Greg. When will it end? Oh, no. Okay, wait. So, yeah, here we go. Sam and the Israeli player played very well yesterday. Oh, Dylan Wayne is Australia's greatest handstand walker, known Australia-wide for his handstand claps.
Chat is just never-ending Dylan myths.
Is there who used to do the stupid human tricks?
What's
was that
that?
the Tonight Show or some show in America? Conan or Jay Leno or somebody had stupid human tricks. So there we have a thing for him. So. Yeah, but so yeah, that's one of the reasons why we're behind the freeze out on it. We want everybody to have the same chance. We've all seen it with the people who like I used to see it. Obviously, working on the EPT for so long.
Yeah.
The people that you know is an online qualifier, which means it's likely that they're playing above their bankroll.
Yeah.
And if you know you can fire again, once for the longest time the EPTs were freeze outs, then they went to a single bullet or single extra bullet, and then I think now it's 2, maybe 3. But
okay.
The pro knows that they can apply pressure.
Yeah.
Because they can just fire again. It's not that big of a deal to them. They're going to play, if they go broke, they're going to play a 25K tomorrow.
Yeah.
So they can apply pressure to a qualifier or somebody playing above their limits that can't be applied in reverse.
Yes.
Whereas in something that's a freeze out that people want to win, it's different. A standard freeze out, okay, whatever. But the World Series main event and hopefully the APT Championship and stuff, when people want that, that means the same pressure can be applied in both ways because when you're out, you're out.
Yeah.
You know, you're a much better player than I am, but we can both make a single mistake and be gone.
Yeah,
in that
it.
tournament format, and I love that. That's pure poker to me, and it eliminates the advantages of. Oh wait, we've got Samuel's what? So 9-10 under the gun. Big stack bully.
Yeah. Do you think the championship's going to be a yearly thing going forward?
Absolutely.
At the end of the year, mostly Taipei, or will it rotate?
Yeah, it's in Taipei for the next 3 years.
Okay.
So yeah, we're absolutely committed to it. We really want that to grow into something special for Asia.
Yeah.
There isn't, with respect, we've got the World Series in Vegas. You've got WSOP Europe, which takes place over there with that type of buy-in. Even WSOP Paradise now. But all 3 of those are still in the Western Hemisphere.
Yep.
There's nothing really over here that offers that level, with love and respect to Triton. That's different.
Very inaccessible for
exactly.
a lot of players. Yeah.
We want to be able to. I mean, the winner of this is going to get a seat, our second seat that we've offered. So the winners of the High Roller, Super High Roller, and Main at the 5 APTs before that are going to get it. We're definitely going to be running satellites at the APTs. We're going to work with Natural 8 and GG. I'd love to see a fantastic step system. Go into place.
Yeah.
I always remember as much as I loathe the Ultimate Bet and all the shenanigans that went on, they had a brilliant promotion way back in the day where their steps started at like 10 cents. It was a 10 step to get to the World Series buy-in, and if you were to win the World Series after starting on seat 1, I think it was 10 million on top. Now, obviously, on top, it was 10 million. It was either 10 million or double first prize.
Yeah.
And you had to start at 10 cents though, so you had to win step 1,
Yep.
and you had to go all the way. Obviously, nobody ever did it, but it's a tremendous carrot to put for players that like you're not playing a 10-cent step. Your bankroll's a little bigger than that. But for the players who have to start at 10 cents, like that's a huge carrot to put at the end of the rainbow.
Oh, no
to
kidding.
put on your dream. So I'm hopeful we can get some really cool step programs through with Natural 8.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, a satellite to a 10K is a $1,500 buy-in. That's already priced out of a lot of average players.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but we want as many. Well, I have a 500 and change guarantee. I want as many people in that sucker as I can get. But we really do want to basically make that the number 1 event on the Asian poker calendar.
Yeah, that's very cool. So you have stops booked for the next 3 years?
Yeah, we have the championship stop booked in Taipei for the next 3 years.
Is there going to be an APT Bangkok? I know a lot of people are looking forward to that. The papers were signed a few days ago. Is that in the works?
Tell me when it's legal.
I think papers were signed just last week.
Really?
In Bangkok to legalize poker, and I know Punat invested in the new Bangkok Poker Series.
Okay. No, that's when I'm here, I don't get to see any news, so that's news to me. Obviously, look, I live in Thailand. I'd love to be in Thailand.
Yeah.
A lot of it, I think, will depend on where they put them. Because it's one of those of like if you're Thailand, yes, you can put it in Bangkok. Because I believe the Thailand stuff is they want a Naga world. They want like the Macau resorts.
Yeah.
So if you put it in Bangkok, you make the richest city richer. If you put it in Phuket, if you put it in Krabi or Pattaya or Chiang Mai, you're helping your lesser cities grow.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, I think of all of them, I don't know my Thai geography great. Oh, sorry. 7, 4, 5. Oh, so these two are just screwing around. Double gutter for Dylan. This is blind v blind. Nobody has anything.
Yeah.
We're just playing around with our stacks. But yeah, but like I know, and Pattaya's airport basically only goes to Thailand.
Okay.
I think it goes to KL like 2-3 times a week. Phuket's airport goes lots of places.
Yeah.
I don't know about Chiang Mai, but you would probably want to put it on the Gulf of Thailand somewhere if you could.
Oh,
there we go.
Spikes the wheel on the turn. The second time Dylan's made a very strong hand. Another straight.
Nut.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm in high-low mode.
High-low. Oh, yeah.
Nut. Samuel, ask yourself, what would Stewie do? Actually, Stewie would jam, probably. Stewie might bust and then go play bridge.
Yeah. No, he just checks it back. Oh, not a fun river for Dylan. And King 9 becomes a bit of an attractive bluff now.
Yeah, this either widens the action or puts the brakes on everything.
Yeah.
El Julianus is telling me that a freeze-out is the Rolls Royce and the rebuy is the Lamborghini.
Those are pretty close.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Awakened Tail says he calls the jam because he only wants a Russian to have his stack.
Maybe. Blue Eyes also bigger venue needed in Taipei. We do have a bigger venue, 150 tables.
Yep. It's 100% locked in for the championship.
Yep.
It's 80% likely, I would say, for the event in April.
Okay.
So we'll have an announcement, I think, end of the month, once we confirm everything. So is Samuel...
He's thinking
what
about a bluff
do you do here? Yeah. I mean, I realize he's also balancing his timing tells.
Yeah. But I think, just a bare 9 is one of your best cards to use here.
Here he goes.
Go for it.
How hard of a call? Well, I guess it depends on what he puts out.
2.1. Overbets the river. Tough spot now back to Dylan.
It's almost half his stack. Well, good 40% of his stack. Oh, no, he's
Whoa.
like, damn.
Apparently not a tough spot.
He's like, yeah, I'm not folding, what is it, third
nuts.
straight?
Yeah.
9, 8, 8 in a piece, 3 in a piece, yeah.
Maybe you didn't see the 6 on the river.
Well, see, that's what happens when we wear dark glasses on the table.
Yeah.
Sometimes you misread your hand and get lucky.
Not saying that's what happened there, but
yeah,
what a call.
We're kidding. Dylan obviously knew, and he had every intention of calling with his 3.
Yeah.
So what does that do? Knocks it. Well, okay, it moves him a little closer. We got 2 guys over 30 now.
Dylan Foster's playing very well at this final table. And yesterday as well, he had some massive bluffs. Do you see Ace-7 offsuit turn himself to a 5-bet bluff? Leave himself very little behind.
Did not see that.
Oh,
the only bad beat story I've heard so far is what's-his-face who went out on the bubble, the high roller.
Oh, Sparrow.
Sparrow, yeah. Aces
Flop
against
top set.
kings. Flop ace, turn king, river king.
Yeah, poor Sparrow. Sparrow was deep in the main event too, final 3 tables. It's Stephen Lai's good friend.
Okay. Well, W. Lau says it's going to be the mainland of Phuket North.
Oh.
That could be interesting. I liked Phuket when I was there. I mean, it's hard to move around. Oh, wait. I think if Ace-Jack can go in, Kings can go in, or do you actually try and get action here?
I think try and get action. Go like 500K here.
Just do a standard 2BB?
Yeah. You can still have some raise folds. People could attack you.
Here we go, Pumbaa.
Good spot. If he finds a double, it'll be up to 6-7 million.
Yeah, there's the 500K.
Yeah.
And like they haven't seen the Ace-Jack, but what is it? You as a player, so you're 3 around. You know he's open shoved UTG like just 2 orbits ago.
This just looks a lot more polarized now.
I was going to say it looks stronger, right?
Yeah. It looks stronger, but I think you can also have something like Ace-6 suited or like Queen-Jack suited, King-Queen suited in there. King-Queen off or Jackie. Very inclined just to flat this here. I would be worried.
King would be a gross. Well, actually, Queen would probably be grosser.
Yeah.
King or Queen would be pretty gross for for Zhang.
Yeah, if he does want to raise, like, you just kind of click it, but does go for the call. 1.4 million out there. It's, a big chunk of both these players' stacks. They have been battling it out. 10, 8, 5 on the flop.
Mark Madden says, overbets and big stack pressure, powerful agents to the uninitiated, but we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Dylan Wayne? King, queen, check. Like, is Zhang the time to kind of get squirrely here, or is this basically just going to be bet fold and we move on?
He may float here. I don't really like the float considering how tight Nezar is opening up under the gun. In a typical spot, king queen does rate to be the best hand a lot of the time, but just gets rid of it. Nice.
It's smart. When I talk to a lot of players and stuff, at least I know for me, one of the leaks in my game that I'm well aware of is basically getting trapped with a blind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You look down, you see ace 6. Oh, I'll defend. I have an ace. Realizing that half the time you're up against a better ace.
Yeah.
And then when the ace comes, you're like, oh yes, but now I have a pair of aces. Look at how good it is. And it's like you would have never played the hand in any other position.
Yeah.
But you defended your big blind, and now where are you? You're out of position. You've hit, and you have no idea what the hell to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it does get tough.
That's why I like 4 and 5 card poker. I'm much more comfortable knowing what the hell I'm supposed to be doing in 4 and 5 card poker.
Yeah, going back to Samuel Muller hand, the overbet, I think personally I go a little bit bigger, and I just go for a stack that puts Dylan right near the bottom if he makes the wrong call. Because with
so
the
like a 3.5, because Dylan had like 5.1 or something, right? So you go to like 3.5.
Yeah, I want to put him in a stack where he's just miserable. He's like second to last in chips. And
ace 5 went away.
Yeah, ace 8 though. I think that'll make the cut in the hijack. Ivan's very good to chip up with just some, picking up good hands and good spots, going for the jam and picking up blinds here and there.
Is he regular GG, or is that like a pro patch on his shoulder? Is he important GG or regular GG?
He does wear a lot of GG merch, so I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, there's the standard 2X. I think this is working its way through. Unless he wants to get cute with the new chips he just got. What would Pumbaa do? Don't play like Timon. Only play like Pumbaa.
For double slash by 8, fly Govorov, 500, 1,000, 1,400. Once again, fly 8, double stack event. Fly Govorov, 500, 1,000, 1,400, round of 7.
It's cheap to call, and you do have very good clearance. You're not going to be dominated too often.
I have 2 live cards theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I actually don't mind the defend. I mean, it's not a great flop for it.
No, with a bad gutter, I think you can just.
Yeah, no clubs, no anything, but it's more or less a free roll. He's paying with Zhang's chips from the last hand.
Yeah, it's not his.
He'll still have the same 12 BBs he did the previous orbit when he folds this. So.
Yeah. Justin saying, Neil, if you want to guarantee some more people in 10K that for sure would never play it, award passes to winners of some of the TikToks and the like. That'd be wild. I don't think the prize
TikTok
pools
booms and stuff like
that. I
that.
don't think the prize pools are big enough for that.
Yeah, wow.
Straight.
Was that check?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, he's gonna lose at least a bet here on the turn.
Only thing that saves him is a 4th heart on the river. Anything else, and he's going to lose a chunk more. Well, so what's that, half pot?
No, like 1/3 or so. 650K.
Oh, 650.
Yeah, so nice and cheap. Ivan can definitely call here. Well, I don't think
it was
he puts in too
1.4.
much
That's
more
half
on the
pot.
river.
It was 1.4.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
It's 1/3 now.
Yes.
I don't get to be right very often, folks, so I have to point it out when I am. Oh, okay.
Yeah, here comes
I mean,
the
it's
call.
still a significant chunk.
It is. Even 2.6 bigs at this stage is huge.
Yeah, well, 650, so he's sitting on 2.4. It was, 20% of his stack?
Yep. Yeah.
I think
now,
small
how do you
bet
get
here.
value? That's what you're.
Yeah.
We're on the same page. I'm like, what's the value you can get?
No, he just goes for the jam.
Ooh.
But like Ivan's hands here are so middling that even just a small bet is enough to make tens miserable.
Well, it's one of those of like, is anybody calling you here? Especially him, because you've basically. Oh no, I had it inverted. Oh, sorry, shit. No. Oh, suit. Apologies. Where's my 5-second delay button? No, I had it inverted. I was looking at Nezir's stack. It was less than 10% of Ivan's stack, so it's a much easier call.
Oh, on the turn, you mean?
On the turn, yeah. Sorry, I had him. See, I told you I get it right very often, or very rarely. That's why I have to point it out, because I immediately got it wrong on the very next street. But like, are you ever getting called by worse here? Like, there's flushes that can beat you. There's straights that can beat you.
I mean, there are pocket jacks. King Jack could reasonably check back the flop. But
Are
not
they
targeting
paying
enough.
you 2.4 million on the river though?
Probably.
Really?
But it's not enough hands, I don't think.
I guess I think I'm
know,
not
it's
sure.
just top two
Well, he's
plus.
looking. He's counting it out now. It's just third pair. So what the hell do I know? We both might be wrong. He might get paid on the jam.
I mean, you're blocking some bluffs like 8-9 that could realize they're no good once they bet the turn. No way.
Is he gonna pay this off?
He is.
What do we know, man?
Wow.
Nazir.
Wow.
With the double through. That's why you trust in Pumbaa.
Yeah. Goes
Trust
for the
in
jam,
Pumbaa.
gives max value. Maybe he doesn't get paid if he goes small. You know,
Yeah,
they've
maybe
been
the
playing
small
each other
looks
for a long time.
looks too sketchy, and he throws the small away.
Yeah.
The jam looks like it's well, it looks like the nuts are a bluff, I guess.
Yeah.
And if he thinks he's full of it, well done, Pumbaa.
Well done. Back up to 7.4 million. You know, he did jam the ace-4 suited 5-bet bluff into Samuel, so I'm sure he wasn't feeling great at that point, but now he's back up to about where he started, 7.5.
The poker roller coaster.
Wow. I'm not sure about the ace-8 of diamonds call there. I think you want a heart.
Blue Ice now responded, might be a regular GG then. Oh, that feels vaguely insulting, Blue Ice. I mean, maybe he had a read. I mean, because these guys have probably, because we only came back 48 yesterday, so these guys have probably all played with each other a little bit.
Yes.
In the last 2 days, so could be a read. Maybe he hates the Lion King. It's, you know, they're you know.
Could be a Little Mermaid kind of guy. And just
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Aladdin or nothing. It's Robin Williams as the genie. We're not dealing with any of the rest of this stuff.
Yeah.
Although there are a few people questioning the call. But yeah, Blue Ice is positive that was a GG call.
But here we go. Picks up the ace-king. Next hand.
See, the roller coaster rides. Are we going for the drop, or are we clickety-clacketing our way to the top again?
Yeah, right? Goes for the raise. Oh, someone telling me it's Nezar, not Nazir.
Yeah, well, when we were on the bubble, he said, because I was asking him if it was like Yakov or, and he said just call him Jacob.
Jacob.
Jacob. So
Okay.
that's what I called him on the bubble when we were joking about Pumbaa. So.
All right, we'll go with Jacob now.
Ace King, Ace King. Yeah, in the chat, please let me know if that's wrong, but that's what he told me.
If Dylan told you that, it would be wrong. But I can trust this guy.
Justin saying we could do $100 hundreds, winner take all. We looked at that. Like I do think you need to do small, but it is tough to do. That's why I was talking more like a natural 8 type thing, because doing $100 hundreds with single winner,
Yeah.
like single prize, that's tough.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play that.
You could Justin, an idea I would potentially flip onto that would be do $100 flip outs to a seat into a $1,000 satellite
Yeah,
with like
there you
10
go.
seats guaranteed or
Yeah.
5 seats guaranteed or something.
Yeah.
So you do flip outs for 2 or 3 days, building up the field in the satellite.
Yeah.
On $100 flip outs. So we went.
Just jam call. So there.
Oh, he jammed the button. Okay,
Yeah.
jammed the button.
Yeah.
Well, that's not sexy at all.
Another thing you could do is maybe take 100 out of the prize pool to do one of those step satellites and then give it to the winner of every APT small baby line event up until the championship.
Potentially, we've looked at. Hi, Greg. Yeah, stuff like that. I'm not as big a fan of carve-outs that everybody can't get a part of. Do you know what I mean? Like if you take, because I used to, who did I used to complain to about that? Oh, the old, when Venetian DSEs started that, the deep stack extravaganzas, they were taking half a percent of the prize pool from every event over like 7 weeks for a player of the series kind of thing.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm in town for a weekend. You're just taking money out of my prize pool and I'd have no shot at it.
Yeah.
Like if it's for one, like admittedly these are carve-outs, but everybody in the main event has basically, this is pulled from the prize pool before the prize pool is set.
Yeah.
So everybody from, we had 1,200 people, they've all basically put in there a couple of dollars, and everybody has a chance to win this. And it can be part of the deal mechanisms as well. So they can be, if you and I are heads up, we can basically be like, okay, look, I want to do this, but you give me 10% of your of your ticket at the APTC. But we definitely want to look at all of those types of options for all of it, because I joke about the guarantee. Obviously, I want to hit the guarantee, but I want as many people as possible to be able to participate. Like this is the pure thing, as we talked about with the freeze out to rebuys. There's no advantages here. There's no anything. This is Matt Damon against Johnny Chan rounders kind of thing.
Yeah.
I played with the best of the world and I won.
Yeah.
Can you do that when the deck isn't stacked against you, as it many times is in multiple re-entry events?
Yeah, for sure. And with that, I am going to swap over with Pocket Kyles, give you two a chance to chat it out.
Absolutely. I just met him this week, so can't wait to sit here and chat with him. Thank you very much, Sam. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow if I get some time to jump in during the high roller. Over here, we did have a 5-5 raise, a defend from Ace Deuce. And, it looks like this is going to be relatively standard.
Yeah, how's it going, Neil?
Not too bad. Nice to actually sit in the booth and chat with you, man. It was a pleasure to meet you earlier.
For sure. It's been a wonderful time here at my first APT series. Not only that, first time in Asia for myself as well. So.
Oh, so not just first time in Philippines, first time in Asia.
First time in Asia. Yeah.
Very cool.
Big.
Yeah, there we go. Seabed fold.
There it is. There it is. See.
So what's it been like for you then? You've seen a lot of the play. What have you been able to play any of the events?
Yes, I mean, not a ton. Got a bit in the cash game there, and then the only tournament I was able to fire was the Bomb Pot Super Hyper Turbo there one night. I'm not sure how much poker I was playing, to be honest. A little bit.
Hey, are you telling me that's not a skill game? There are not books, there are not websites you can go to for Super Hyper 5-minute clock bomb pot? Come on.
I mean, the hilarious thing is there still is, for sure. There still is some skill involved in that. I don't think it's going to outweigh a lot of the luck you're going to face in that tournament. But, it will come into play. And I remember, heading into that tournament, I was talking to Sam, I was talking to Greg, and I was like, hey, what do I do in this tournament? And they were like, okay, well, one thing that stood out to me, there's like, don't worry about getting short. If you have one big blind, you can 9x your stack in one hand, because everyone has to put in a big blind.
I wouldn't take advice from Greg on the on the bomb pot. Greg is a 3-2-1 expert for the 3-flop 2-turn 1 river. That is Greg's variant specialty on the Asian Poker Tour.
I mean, he did just win a lion for the single re-entry.
He won for a teams event though. So how much of that was Sam and how much of that was Greg? We'll let them argue and fight over that.
Have you not been clued in? Did
he win another lion here?
He won a lion 2 days ago.
Man, we'll let anybody win a lion now. How am I supposed to say Sam is the one who gave him all the stuff when he wins one on his own?
I know, and he was living under that reputation for so long now. And
wow, I apologize, Greg, if you're listening. Congratulations, man. I was completely unaware that you binked a lion. That's fantastic.
We were all at the players' party. That's why no one saw it.
I was at the gym. I didn't make it to the players' party.
Oh, there you go. We were all busy. Sorry, Greg.
Sorry, Greg. We were there in spirit, mate.
Blind versus blind action here, though, now. Check through pre-flop.
Queen 3. Everybody has a spade. Well, okay, that changes things a little bit.
Go. Both players getting a piece of this board by the turn now.
More Russia on Russia action. Nobody seems interested in betting their cards, but...
I mean, a weak queen here and then a pair of eights, both have a lot of showdown value. Maybe on this river, queen can go for a bit of value now. So it's check through in position, and he does. Looks like it's just a big blind, and should get a call from Pair of 8s here, yes.
Okay, Odelia's correcting me. It is not. Well, Odelia, I'm only saying he told me to call him Jacob when we were on the bubble. So okay, Odelia's saying no Jacob, only Nezar. But Daniel has given me permission to also call him Pumbaa.
I see. There we go.
So that's fair.
I mean, if you talk to him directly.
Oh well, no. Somebody said we can call him Jacob as well, as long as he's winning.
Ah.
So if he loses an all-in, we can't call him Jacob.
Got you. That's fair, I think. You know.
Yeah.
If I was on stream and you got my name wrong, but I was winning, then yeah, why not? Call me anything you want. You know. Call me Tim. I don't care.
Juliana says the whole thing's rigged. The trophy's a lion, and one of the players is Pumbaa.
Yeah, well, you know, we try not to give it away. You know, the whole thing is scripted, of course, and, you know, but
absolutely.
Try to make it
if
fun.
you guys haven't learned by now, live poker is rigged. That's why you're supposed to play online.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Online is the only way.
We literally just yesterday had aces versus kings, flop an ace, and it come runner, runner, kings.
Yeah, it's,
like, you know, that doesn't happen in real poker.
No, it's impossible.
Never, no. Aces win 100% of the time, and if you got them cracked, it was rigged.
Exactly.
This, you know, for all the newbies that are listening, like, this is how it works.
No, and I think they know. I think they know by now. You know, you only have to play a couple games of poker to realize that is literally impossible.
Next thing you're going to tell me is that the Kansas City Chiefs earn all of those calls. Like, really?
Oh, man. All right. Well, whatever you want to
call
him.
Speaking of Pumbaa,
or Jacob,
Nezar, and Jacob.
Nezar, anything. Ace, queen off in the hijack.
He actually ran it. Like, Sam and I were wrong. He made the bottom end of a straight with 4-5 in defending his blind.
Okay.
And went for the full shove on the river.
Oh, I was watching that.
Yeah, Sam and I were positive that wasn't getting through, and doubled his way up to, I think he's second or third in chips now with the 6.8. Oh, he must be third because Dylan's sitting on 8-4. So he's third in chips now, I believe.
You know, like, I may not be as studied as some players on the table, but one thing I found in my studies from some of these coaches are, they say in those spots where you have some value, you know, really strong hand, sometimes they say, like, just go for it. You never know. Like, so I've heard multiple coaches say that now, where they're like, just try it. You never know. I mean, they're probably referring to more like small stakes cash games, but, you know, maybe not final table of main events all the time, but clearly.
And the reality is, it does polarize it to you have an absolute monster, you have nothing.
Yeah.
So if he had some kind of read that, and you know, as I was mentioning to Sam, these guys have played against each other for a couple days now. There must be some history, some type of reads.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is, I think this is a little bet and fold action. I don't think Dylan's going to get too cute on this board.
Defending here with 10-7 of hearts, but nothing but a really weak backdoor straight, and that won't be enough.
Yeah.
Your prediction
well,
is correct.
He actually did, it's what we were getting on I think it was, which all three Russians now have the same stack. I don't know which Russian was just heads up against him because I knew he dropped into the low 20s BBs, but he checked the flop and it allowed Pumbaa to hit the gutter on the turn.
I see.
He flopped middle pair on 7-8 jack.
Okay, yeah.
So
I tuned
checking
into that hand.
checking the flop cost him because the gutter came on the turn.
Yeah. Talking about costly plays here, you know, from 7th to 6th, 8,000 USD. That's a lot of money.
It's a significant jump.
More than I've ever won in the tournament, so.
Oh, Greg won the $300 single re-entry for, thank you, Justin, for 11K. 218 entries.
Yeah, not bad, eh?
And he cashed the main. Do we have to actually start accepting that Greg might be a real poker player?
I think that's a bit of a stretch at this
Okay.
point. You know, let's,
Like,
not get ahead of ourselves.
I'm not sure if I'm prepared. Like, I know it's a new year and a new everything, and 2025 year of the snake and stuff. I don't know if I'm prepared to accept that Greg might be good at poker.
You have to remember, there's still a lot of luck in poker. You know, we can't give him that much
Fair
credit
play.
just yet.
Fair play. If you're playing with the horseshoe firmly wedged up there,
right?
Then maybe, you know, sometimes you just get hit with the deck.
That's it.
We love you, Greg. Did you guys have fun when Greg was on the stream?
Oh,
on the streaming table?
Blast. Yeah,
all right.
It's he was, you know, there was one hand. He wasn't even involved in it, and we saw kind of a weird play here where I believe it was aces didn't raise pre-flop and went for a weird trappy play in, you know, pretty deep pot where they should have been raising pre-flop, and led to a really weird run out. And then, you know, we were saying it was coming down to showdown and both players were going to show their hands, and Sam was in the booth and he was like, watch Greg's face, watch. And Greg did not disappoint. Showdown comes out. Greg, bewildered face, turns to the camera. What? Maybe mouthed a few other words as well that we shouldn't repeat on air.
Fair play.
Yeah.
We have another defend with 10-7 suited, only this time it didn't work as well for the razor. Worked for Ace Queen for Pumba last time, but now King 9 has not exactly hit the same way.
But still has position here. Has
Any
some backdoor
c-bet.
draws, overcard. And, you know, it's only second pair for Sam Muller. Not going to
Yeah,
go
no
anywhere on
diamonds,
this flop.
no anything.
Yeah.
We've been told this is the Stu Unger look with the glasses and the hair and
okay.
everything, is what someone on the chat said.
Right, I can see it.
Is he check raising?
Yes, he is.
Well, he's assuming, he's definitely assuming he's not up against a queen.
Yeah, I mean, the ranges are so wide here, right?
Yeah.
Versus a big blind defend, and it's a pretty dry board, queen high. There's a lot of c-bets there, so, you know, you can raise a lot for value as well. Especially if you're checking range to the aggressor here. Sevens, you know, they could use a bit of protection there from any backdoor draws and overcards as well, so.
Yeah, I just needed to see where I was, and I'm behind.
Yeah, exactly. What about you, Neil? Do they let you play any events here at APT?
Nope, I will not play any of the events. It's there's no good mojo.
Yeah.
About it. I can go in the chip room. The dealers work for me.
Right.
Like it's just the optics of me playing are awful.
You can go in the chip room? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, help me out with the next tournament.
I do not, with nothing but respect for a lot of the players. I know like Doug Polk just did a series of polls like a couple months ago about should he be playing cash at the lodge and all that.
Yeah.
Like I understand, and like it's for those instances, you know, like if Daniel Negreanu owned a poker room, I'm sure people would want to play against Daniel Negreanu.
Yeah.
That's part of the, or Ivy or the pros.
Part
I
of the
get
appeal,
that
for sure.
For me, the optics of me winning a tournament here, or the ownership of APT or Lloyd or anything like that, like when you can even having an accident happen. Let's say there's an error in the chip race and the chips end up in front of Lloyd.
Yeah.
It just looks like we cheated. And there's nothing we'll ever be able to say to convince people we didn't cheat.
Right.
So
right.
just avoid the entire thing. There's plenty of poker around the world to play. You can play online on Natural 8.
There you go. Look at that.
You know, and so it's not worth it, which sucks because a lot of the mixed games and variants, I'm the only one running them in the world.
Yeah.
And I can't play.
APT, what a great stop for mixed game and unique variants that you don't see anywhere else, right? So, of course, we have the pocket jacks here for Ornetzer.
He just did. Oh, did he throw him away? He threw it away. I was going to say he defended 10-7 suited.
Okay.
Not going to defend. Oh, no, that was two before. He defended King-Queen suited when I saw him. But yeah, I usually only get to test, like the Atomic Pineapple we have. A player, apologies if you're listening, I don't remember your name. We were chatting about it in Jeju.
Yeah.
He was telling me about it. I said, okay, I'll think about it. Was in Vegas for TDA. We had a cash game at South Point with a bunch of people from TDA.
Yeah.
And I asked for a round of this Atomic Pineapple game. So we played that. Everybody had an absolute blast. It was like, this is too much fun. This is it. So it's now a tournament on APT. But again, unless I'm running a home game somewhere, Atomic Pineapple is not a tournament I can see any of our competitors putting on. So I'm not going to be able to play that. And it takes a lot of work. I think in my time at Stars, the only thing I got Stars to actually put on the client was when we created Win the Button. And they did eventually. Brian Slick, who ran the online room for Stars, really liked that when he played it at an EPT.
Nice.
And he ended up putting it in Scoop and W Coop and stuff like that. And so that's the only one I've seen that we made up that actually went to online stuff.
Love it.
Although I will lobby Natural 8 for that stuff.
Nice.
Okay, so button raise.
Yeah, Samuel Muller here with ace queen off.
And that's pretty much just going to push its way through, I think.
Yeah, definitely. 10-3 off. Nowhere near close here on the final table.
Yeah, this is why I have these discussions when players are like, oh, you know, it starts too deep. I don't want to play until level 5. I get all of that stuff. But when it reaches that point, then like now you can't play. You know what I mean? Like there is no, unless you're a monster chip lead, there is no float. There is no real screw around. Like playing, like, you know, when you, like if you were playing a limit cash game, for example, you'll play, you know, what's your VPIP? Like 50%. So you can convince yourself of things to play.
Yep.
When you get deep into a tournament when it matters, now it literally is, do I have aces? Do I have ace queen? Do I have position? And I think the blinds are weak. It becomes a much more strategic and, in my opinion, a little less fun
it's
game to play at that
game
point.
of patience more than...
Exactly. It's attrition now rather than... unless you're one of those that's like, you know, win or bust.
Right,
I
right,
had,
sure.
Speaking of the atomic pineapple, Punat sat down in that, and somebody had said something, and he's like, no. He said, I need trophies. And I looked at him and said, you need trophies? He said, yeah, we're not sweating ICM. He says, I need trophies. And then he turned around and won the damn thing.
Oh, my God. That's
so
beautiful. There you go.
Apparently, you just have to wish it into being.
I mean, sometimes that works.
Yeah.
Let's see if Dylan Foster here can wish this hand into winning. King 6 suited open from the hijack.
Ace 10 went away, so
yeah.
It was the most dangerous one we've seen. Well, no, there we go.
Nezar here in the small blind with pocket aces. Both players sitting, well, Dylan with 7.5 million.
Justin saying Belikov is Vietnam's most hated man for his clashes with Jemmy yesterday.
Oh, man. I mean, Jemmy just out of nowhere from our Beat the Pros event to deep run in the main, just like turn into this poker star, basically,
That's
throughout
awesome.
the series. And, yeah, I'm sure a lot of the Vietnamese people were rooting for her, and unfortunate to see her just shy of the final table here.
If you're Dylan, this pretty much has to go away, right? The 1.2 million is a little too big to...
Pretty much bottom of your range here with the hijack open. And
even his face is like, yeah.
If you're not folding King 6 suited, what are you folding at that point to 3 bets? Oh, chat going wild for Pumbaa now. I think that's I don't think Nezar is going to be his name anymore. It's got to be Pumbaa.
I think we've crowned him Pumbaa now at this point in time.
He's taken over.
And he said that Pumbaa's been traveling with him for at least 6-7 years, because he was saying like the tail's broken off, one of the ears is cracked.
Oh wow!
When Pumbaa's been through it. He was talking about retiring Pumbaa from all the travel. But man, if this is Pumbaa's song, win the Super Bowl and then retire from the NFL.
Of course.
Win the World Cup and retire from football.
Even then, why retire? Just keep going.
Exactly. Now you have to see him win 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Pumbaa's luck has come back now.
Do you have any card protectors of any fancy attire or value that you use at the poker table?
Yeah, I have a really nice... It's really ironic that I'm over here. The card protector I use the most is a card protector they gave out in Singapore at the very first Asian Poker Tour event in 2006. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I've always loved it. I was a dealer at that event and got one from the organizers, and I've had it for, 19 years?
Wow.
And so it's just odd that I then become the president of the Asian Poker Tour
right?
when I literally was at the very first event. Oh, okay. We're getting Is he... What are the blind stacks? What is he trying to pressure to push?
Yeah, well, I mean, 2 of these, middling stacks on these big pay jumps. A lot of ICM here on the final table.
And he shows the 4.
He jams into them there, They
Damn,
really
Pumbaa's
got
just
call
feeling it now.
super tight. Yeah, especially with...
That is a
Jackie Chung
Hakuna
here.
Matata shove.
Right?
That is. I can now use my Hakuna Matata joke.
Oh, especially
All right.
with Jackie Chung there sitting under 9 big blinds. They can't just call that off super lightly. I mean, if you run into a premium.
I actually got a cool card protector here from a gentleman. His significant other won the women's event.
Okay.
The women's championship.
Yeah.
And I was chatting with him over a couple of days, and he was a FBI agent for 40 years or whatever, and he gave me... I know you guys can't see. I'm showing it to Kyle right now. Gave me basically an FBI card protector.
That's really cool. I wonder if you could put this in your wallet and just if you're ever in the U.S., just flash your wallet real quickly.
Show it as my FBI badge.
Like a badge. Yeah.
I hope I see him again because I have an APT card protector for him. But that, we got our new. For anybody who's actually here, they can hear it. Oh, here he goes again.
Another jam from Pumbaa. No, somebody stop this man.
It means no worries. Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
no,
3 is 4.45. That's just too
not
many
even
chips.
close. Yeah, it's
bye-bye.
He sees his spot here. He knows he's got a 2-1 chip lead on all these stacks here, and they're going to have to call with top 5% of hands, maybe tighter. It's just
he's feeling it now.
He knows the ICM pressure they all face, and it does. He even showed the 4 on the last set. He didn't have to. He knows how confident he can be here, and he even shows the 4. And we got El Julianis in the chat loving the bully poker from Pumbaa. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Pumbaa right now.
Oh, Justin saying that Jemmy and Belikov, they got him at least 5 times yesterday. Damn, that's some serious action.
Well, you know, it's fun too with good coverage of poker like the APT does. You can really build some rivalries between some poker players and whatnot, and all in good fun, of course. But
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's.
This is why I like the fact that, like, because sometimes we do a 4-day main event and sometimes we do a 5-day. A lot usually depending on how big the field we think is going to be.
Sure.
When you get the 5-day, though, you get that play from 48. And now he's got
Look
King
at this,
Queen.
King Queen
Here,
suited.
we're getting further back from the table, though. Like,
Yeah.
the all-in's having to get through more and more people.
Of course, this is going to be tough here. It is an under-the-gun open from Samuel Muller, who does have you covered now.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Sam had already opened. So yeah, this is
otherwise he could be having a lot of fun with this spot again, but yeah, it's a spot where he is just.
Did he
gonna
just
find
click
the
back?
call. He just called.
Oh, just call.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are the 500 plaques. So sorry, yeah.
Do we have new plaques on the table yet, or is it still just the 500?
I think it's just the 500.
Okay,
yeah. Another King Queen. In the big as well.
Yeah, I think given the action, you know, under the gun open, hijack call, like.
Is this one of those where even if you call, you have no idea where you're at when you hit the king or the queen
mean,
comes?
And not even about not knowing where you're at, but just feeling like the equity is running a little low here. But you know, he does make the defend here. It is still a very strong hand.
I mean, what does he actually have? Like, I guess he has spades.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have wished that into being a little
there
bit.
There we go. Oh. I see why they don't let you play now. I see, yeah.
I did that one time as a dealer, and I'll never do it again. Some guy giving me nothing but grief over and over and over again. Give me good cards, give me good cards. I said, if I give you jacks, will you shut the hell up? Very next hand, I dealt him pocket jacks and was terrified.
Yeah, no kidding, right? I think one good reason for Dylan defending here in the big blind is that it will go multi-way with two big stacks who don't exactly want to play a huge pot against each other. So that does kind of save him some equity realization protection on this board here.
Yeah, well, it's basically the only other stack that can damage Samuel to a large degree. And he's now squeezed in the middle as well.
Yeah.
A little bit. Plus, let's face it, he bricked everything.
Yes. All he has to do is just turn on the live stream in 30 minutes. And
yeah.
play
How
the
do you
hand
not
perfectly.
know that you're 88% to win here?
Yeah, come on. We're giving you the advantage.
Exactly. It's literally on the HUD, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he heard us.
Yeah, there we go. He knows. He knows. And I mean, on this 4 turn here, you know, Ace High does have some equity here. Check here on the flop. It is a bad ace, but there is a, you know, there is a likelihood you could be the only one with an ace here, and it will get through. Protection from Samuel Muller. Maintaining his chip lead here at the final table. By quite a bit. 62 big blinds to Nezar's 40 bigs in second place there.
When now 4 of them have dipped under 20.
Yeah.
Like it was 2 shorties, 5 in the middle, or 4 in the middle and 1 top.
Yeah.
And now we've got 4 of them dipped under 20.
And that's why Dylan's finding these jams here. You know, effectively putting all those middling
No,
stacks.
Pumbaa, not Dylan.
Oh, sorry, Pumbaa, yes.
Yeah, looking back, Justin, I would love to go to Singapore. I don't know how all of that works. I leave Singapore to Fred, so I don't know. I believe there's still some legality issues with just the regulatory regime there. But I really enjoyed my time in Singapore. Most well-behaved poker players you've ever seen in your life. Because the day we showed up, the headline of the newspaper was some dude got 3 years in prison for hacking a wireless network.
Oh, wow.
And that was back right after the people got caned, I think, for like chewing gum or something. And so, yeah, most well-behaved poker players I've ever seen in a tournament. But the city was gorgeous. I loved walking around. I went to the Singapore Zoo, and the monkeys like roamed around the zoo. They weren't in a cage or anything, so everywhere you went, there was primates wandering around. So, all right, Pumbaa's back at it, only with a baby raise this time.
Yes.
Position matters in poker. You only jam the final 5 spots.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Samuel Muller in the big blind. He can't be jamming into him here.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, there we go.
When you're feeling it, you're fine.
You've heard it here, folks.
Yeah.
Neil knows what's up. That's why they don't let him play. He's too good.
Yeah,
too
of
good. It
course.
has nothing to do with collusion and access to the chip room. No, it's just too good.
If I play, nobody else gets to win.
No,
So.
exactly. It's just boring then. Why would you play when you know you're going to lose?
Kalik, I'd love for the APT to come to India as well. As far as I understand it, regulatory stuff though. I think the only live poker in India is in Goa, out on the boats. So I think there's still some regulatory issues there.
The flop comes King, Queen, Deuce, Rainbow, and we do have top pair for Nezar here. Someone asking, why is he called Pumbaa? Look at his chip stack. Look who is sitting on his chip stack.
Absolutely.
When he was a young warthog.
Very nice.
There we go.
Bowling for buzzards.
Bowling for buzzards. And buzzards he picks up. There we go.
Awakened Tales wants to know, when is Guess the Winner? When does it close?
Ah, that is a great question. I wonder if it says on the forum. As I know they usually have usually about a 1 or 2 hour time limit on here, but with it being a final table, I can't imagine they're going to let it go on that long. I'll have to ask Natural 8. Maybe if Natural 8 can put that in the chat. When does that close there? So we could have an update for people who want to still guess the winner here with 7 left in our main event final table. Nezar under the gun. Everyone to face. 3 deuce offsuit. Does he go for it?
Is this the jip? No.
Wow. The man can fold. Who knew?
He found his fold button.
Yeah. It was broken for a bit there, but we did get it fixed.
Sometimes it's fun when the fold button breaks.
Right?
You just hit that run. You know?
Maybe it's
Uge or Uj. Sorry, I don't know how that. I'll just call him Alex. Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander.
We haven't heard from him in a little while, so.
No, he was having a pretty easy first couple levels here of this final table, just opening some basic hands and getting it through pre-flop. So a nice little run here to the top 7 for him. Nothing too scary.
Wax and Slab said that he picked Sam to win during the money bubble, and he's sticking with his pick.
Hey.
Like, hey, you know what? That's ride or die,
Yep.
and I get it. Sam appreciates your dedication.
And Sam now with ace jack off here in the small blind versus Alexander, who guys hijack open. Just a little over 17 bigs for Alexander, so Samuel will push him all in.
Wow.
Sure, yeah, Alex will
As
find
you said, the ICM pressure being
Mhm.
applied. Sam just stepped into the booth. So, Sam, you'll be happy to know that someone picked you to win the main event on the money bubble, and they are sticking with it.
Sam is delighted. He didn't realize he had that much fans out there.
Yeah. That's ride or die, man. 3 days ago, they had you in.
Tia would love to see a Blastoise card protector. You know, we've got Pumbaa. Why not get some Pokemon in there as well?
Hey, we've got a really sexy new APT card protector as well that
I've
just
seen
debuted
it.
in the store. I don't.
Shiny gold color, right?
I have. I don't know. Can you guys turn our camera on for 2 seconds and you can see it? I don't know if you guys, if the voices in my head can hear me. If you turn our camera on for 2 seconds, you can see the sexy APT card protector.
Yes, the
there we
voices in
go.
your head can always hear you.
So, I got to get closer.
We'll get it in focus.
It's the
there.
lion. Sam, help me out here. Sam's off to the side.
We're in focus back here. It might have to come a little bit closer to us.
It's got the APT lion on it and the APT on the back. Oh, maybe
Yeah,
it has to go
we'll
further
try
back.
it back here because our faces are in focus. So let's see. It's small, but it's a little clear.
And the backside
You see
says
there.
APT.
And then of course
You can get these at the APT store.
Look at
very,
that.
very cool.
Look how shiny that is.
Yeah.
Look like you're balling if you sit with that at the poker table. It's harder to see on the stream, but the line, very intricate detail on the other side there.
Thank you very much, APT Voices in my head.
And we almost missed all in here.
Oh,
as we had
damn.
to show that. Yes. Small blind jam.
He's folding 7-6. It's fine.
I mean,
we didn't miss anything.
Very small shove here. Only 5.6 big blinds. Nezar.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna have to call off.
Pumbaa's actually
a
up
lot
to 10
here.
million now.
Yeah. And Jackie Chung here with Jack 9 off.
Sam's now laughing that I call him Pumbaa. They told us in the
That's
chat,
what
I was told
He
we
has
can only
become
call him
Pumbaa.
Jacob if he's winning. So, but we're allowed to call him Pumbaa or Nezar at any point in time. So just FYI for your future work on the stream.
And he makes the
He
call.
makes the call.
There it is. Che Chung. all in for his tournament life here, Jack 9. Commentary by Greg goes all in the background as we find out if this run out will favor him. He's got 57% equity going into this and all in here pre-flop.
7-6 suited.
What do you say, chat? Is he winning or losing?
Jack 9 offsuit. Dealer. The flop. Flop comes
King.
ace.
Wow.
That
is
not dead on the flop for Jackie Chung.
Man,
Wow.
not a sweat, not a anything. That's just
Please give it up
brutal.
for your 7th place finisher here in the APT.
We couldn't even counterfeit the spades for like that 0.001% chance because of the 3 of spades. Oh, wow. Unlucky, Mr. Zhang, but congratulations, sir.
Congratulations. Love that. 7th place for Jackie Chung here. $25,447. Not a small prize at all.
Not at all.
No, that's beautiful.
That's not bad for, what, 4 days' work?
Yeah.
4.5 days' work?
That's pretty good. You know, there's, you know, I'm a musician outside of this. Let's look at the highlight reel first here from Jackie Chung.
Do 5 more minutes.
And wow, 25 grand there, 7th place. You know, I was just saying I'm a musician outside of this, and you know, I think there's been some years in my career where I didn't make that much. You know, so that's quite a good chunk of change there.
Well, Chris is asking us what's ITM. It's roughly 14%. The ceiling for our payout tables is 15%. So, and when you get this big, over 1,000 players, over 1,200 players, we're in that 14% range. Teja, I don't actually have my... If I come on the stream tomorrow, I'll bring my card protector so you can see the original APT one. Everybody's saying GGG. So all the other commentaries, they say, the other languages will be tough. Yeah, Pumbaa not so lose. Pumbaa never lose. I think if I can come up with something, guys, I have to talk to our people who actually mail stuff. What we'll try and do is we'll try and get a contest tomorrow for Sam and Kyle where they can give away one of the APT card protectors.
Ooh, love that.
And we'll get it mailed out to somebody. We just have to come up with I have to find out if I can mail it.
Yes.
So I'll have to ask Vans, our wonderful senior event manager, if we can mail it out. But we'll come up with a contest for tomorrow's stream where we can award at least one, maybe a couple of the card protectors.
I like that.
And send some merch out.
It's got to be most unhinged comment on the YouTube stream.
What?
Most unhinged comment wins the card protector. Yeah, just the wildest.
Is that really where we want to go?
No, okay, yeah.
Is it English only, or can it be unhinged in other languages? Because I don't.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't draw the line there. Got too ahead of myself.
Albert Castillo wants to know when we're changing the name to European Poker Tour thanks to this final table. Wait, there are other Asians on this. Well, it depends. If they're from Eastern Russia, does that qualify as being in Asia, right? Russia's pretty damn
Russia's
big.
Massive. It's, you know, it's right above China there. It's definitely partly an Asian country, I'd say.
I missed a Korean guy asking if APT is considering running a tournament outside of a casino so locals can enter. No, because the only place we're allowed to run a tournament is inside a casino. So it's not, unfortunately. Look, I would love for that rule to change. The Koreans are such a huge part. Oh, here we go again with Pumbaa. Just being smacked in the head with the deck. But no, Koreans are a huge demographic on the APT. We love them. If we could have an event in Seoul where the Koreans could play, that event, it'd be rivaling Hanoi Billions and the Taipei events for what we can get. So absolutely would love that if I could get that.
Pumbaa salivating now here with big stack versus big stack action. Samuel Muller opens cutoff, and Pumbaa with a great hand, ace-king off here on the button. And of course, Pumbaa's getting taller on that chip stack.
Absolutely. Absolutely? Absolutely. English as a second language, kids. 3.5, 1.7.
Sam here.
Wow.
Finds the fold.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't seem, to be fair, like Sam's been, his chip stack hasn't really moved. It's gone up a little, down a little. It's basically there. Yeah. But he's playing very well. Like if you believe the chip leader should bully, then maybe you could question his play. But he's maintaining his chip lead. He's been between 50 and 65, I think, the entire time that I've been in here. I don't know for you, Kyle, but he's just riding there, not getting into spots where he doesn't like there. If he gets cute with King Deuce, now he's sitting on 35 bigs or 40 bigs, and he's in a very weird spot again. But he's still riding high as the table captain and the chip leader. So
no, he definitely started the day as one of the shorter stacks, and got a knockout there and really found his way to chipping up to chip leader. Really earned it on this final table and isn't giving it away easily. And you're mentioning that as the chip leader you want to be big stack bully, but second in chips is immediately to your left. You're kind of tied down. What can you do? You're constantly faced with that big stack to your left, and it's almost to the major advantage of Pumba here as the big stack.
Well, no, what you should have done is knocked him out when he only had 10 big bigs.
That's it.
10 big blinds,
and
instead of letting him become if you had been a proper big stack bully. So yes, this is all on Samuel.
There we go.
This is all his fault.
God dang,
if he knocked him out when he had the chance.
Yeah. But ace 10 off here for Alexander Guy.
And Govorov, like he's aside from the one hand that we saw where he reluctantly paid off Pumba's shove, I haven't really seen him do much action. So here we go with the king queen. And Nim, I'm seeing the comments, guys, on the Korea stuff, and it's one of those of like the ticket method it's a way around it, but you and I both know that it's not it's not the same as having a rule from the government that says you can do this and you can do that. So that is not where the APT wants to play around. So we have 2 events in Korea this year, with our event in Incheon, our event in Jeju. We're happy to be in Korea. We hope that the Korean government can sort it out to where the Koreans can play.
Yeah, small raise here pre-flop from Alexander Guy, and just a call here with king queen suited for Ivan Govorov in the big blind. They do go to a flop of 5-8 deuce rainbow. Back door for Ivan here. Clubs, and both players with 2 overs. Also the back door straight for Alexander on this low board here. Sitting with about 10 big blinds behind effective now.
Cobain wants to know if Pumbas and lions are the same species. He didn't hear you sing, dude. You literally said, when I was a young warthog.
Right, exactly.
So yes, no, Pumba is a warthog.
Yes. Looks like a lion. Friends with a lion. So
exactly.
Close enough,
Well, I don't know. Nala was going to eat him.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes friends don't start off on the right foot, but then they become friends later.
Yes. Anybody can be friends if you put the right effort in it. Nala was going to eat him, and now they're best friends, and he babysits Simba and Nala's kids. So,
and with that recap of the Lion King, Alex will take down the pot here.
This is our 10-word Disney recap, so we can do that tomorrow for the contest. Give me 10 words for your favorite Disney movie and see if Sam and Kyle can guess. And if they can't guess, you're in the drawing for the thing.
This is the poker content you tune in for here at the APT.
Oh, come on. We all knew that was going to be bet fold. This is boring final table stuff where it's raise, bet, fold, raise, bet, fold.
I mean, final table is probably the most boring part of any tournament, I'd say. So,
it depends. It's very much exciting moments, and then it's done.
That's true. That's
like
true.
It's a very EKG. Cardiac, you get the spike in the heartbeat, and then the rest is we push chips around for a while. So, but this stuff has been relatively exciting. So, but everybody, I do have to take off. Unfortunately, could only join for a little bit. I will do my best to join tomorrow. Maybe I'll even be able to give away one of the card protectors. But thank you guys both for letting me jump in and take up some of your guys' time. Yeah. I wish everybody luck. I have to admit, having chatted with Pumba on the money bubble, I'm leaning a little towards Pumba right now.
Yeah.
I think it would be a lot of fun to... I don't know if we've ever had an Israeli winner on the Asian Poker Tour. I don't know my history going back to Singapore. So it could be the first ever winner for Israel for APT. So
as you walk out here, Pumba, another jam.
Another... Well, no, we're back to being 4 to 5 away from the end of it, so he can jam all of these.
Yep.
And Dylan's not going to be able to do that, so...
No.
All right, but to everybody out there, thanks for sending in your questions and comments. It was a pleasure to read it. And hopefully I'll talk to you all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you all in Taipei. Thanks, guys.
Thanks again for having you on, Neil. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's Neil Johnson, president of the APT, in the booth for a fun little hour here in this main event final table.
If you tell me that, I call.
And We're now down to the final 6. Some shorthanded FT play here on this main event. Final table. $33,385 locked up for our final 6 here. A massive $12,000 pay jump.
Yeah, sad to see Jackie go in that fashion. Flopped dead.
Yeah.
It's never fun. But such is poker. He's going to go home with 25,000 US. Is not a bad score.
Yeah. I always find it so frustrating too, like even equity-wise, you know, it seems like a pure flip. Even you're a little bit ahead in equity there, and it's just like, just to be dead. You don't even get a sweat.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh. But I mean, hey, I guess feature final table, you know, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Could have happened on day 2, you know.
Ooh, what does Dylan want to do here? 20 bigs in the small blind, Queen 10 of hearts.
Yeah. I mean, you can put on quite a bit of pressure here to Alex, but
yeah,
Alex slightly on the shorter side. And
Chip EV, I think you are jamming this.
Yeah.
But this is the opposite of Chip EV, right?
Yeah, goes for the 3-bet. It
essentially
does cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Will cause Alex to fold here. Dylan Foster finding those spots, as we know he can. Pratt saying Kyle can get some words in now. Oh, Neil's great though. I feel like he's just got so much to talk about. Very entertaining to have him on. You know, we maybe it was a little tough to interject and do the play-by-play on a couple of hands there, but how else would we know if, you know, Pumbaa did become a friend of Lions or not if we didn't have Neil in the booth? So.
Yeah. Yeah, quite an exciting turnaround for Jacob. You know, second in chips. It must feel like once you fire off with ace-4 suited and you run into aces, you do have that sinking feeling that this might be the end for you.
Yeah.
Chip leading for so long. But it's done very, very well to be patient, played his best, and now back up to 14 mil. And Samuel Muller picking up ace-queen now in the small blind. Samuel's in a much worse position than Jacob, though, with the big stack to his left. You know, Jacob can do those big shoves like we've seen for just 22 big blind open shoves.
Yeah.
But Samuel never has a chance to do this, so it's going to be tougher for him to accumulate chips.
Yeah. But, I mean, you can't complain. You're still the chip leader, right? Like,
yeah.
There's no need to accumulate chips here. It would be nice, but...
Samuel going for the raise strategy here in the small blind. You're sitting on 40 bigs. Makes sense.
Pumbaa too used to playing almost every single hand now. Considering it here with the...
Let it go.
6 off. Yeah, you guys are almost both sitting on 15 million there. I don't think there's any reason to get involved.
There's free chips on the rest of the table for you.
Yeah.
Right. Why go after someone who's can shrivel you while you can just accumulate 2.5 big blinds twice in orbit from the rest of the table? And there's not much they can do about it.
Do have to make a bit of a public apology here. Jackson Burgess in the chat announcing we did accidentally spoil a bit of the Lion King movie.
You've had 30 years to watch it, Jackson. If you haven't watched it
It's
now.
too soon. It's too soon, Sam. We should have known.
Yeah, work and
you know, the average time to release spoilers is about 31 years, so I think we weren't quite there yet.
Yeah. Okay, Ivan, pocket threes in the hijack, 11 big blinds. This is our shortest stack at the table, tied with Dmitrii.
Think threes can find a jam here in the hijack.
Yeah.
I think it's. I think with like, you know, the pressure it can still put on with 10 bigs to some of the middling stacks behind.
Mm-hmm. It's just tough with 3 stacks around.
Yeah.
This area, and 3s have really bad removal. So when you get to final tables, the smaller pocket pairs become a lot less attractive to jam, just because calling ranges also tighten up. And wow, just getting hit
Gets
with a
away
deck.
from it. Gets away from it.
Yes, but the times that you get it in and you're flipping becomes significantly less on a final table because you're not getting called like, you know, King Jack offsuit, Ace 10 off. It's more pocket pairs that are calling you, so you are getting it in 20%. So you'd rather use something like Ace 8 off to jam so that you've got 30% when called and more blockers to avoid getting called.
Yeah, that makes sense. Samuel wondering if Pumba just has his number or something now.
No kidding. Oh. I'm taking this spot in Dmitrii's shoes. Oh, I don't know. Yakov,
10 bigs
Jacobs,
with the two
right?
big leaders there.
So you're not worried about Samuel. He should be opening very wide here.
Yeah.
Does go for it.
Yeah, I guess with knowing Samuel's opening wide and then Pumba's raises aren't as scary in that spot anymore. So ace queen off here. Gonna be good enough to jam, but Dmitrii at risk here with ace queen off versus ace king suited.
Dominated for his tournament life. Needs to find
Not a
queen.
great spot for Dmitrii, coming in as our chip leader to the final table. Only 20% now.
Dealer the flop.
You needed to have a gut shot or a flush draw or something.
Not a good board.
Flop comes
The ace
5,
queen, only
6,
2 queens
4.
left.
No queen. Needs to
Backdoor
find
straights for
3
chops.
outs.
Yeah.
The turn.
7, 8, 3.
Also some double pairs.
Four
That's one way
spades,
there.
some chop
A lot more
available
outs.
Now.
I got you, Russia.
6 and 5. There needs a
6-5 or queen
for the win.
will save
For
Dmitrii.
Dmitrii's tournament life. The river. Is the
Wow.
6 of hearts. Dylan called it.
Did Dylan call the 6 of hearts?
Yeah.
Did we hear that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, I want you to win, obviously, but
Wow, and the fans of Belikov in the chat. You gotta love that river.
No kidding.
Wow.
Saved from disaster. Still in it. Jackson said, I'll forgive you, just don't spoil the Titanic. Curious to see how that one ends. Tony Stark dies. Sorry,
Oh,
buddy.
man.
you owe me one, Dmitrii.
Yeah, pocket threes would have been toast. Tasia letting us know if he did go for the shove there.
Yep.
Would have been counterfeit on the river.
I'd be happy to trade space in this place right now.
Still 6 players, you know, that was a 12,000 USD jump right there for the rest of the players.
Six to go. I believe the guess the winner form is still open. Do you know how long that is open for, Sam?
No idea.
Yeah, if Natural 8 could let us know in the chat. 1 in 6 chance.
Just get your guesses in now.
Yeah.
Give it to Papa. The Aussie battler needs your chips. I just realised, man, we're not that different. It's only 3 letters that are different.
Takes it down.
That's it. Foster.
Dmitrii, Alexander, and Ivan all sitting on about 11 big blinds here.
Austria.
Very short.
Yeah, people I've never thought I'd want to use. So. Who's the superior country? We're built tough. We have to fight. In my room, there's about 8 spiders.
You know, the average big blinds are getting shrinking up here.
Serious. Look in one corner. there's a
150k, 300k level. 2.5x what we started today with.
There's a bug running across the floorboard.
Here it comes.
Literally, I
Yep.
wasn't lying on that one. There's probably like 4 in my room.
Oh, I think he's got to do it.
Yeah. I mean, you've been seeing Pumba shove very often here too as well.
So something interesting here is 7s is a better call than ace queen against an any 2 shove.
Wow. Interesting. I mean, I guess you do have 2 other stacks right at your stack depth, so maybe You're thinking you're going to find some better spots
And
here.
also, doubling up, you're still in the same spot where you're getting jammed on every hand. You know, you're only up to 26 bigs, which is what Dylan's on.
I mean, doubling up, though, like with 2 other short stacks around you, you probably secure at least 1 pay jump there, no?
You're getting close to securing one as well. With this, you know, just...
You're trying to tell me the good one.
He's telling everyone he's shoving blind now. I mean, Dmitrii Belikov is, you know, tied with Ivan Govorov on 12 bigs.
And
Alexander's also 15.
Yeah, Sam Muller and or Nezar, both above 50 big blinds too, as well as the rich start to get richer at this final table.
Yeah.
Dylan Foster back into his singing mood, not afraid of where he sits in this final table.
Your favorite song in English song? You don't listen to music? Are you human or what? Yeah. You sit there in silence like raw dogging everything?
Will Pumba look at his cards? Yes, he will.
Yeah. That's why I asked. 6.8. Maybe more actually. I think I got 7.
Salander saying Dylan in high spirits. Yeah, it's nice to see. It seemed to be, as we approached the final table there, he was a lot quieter. It's way more intense. Dylan's just in the mood today. Some people guessed he might have been hungover. That's possible. There was the players' party. Maybe he stopped by and had some fun. Nezar with just the raise this time from the hijack.
Good enough. That'll do it.
A smile on his face as Pumba climbs higher and higher to the ceiling here on this final table.
Will overtake Samuel Muller to reclaim the chip lead here.
Why did I help Dmitrii stay alive? I could have got more money. What's that? I could have got another 10k US if I didn't change the river card. You should say check. Yeah, I should. But I'm too good. I know what the card is. So.
Justin saying there wasn't enough on the line for him yesterday. Needs to be playing for big bucks. I don't know. I've heard he sounds like a fun guy regardless of where he stands in the tournament from what I've heard.
Good spot here for Dmitrii.
There it is. Do we still see the min raise opens here? The stack
Could
depth
do,
at
yeah.
all?
Yeah.
I guess it has enough fold equity with this.
But you're
much ICM,
happy
but-
to induce as well with ace queen. You know, if you jam, you're definitely getting called by better.
Yeah.
If you induce, you're still getting in against better, but you give yourself the option to induce a raise. But does go for the Suedo jam here.
Don't imagine you're ever folding to any single re-raise or jam here.
Not in that stack depth, most likely.
Maybe if, you know, there was a couple stacks that went into play and one of them was a bigger stack, but...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, ace queen kind of shrivels up when there's a re-jam and another call.
Yeah.
You're just happy to fold and try and pick up that extra 12,000 US.
Yeah, exactly. Two big stacks here in the blinds. Sam Muller with Jack Deuce suited. An ace 10 suited here for Nezar. go for the raise here. Pretty big raise, 3.7 big blinds. They are both very deep here on this final table. And very strong hand for the big blind.
Nice size.
Sam Muller been playing it pretty safe against Nezar so far.
Yeah.
Don't imagine he gets very fancy here, but maybe Jack deuce suited a little too strong to.
That seems a little wide. Here we go. King, queen, 10. Open ender for Samuel. Gut shot and bottom pair.
Backdoor diamonds there for Samuel as well. Does go check check on this flop. 4 spades on the turn. No more backdoor flush draw for Samuel. Just the open ender. Pretty tough one though when big blind is raising here, blind versus blind. For the most part, it'll be hard to get a lot of folds. There's a lot of king X, queen X that'll get sticky here, and they don't really have any semi bluffs that are gonna love to attack this, and kind of just hoping to hit. And hit he does on this river. 4-liner to the straight. Can he get any value out of Nezar here? I think out of position makes this a lot tougher to get value from. But I think you have to go for it no matter what here.
Yeah.
Because Nezar is almost certainly going to check back anything that's not straight or better. Or better straight, I should say.
Going quite big here. 2.6 mil, slight overbet. We have seen a slight overbet versus Dylan. It did get snapped off by...
Maybe this is the way Muller finds value as Nezar maybe continuing with a jack here on this flop quite often. Not going to take the chance here. Nezar with the correct fold. Despite both flopping a piece of that, the pot doesn't get too big. Muller does maintain that chip lead now, 17 million. About 8 bigs now ahead of Nezar. Samuel Muller here, opening up on the button. King 8 off. And 6 deuce off will be a pretty bad hand for the big blind. Samuel Muller just takes it down pre-flop. I'm sure he's okay with that, with a lot of the action he's seen from Nezar to his immediate left. Comments debating on the aggressiveness of Asian players in general. Yeah, I think we're a little bit more of a global community these days. It's not really, I don't know if race and geography, where you're from, really ties into
a
your
little
playing
bit.
style.
You know, in the words of David Coe, never fold to an Asian.
Really, an old Asian that's been sitting there all day long?
Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, there you go.
Ivan, pick up the pocket 10s now.
Did give it a miss with the 3s. I'm sure we'll not be doing that again with the 10s.
Finds the jam.
It's going well so far. Michelle Abu Rieli says Brazilian players are aggressive. Yes, absolutely. It often influences my decision, is that Brazilian flag online.
Fair. And we'll get through there. Belikov having to fold a bit of a pretty hand there, but not that pretty compared to an under the gun shove.
Looks like is that a bottle of glass of wine? Beautiful.
Wow. And a rose for Dylan as well? Is that what I saw? Wow. A little late Valentine's Day surprise.
Love that shot. Slow pan up.
Yeah, rose in the hoodie. Wonder how much he keeps in there.
Wonder if that wine is gonna be like an investment as a stop jamming into my big blind with any 2.
Dylan Foster with ace king off here under the gun. The wine and the rose equity coming into play early. Sitting on about 21 big blinds here. The plaque's neatly laid out. Oh, just slides it in. What a way to bet. Put some chips on that plaque and just slide it. Can you imagine if you accidentally slid like 2 plaques in
Oh,
there?
that's big. 700,000. Yeah, if you accidentally slide in 2.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if 2 are going in, you just announce, oh, 700, 700.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess a little bigger as Ivan is a little short, yeah.
Ivan is the small blind here. Or is the short stack in the big blind. Oh, not quite actually. Sorry, he is above Alexandru Guy. Got a couple 100,000 there.
Oh, there you go, Kyle. Basketball Maven saying Ontarians are insane players. That's you.
Hey, we're insane because I don't know what I'm doing. They told me aggressive is good. Haven't figured out the tight part yet.
I have 2 emotions, funny and hungry. That's it.
Ontario's so weird though now because we're in our own private pool for the last couple years. Not allowed to play against the outside world anymore.
Oh, here it comes.
There it is.
All in. You should just keep the triangle at this point.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to keep the triangle on you. Like, where are you gonna put it? It'd be convenient if you had something like glasses or something that you could just put on.
One time. No.
Not even as a jam, just call it off.
Oh!
Runs into it. One of the few times it isn't going to work, and Pumba going, oh, well, I guess bound to run into it at some point.
What could he possibly want there after seeing that first card?
Dylan Foster just enjoying it now with the rose and the wine and the pocket Kyles for Ivan Govorov.
Only 64% here.
Still has to dodge the ace and the diamonds and the wheel and just random chop runouts. But you gotta feel good. Get the aggro player jamming constantly and you just look down at the pocket kings.
Yeah.
Feels really great on a jack deuce deuce flop.
Jack deuce deuce, 2 hearts.
2 hearts are in your favor as well.
Just needs to fade 3 outs for Ivan's tournament life. The
Smooth
turn
from Dylan.
The 4 of
Oh,
diamonds.
the gutter.
Fade an ace or a 5 for Ivan Govorov's
way.
tournament life.
No
Dealer,
way.
The river.
Don't do it.
The 3 of
Close.
and Ivan will get the double up.
ever look at a run like that when you're the one sitting there for your tournament life with pocket kings and see the 3 pair up and just like have to just double checking again? Like, yeah, kings beat a pair of 3s, right?
Yeah.
I'm still good, right? I feel like you're just so in your head at that point, being like, don't bust. And then you're like, did I miss an out?
Jacob still has 11.6 million in his stack.
Oh, yeah.
He's not going to change his strategy too much.
No. No, he chipped up nicely with all those steals there, and, you know, that's what allows you to do it. And that's, you know, it's kind of one of the few hands you're getting called by there. Pocket kings.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got you, though. We don't see Muller taking him on. Laying back.
Nicky saying Ivan almost in cardiac arrest. We got a woof from Blue Ice. And Tia asking, was that Greg? Yes, of course. Greg, our host here at APT. You can see him in the background now. No face there, but, you know, it's okay. The good parts of him showing.
Come on, man. You haven't doubled me up.
Wait, Greg, how are you in the booth right now? What's going on? How are you there and here? What's happening?
But if you win raise, the default, I win them all. I call and the check raise flop. I jammed them. And then I snap call, and then you win. I would snap call queen high out of spite, and then lose.
Pocket 9s now for Pumba. They're saying Pumba for the win in the chat. I mean, kind of Pumba for the loss on that last hand, but, you know,
yeah.
Still in a great spot. Still set to make a...
Does have Samuel Muller in the big blind here. So can't go for the jam, but 9s just are happy to raise anyways.
Yeah.
Too strong.
Very strong hand.
Ooh. We
Could get interesting.
2 big stacks here.
I mean, not that we've been short on that. Five, 6, 3, 2 hearts and a club. Nezar does have the 9 of hearts.
Samuel could lead sometimes here. As a covering stack, he is able to defend the offsuit 2 pairs on this board. I wonder if 4-7 off is calling. I don't know.
I don't think so. Not the way Sam's been playing.
But he is covering now.
Yeah, that is true. The
Yeah,
dynamics
by a
have
little bit.
changed, so.
Yeah. It's so tough to constantly adjust. Ooh, spicy turn card.
Open ender for Muller.
And a really
And the
good
range
card for his
advantage
range.
here. Yeah.
And Jacob just going for the call on the flop.
Yeah.
There's a spot you could go for a thin value raise there.
Don't forget Nezar does have the gutter as well here.
Yeah.
Top of the overpair. Imagine Muller goes decently big here.
No, so on this turn that completes a lot of his hands, you go very small because your equity is very locked up with your nutted hands, and they're not worried about a river coming off.
Right.
Yeah, so when the turn comes and basically locks up a lot of your hands to like 80% plus equity, it's always a small bet. They just want to keep piling in money, and they can only really do so with a smaller bet versus a very capped range.
Makes sense.
Wow, what a river. Samuel, runner the nuts. And Nezar with a very strong hand for this board, despite, you know, losing to 2 pretty obvious one-liners. You know, Samuel can still have a lot of 2 pairs here that it can still go for value. Oh my goodness, this is a brutal run out for Jacob. It's a mandatory bet from Samuel here, as a lot of Jacob's hands are going to be... Oh my goodness, a jam.
Wow.
Oh no.
Wow.
How many time banks does Jacob have left? I can see it there. Maybe a stack of 6 or 7.
Here. Wow.
Yep, there they are.
That was not a call, folks. That is the time banks, all of them in there. Pumba sitting down on the table. Could be all that's left in front of him. if he makes the call here.
Oh. This is tough. If you take ICM into consideration, it gets very close. You know, this is one of his strongest hands he'll have here. He will have pocket eights, some 7-8. He will have some straights here. Samuel will be bluffing with hands. You know, it'll probably be like a lot of pairs. You know, some kind of 6X.
Yeah.
I can definitely see some like 10-6 suiteds going for it here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's tough because he does have the pressure of the bigger stack here to put him. Wow.
Wow.
Big,
world-class fold. Very nice fold, and honestly, really good play from Samuel too.
I think in that spot, it's like you hate it. You hate to fold there, but Nezar second in chips, and you know it too. You know that Muller knows it. He'll be putting on that max pressure there, but
you know, when you are wrong, you are going to bust in 6th place when you have a second place stack and there are 4 short stacks at your table.
Some people in the chat impressed, some people in the chat pissed off that he folded there. Depends who you're cheering for. But either way, massive, massive fold from Nezar, aka Pumba.
Samuel's very capable there of jamming river with a bluff. Alexander taking a spot in the hijack, ace-8 offsuit. Gets it through. Some much-needed chips heading his way. No, Muller should only go jam or nothing there. There's no way he should bet 3 big blinds. It's not stupid, it's ICM pressure. He played that very well. His value range there is straights. He can still jam sets. And yeah, Jacob's going to be very capped there on the river.
A lot of results-oriented people in the chat.
Yeah.
Bad bet didn't get paid. Yeah. That's unfortunately not how poker works. It's not a hindsight game, not a future-telling game.
Yeah, you don't know how many bluffs he's got in his range. You can't decide.
He's in the position to make the most bluffs at the table with that stack.
Yeah.
Covering. It's max pressure against Nezar there.
Yeah, the guy with 4.7 million more in lifetime earnings made a bad play. Come on. King, queen now. It's really starting to take this chip lead away again.
Yeah, Sam Muller. There wasn't too many people calling for him at the start of this tournament, but I saw a couple in there that were like, Sam's going to take it down. And I was like, okay, we'll see. And then, of course, sure enough, chipped up to chip leader and was very patient with Nezar to his left with the chip lead, not getting involved too much and just finding great spots here. And I mean, of course, rivering a straight is always going to be amazing, but playing very well
There's
outside
the
of
jam
that as well.
from Dmitrii. Quick call from Samuel.
Wow.
We're off to the races. Check from Samuel makes no sense. His opponent is never betting that river.
Dmitrii Belikov is all in and at risk with pocket eights versus king, queen, flipping for his tournament life.
Dmitrii doesn't seem to lose these
Needs
two
to
often.
fade the king or the queen.
Did you just jinx it? Did you just jinx it?
Yeah.
No monkey.
7 million out there.
No monkey, says Greg. King ace 10.
In the window.
Sam eating his words
Dmitrii
here.
Belikov needs to find
Commentator
two
Sam,
outs.
not
Needs to
Sam.
find
But
a red 8 for his tournament life,
wow.
or he will be
8 of
eliminated
diamonds
in
folded
6th
out
place.
already. Just one
The
out
turn.
for Dmitrii Belikov here.
The 5 of hearts, no good Two
Last
outs
chance.
and 2 outs only. 8 of diamonds, 8 of
A little less
hearts.
than 3% equity here.
For Dmitrii's tournament life, dealer, the river. The deuce of clubs. Folks, please give it up for your 6th place finisher here at
That's
the
it.
APT Main Event final table from Russia is Dmitrii Belikov.
And there you hear it, out in 6th, Dmitrii Belikov played a great aggressive game. You know, we saw a lot of that yesterday as well, and into today, and not walking out with nothing. $33,385. You can't be upset about that. I mean, it always stings when you bust, but that's a huge scoop. Great addition to your Hendon Mob score, and a brilliant, 33x your buy-in here on this main event. And we'll see the highlight reel from Dmitrii Belikov here as he is eliminated from this tournament. And that is a massive pay jump. $12,000 more now for everyone here in our top 5 on this final table. El Juliana's pointing out in the chat that that big fold from Nezar is equaling $12,000 and counting, and an added value for making a big fold like that. And Sam Muller, big chip leader here. Pocket 8s. Not so good on the last hand. Maybe better in Sam's hand, as this will likely get through. Right, stand corrected. Alexander Ugai here, completing 5-3 off in the big blind. Only about 1.3 SPR here. Flops the open ender on 6-4-9. Sam Muller. So with a pair of 8s here on a 9-high board. Has some backdoor straights as well. Phoenix Lau excited to see the pair of 8s again. Very exciting hand here. And Alexander will jam here on this turn with the open ender 5-high. Currently, 1 card to come. Sam Muller, pretty strong hand here on this board, but must consider his options. But bit of a close spot here. Would be a hero call. Not really beating value on this turn. Does have the gutter as well as backup, but will lay it down. Sam Muller folding the best hand here. And Alexander Ugai. Big chip up for the short stack. Chat mostly calling for a call, some saying fold 100%. Such an easy game, right, chat? Alexander Ugai chips up to 13 bigs now, much needed here in this final 5, as he was running very short before that hand. Next pay jump, nearly 14,000 USD.
Here we are, 8-6 of hearts, opening things up.
Nine-10 suited, interesting hand here. Small blind for Alexander.
Could go for the reshove.
Yeah, we did just see him defend 5-3 off in the big blind.
Yeah, I like rejamming 10-9 of hearts rather than flatting 5-3 off the big blind there.
Yeah.
That feels like a better spot. Obviously only against the chip leader, as you know their opening range is so wide.
But you know, he did get a better hand to fold on the turn there with 5-3 off, so
yeah.
Who are we to talk? Making some bold plays, Alexander.
Yeah, all the chips really accumulating in Samuel's favor here.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to feel good about that chip stack final 5 now. You know, when you start the day, 9 players, there's still a lot that can happen, and it's not over yet, but final 5 is really starting to get down to it now. And barring some big hands here versus another big stack, you might start to run away with this tournament at this point.
It's getting close, you know. If Jacob gets 5, maybe 10 big blinds shorter, Sam just gets to shove any 2.
Yeah.
In a lot of spots. $600K.
Trans saying these dudes are boring. Bring back Jemmy. Oh, come on. Don't hate on Dylan Foster like that. He was singing. He was coming along.
We've seen some great plays here. It's been fun.
Yeah.
A flat from Alexander. That's unorthodox. Dylan King Jack offsuit in the big blind now. It's a very strong hand, but with the button flat, he's got to be worried about some traps there. It's a bit of a weird spot for him. Does let it go. Yeah. Nice fold. It's not an easy one to make. It's only one more big blind.
But we've seen Dylan be more than capable to find these tighter spots. Play them very well.
Top pair here. The run continues for Samuel Muller.
Of course we read the chat log, Tran. Part of the family here. Very engaging live stream.
Read his next comment. Or, oh,
sorry?
This one up here. Oh, never mind. It's gone.
What? Was there a comment deleted?
Maybe.
This one?
He said that and then put a comment in all Vietnamese. He's going to have you try and read it.
Fortunately, English commentators only. Maybe if we get a raise, we'll learn a new language for the stream. Move around so much, though. Samuel Muller will bet and take it down on the turn here. Top pair. Backs will get away from it. It does bring Alexander Guy down to 10 bigs. Still a lot for a final table.
It's a nice check there on the flop, Samuel. I think I would play very cautious against a 10 big blind flatting range on the button.
Yeah.
I'd be very worried that's aces. A walk. Man has enough chips. Come on now.
Yeah, right?
He has more than half the chips in play now.
Yeah.
54 million is around the chips in play is 25, so almost half.
Yeah. I thought he had more than half, actually. He's got less than half chips right now?
Just under, yeah. Should be 54 in play.
There's about 48 million chips in play here, so I think he's
48?
got more than half. Yeah,
Okay.
more than half the chips in play. Yeah, massive spot for Samuel Muller here. Now the clear favorite to take this one down. Justin's saying Sam will want to wrap this up so he can late reg the HR. I don't think anyone's in a rush on this final table.
No.
Not saying he wouldn't play it, but wouldn't you? I feel like if I won the main event, I mean, I know you're a poker pro, you want to grind all these tournaments, but like, do you want to celebrate? Like, if you were to win the whole thing, wouldn't you
I
want
think
to
it'd be
take a
so
night
cool
to
to
celebrate?
take 2 mega lines in your first.
That's true.
APT.
That's true.
I'm not sure if this is the first APT, but we haven't seen him for here yet.
Yeah, maybe I'm not enough of a dedicated grinder to win a major tournament and then just go register another one immediately.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the other aspects in life sometimes. Got to take, because that's such a big moment to me.
Yeah, it's
winning
one
a
of the
main event.
I mean, it's not his first one though.
That's fair, but
Yeah.
still, I mean.
And it's less than 10% of his biggest score.
Yeah, okay, I get
You know?
it. I get it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm in a booth here. I'm just dreaming about what I would do. Okay. It was still 5 days of play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like
Yeah.
this was a 1-day tournament, or even a 2-day tournament would be pretty normal, right?
Mhm.
But at least like stop and have a drink first before you like enter your next tournament. You know?
Yeah.
I guess you can have the drink on the table. Whatever. It's fine.
That'll be fun.
Use
Yeah.
the Mega Lion as your card protector.
Yeah.
In the next tournament. Be insane. Wonder if there's any rules against the size of card protector allowed.
Can't
on
be
the
bigger
poker
than the
table.
size of your cards.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
That makes sense. There we go. Pocket tens here for Ivan Govorov. Haven't seen too much from him lately. He's gonna get through to the big blind here. And Ace King for Alexander Guy will jam, and I believe this will be snapped off. Yes. Ace King versus tens. As we hear Greg's commentary announce this run out for Alexander's tournament life.
For one's tournament life, Alexander Ugai from Russia is all in with Ace King. Needs to find an ace or a king, or he will be eliminated 5th of the APT Manila Main Event.
I know what I want to happen, but
Dealer,
different
flop.
Everyone's snap folders, so lots of ace and kings left.
Flop comes
King 6 deuce.
6. Alexander finds the king.
It's going to be a pretty safe flop now for Alexander.
The turn
Potential double up here.
is
Another king. Just drawing to 2 tens now for Ivan
Also remain the same.
to take the knockout down.
The river is the 6 of clubs, and Alexander
Safe.
will get a double up.
Alexander now up to 6 million in chips. It's a nice, comfortable 20 big blinds on a final table. And Ivan Govorov with the pocket tens down to 2.6 million here. Got about 9 big blinds now. He's gonna have to play short stack poker, and
Still alive though, still in it.
Yeah.
The players all have been playing short stack for quite a while now. I think they're getting a little bit used to it.
Yeah, definitely.
But the pressure's now on for those 3 middling stacks with Ivan being so short.
Sam Muller here, especially being in the spot he is, can just put on so much pressure. Well, we are down to our final 5 here at the APT Manila Classic 2025 main event. As you can see, we had Iwamoto finishing 9th, Karlsson in 8th, Chung in 7th, and Belikov most recently out in 6th for 33,000 USD. Still playing for that top prize of $190,000 when we come back from this short 15-minute break. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
7-6 suited for his tournament life. With Jack 9 offsuit. Dealer, the flop. Flop comes ace, king 3, all spades. Jie Chung is basically drawing dead. Dealer, the turn. Folks, please give it up for your 7th place finisher here in the APT main event. It is Jie Chung from Hong Kong. Dealer, the flop. Flop comes jack, deuce, deuce, 2 hearts, very clean, just needs to fade 3 outs for Ivan's tournament life. The turn. The 4 of diamonds now needs to fade an ace or a 5 for Ivan Govorov's tournament life. Dealer, the river. The 3 of clubs, and Ivan will get.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the main event here at Manila. We are coming back from our second break of the day and we are down to our final 5 contestants. We have a massive chip leader in the form of Samuel Muller. The other 3 stacks are getting a little bit bunched up. 8 mil, 6 mil, and 6 mil. And then our shortest stack, Ivan Govorov from Russia. Still in it though, still anyone's game. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by Pocket Kyles. What are you looking forward to here?
Sam, for $12,000, what is the wildest thing you would do for 12,000 USD? Answer me that.
Nothing too crazy, I
Nothing
don't think.
Too crazy? No. Well, for Nezar, he did something as crazy as fold top set, and that would solidify a pay jump here from 33,000 to 45,000 USD. And doing something as crazy as folding top set in that spot, that did land him an extra $12,000 here as we come back to our final 5 now on this main event final table.
You know, going back to that hand, he will have had time to watch the stream or have a friend text him. And I think we're going to see like his demeanor change a bit, knowing that, you know, on one hand, it's probably a good fold just on paper, no matter what, even if he did get bluffed. But to know that he actually had to fold, you know?
Yeah.
He made a good fold and it's still in it.
I'm sure you're just going to be pumped at that point, you know? It's just, you know, I'm sure. I wonder if he tells his friends, like, I'm not going to watch the stream, but if I make a good fold, can you tell me? And if it's bad, just don't say anything because I don't want to mess with my mental game. But average stack now of nearly 10 million in chips as we are down to 5 players out of 1,202 players. That is less than 0.5% of the field remaining here. And a 25 big blind average stack.
Yeah, blinds are jumping up to 200,000, 400,000 big blind ante. We began the day on 60K, 120K. So we have played a lot of poker here on our 5th blind level of the day now.
They're just waiting for the clock to count down here now, I believe. In a few seconds, we will play the first hand of this level.
Yeah, we have moved the players over a little bit. Get them a little bit more comfortable, some more space in front of them.
I believe we were just missing Pumba, aka Nezar, there in seat 3.
All right, high rollers. High rollers have been lights are out.
A little bit late from the break, possibly. Will he make it for the first hand? Let's find out. Ah, there he is. Just in time. A warthog is never late, nor is he early. Arrives precisely when he is needed. Of course, referring to the Pumba on his stack there.
Yeah. Also, Nick at Time saying, going to ship the $150 GG 5th anniversary 5 million guaranteed next Sunday for like $500,000. I think it's going to be more than $500,000. I think you're looking 750K plus for that. That's if we're like right on the guarantee. Imagine 15% for first is around there.
I can't imagine. I live in Ontario, Sam, where we are on.
Here
do
come
have
the
GG,
shoves here from Samuel Muller. Looks like he had a chance to check out Pumba's stack here and notice that it is down to below 30 big blinds, so he just gets to shove, you know, these very nice blocker-oriented hands. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, with Sam Muller accumulating more than all of his opponent's chips combined now. It's going to give him a license to just print value here now for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah.
Barring him running into a premium that calls him off, and that might change the dynamics a bit, but until then, it's going to be a tough road for these middling stacks to chip up and find a way to the lead.
Yeah, like he gets to shove something like 30% of hands. He gets to open like 40%. It's just so gross for the other players. There's not much they can do.
Yeah, and that's like from every position, right? So it's
basically, yeah.
Pay jump will be just shy of $14,000 from 5th to 4th.
Not a fun spot to reshove here.
We have seen Alexander flat in some spots, and it looks like that's what he's going to do here.
And snap jam from Ivan Govorov. He must have a very strong hand if he's shoving 5 bigs.
Yeah, you have 0 fold equity here.
Yeah.
And if we get to sweat what that hand is. But they're asking for the count here. It is big enough to reopen the action here.
There it is, pocket nines. Yeah, good enough. As a shortest stack, he does have to take a spot as good as this. Pumba here has to be very worried about Alexander flatting behind. It's his only concern here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he can just call this off, but...
I mean, not only flatting, but with the action open, you know, it's a little bit weird for any line here to go call.
There's the
raise,
jam.
But jam to isolate. Nothing Alex can do but get out of the way.
No. I mean, he's very happy to take this spot. He put in another million to call, and the pot is already 4.2, so getting a great price here.
Yeah, and Ivan could go from 1.8 million up to 5.2 million with all that money in the pot now.
Yeah.
Would be quite a large chip up from our short stack here.
At risk with pocket nines versus ace 4. Needs to fade an ace for his tournament life. 5 players left here at the APT Manila Main Event. Let's see the flop.
7-7-6.
6-7-7. Very clean.
Pocket nine
Ivan just
still
needs to
well
fade
ahead here.
3 aces. The turn. The 5 of diamonds, very sweaty.
Open
More
ender
outs to
now.
dodge. Needs
But
to fade not
the 8
only
will
the
still
ace,
go to Ivan here.
but the
He's better
8
straight.
and the 3. Oh yeah, an ace on live. Thanks so much.
Craig with the correction.
The river.
Here. Live.
Deuce of
Ooh,
diamonds.
close.
Oh, you see that deuce for a second. That's got to scare you.
Yeah. Ivan Govorov, our shortest stack, doubling up to now 5.2 million.
Shockingly
about
not
13 bigs.
Yeah, shockingly not far off of Nezar now.
Yeah.
Pumba, once the dominating force at this table, with all those jams. Of course, Muller was still up there with him, but chipped up quite a bit, called
so
one off, and
gross.
now it just seems like everyone is handcuffed by ICM, as nearly all the remaining stacks except for Muller's stack are equal now.
Yeah.
And does Muller just keep jamming here?
It gets a little bit kind of,
I guess.
But it also goes back to what I was saying earlier, where it doesn't really matter if you double up through Muller at this point. You're still going to be very handcuffed. There's not much you can do.
Yeah.
As you're going to have to wait out the other 3 short stacks
I mean,
at the table.
with everyone else though, like once you double up, it should secure like a lot more ICM value, or like more
in a good spot,
value, right?
You're happy
yeah,
to take
of course. You're not going to take
but you're
it
not
lightly,
taking like
but
this
yeah.
marginal spot because your future value is so poor.
Yeah.
Ace-7 offsuit from Alexander opening it up. Samuel, ace-7 offsuit as well in the big blind. Elects to call.
Six-nine deuce rainbow. With both offsuit hands, no backdoor flush draws for either player here. Just the backdoor straight with the 7. Exactly 50% equity each, as there is no way they can't chop this pot except with betting.
Yeah. Nice check there. Doesn't want to get blown off his hand. 3 of hearts on the turn. Another check from Samuel. Alexander probably just wants to get the showdown as cheaply as possible. Protection isn't too valuable compared to getting blown off your hand here. He's going to go for the bet here. Here comes the call. Pot up to 3.6 million now. 1 SPR on the river. 8 of hearts. Alexander does have the ace of hearts in his hand. And a blocker to the straight. Does he want to use it?
Position will also be huge here for Alexander.
Nope. Check, check, and it's going to chop.
He waits. Thinks he's going to see bad news, but... all smiles today for Alexander, guy.
Yeah.
He seems to have
Enjoying
had
himself,
a very fun final table. Not too many tough spots. You know, even when faced with aggression, usually got away from it pretty easily. And you know, he's not a chip leader here, but he's got to feel great with 4 stacks around the same size as him here. Already locked up 45,000 and the chance to win more. Life's good. You know, life's
for
good.
Sure. Rich Cooperson. Anyone else think that Ivan Govorov looks like pads? That doesn't look like pads. I don't think so, no. El Julianis does think so. I think it's just the hat.
Samuel Muller will jam here from the small blind. And Netzer's small stack here, only 15 bigs, will call it off with pocket 7s.
Nezar from Israel is all in for his tournament life. Blind versus blind, chip leader Samuel jams from the small
Got our
blind.
APT host Greg goes all in with the live action reporting there on the floor at the final table.
All in for his tournament life. The flop.
Netzer at risk after all that Pumba domination earlier. And 9-7 queen.
9-7.
Beautiful flop for Netzer. It's Pumba time, baby.
The turn.
Almost guaranteed. Queen on the river will boat up Netzer and Pumba with the double up here.
That is a much needed double up to put him up to second in chips now. Closing the gap.
Kuna Matata, baby. Pocket 7s means no worries for the rest of this hand.
So we got some support in the chat.
The only reason he held was because of Noah Rosenberg yelling hold as loud as he can in the chat. El Juliana saying it was Pad's multi-accounting live.
Samuel Muller still with 20 million in chips after doubling up the second biggest stack at the table.
Yeah. But Netzer right back there in a place as a highly competing stack now. 30 big blinds. Sam now has to watch out for that stack.
Yeah, for sure. He doesn't have that license just to jam any two anymore.
And of course, like you said, it does handcuff Netzer here. Can't quite just take advantage of that stack size at all, but
he's in like the best position to be the one to double up, though, because with Sam out of the way to his right, he does get to be that one to jam.
Yeah, and we saw that earlier. Took quite a lot of advantage of it, so. Bale and South Stand saying the best commentating booth.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Someone saying Sam raising 2 big blinds with 8s and jamming Jack 5 suited. You want to induce with pocket 8s. It's too strong, and you're happy to go post flop, but you're happy to jam Jack 5 suited. You kind of jam like this weird top right block on the pre-flop chart range of suited hands, and then some offsuit ace and king X. But anyways,
Pretty
Ivan,
hand.
Yeah, pocket queens under the gun, sitting on 12 bigs. Goes for the min raise.
You know, when I was early in my Pocket Kyles branding days, I used to call Pocket Queens Pocket Quiles.
Oh, no.
Sounded awful. Yeah, Greg commented shutting that down real quick.
Yeah.
I feel like it would sound cool, though, if, like, you know, Dylan Foster opened it up. It sounds like the Australian way to say Kyle. Coil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So maybe if he gets them, we'll call them the Pocket Coils.
We also had, do you know Tonka? Parker Talbot, tournament reg online. He's a streamer.
Okay.
He used to, because he's Canadian, so he uses a lot of the Michael Bublé puns.
Oh.
So like, he would go, right, we're here on the Michael Bublé of the tournament.
The Michael Bublé
or
of the
if
tournament.
he doubles up, he'll call it a Michael Dublé.
A Michael Dublé.
And then one day he was drinking a bit on the stream, and he turns a gut shot. He goes, here's the Michael Gutley.
I like how you said, like, he has Canadian references, but it's just Michael Bublé on and on and on. Every single reference is Michael Bublé.
Oh, I do love those ones. They go off in my head when I'm on the bubble.
Yeah.
These 3 offsuit for Samuel. Yeah, with 31 big blind stacked to the left, it's probably getting a bit too deep to just start jamming ace 3 off. So 200K into the middle.
Yeah.
Ace 10 of hearts for Ivan.
I mean, a 2 big blind open still forces Nezar to play very tight there, right? So
everyone here, even the big blind can't play loose. They can't call like 7-6 off here.
Yeah.
Really have to preserve their stack.
I think you jam here though, as Ivan, you know?
I'm not sure.
The loose opens from Samuel. I know there's a lot of ICM in play here, but
the thing is, like, you can get to an ace high flop, and you're gonna be good a lot of the time, and dominating a lot of Samuel's opens.
3-bet will be good, though. Ivan opts to just raise, no jam. Didn't see how much. I wasn't sure if that was anywhere close to a shove, but it works. Samuel Muller here. Ace queen off under the gun. We'll open it up. Just because you have a license to be aggressive doesn't mean you don't get hands as well. It folds around. Brad Hedberg saying this is the tournament that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends.
Still quite a full ballroom on the second to last day of the APT Manila Classic.
Yeah.
Only one more day to go after today, folks. We'll be back with the High Roller Day 2 tomorrow. So don't forget to subscribe. Also hit the like button. Do the things. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah, depending when this final table ends, I might go do my part to help fill up the ballroom as well.
Yeah, there's a few tournaments we can jump into, depending how long these players are at it.
Interesting hand here for Nezar. It's under the gun, still has Muller behind him.
It's like hijack, so ace-10 off is very, very playable here.
Yeah.
Only
You just
4
have
players to
so
get
much
through.
pressure, though. Like, Muller's behind, right? The big blind, so...
Yeah. But you're also going to have very strong hands here to help balance out your medium ones.
Sure. Wouldn't that be kind of linear, though, then? Instead of... If you have medium and strong hands, not really...
Yeah, because you're never going to have weak hands.
Yeah. Albert saying Dylan had no playable hands for so long. It's so sick. Yeah, it is so sick. Like, I mean, it's just poker, but it's so sick because entertainment value of Dylan getting hands would just be so high for the stream.
Yeah.
Look, his rose is now sad as well. It was up and perky earlier.
Yeah.
Now it's just down and sad.
I'm sure he'll be back in the mix soon.
If his rose gets all up and perky again, that's when we know his hand is good.
Yes.
A little bit of a live tell. Should probably stop talking about his rose. We welcome everyone on the stream here. Keep it PG.
Getting close to hand number 100 for the day. 97 to run.
And the pot with just the blinds in the ante now sits at 1 million in chips at this blind level.
Absolutely insane.
10 starting stack, big blind.
20 souls goes out every time you're in the big blind.
Oh my god, that's 20 people that bought in for 1,000 USD. 20 people that could have bought really nice living room furniture, but instead they sit as plaques on a table.
I don't know what really nice. Have you been shopping for furniture? It's getting wild.
Sorry, I'm a musician outside of this. I shop on Facebook Marketplace and
okay.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah,
After I found out the real price of furniture.
Yeah, why is it like brand new furniture is ridiculous? It's like 10x the used price.
I know, eh?
Whoa, big jam here.
No, just to raise like 3.
Oh, sorry. No, what am I saying? Yeah, I thought I saw him grab a stack there.
No, he used these like junky offsuit, bottom of range ones to balance with here. Jack 5 off might be a little bit too medium though. Considering 34 bigs, depends how wide your get it in range is.
Justin does clarify that it is 20 people or one Dylan Foster has bought in nearly 20 times himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one Dylan Foster has got to be worth 20 people. You know, look at the guy.
Yeah.
So exciting. I'd say he's worth 20 average people.
Yeah.
No? Yeah, the jam scare. I thought I saw a jam there, and we were mid-conversation. I go, oh my god, what is happening here? But yeah.
No, that'd be wild. It'd be ICM suicide there.
Yeah. Call that the Negrano method. I feel like that's all he talked about for a while. He would just say every play, he's like, guys, don't do this at home. It's ICM suicide. I'm playing for trophies. And he just lost so much money. It's like, I mean, you knew that was your strategy going in. And just because you play for the win doesn't mean it's like that much easier. You just give yourself a little more equity to win.
Yeah.
It's still going to be ridiculously hard to win trophies. And I think something about trophy hunting starts to feel bad once you get into the like tens of millions in losses.
No kidding. No kidding. Even for somebody as accomplished.
Yeah.
And with as many revenue streams as Daniel Negrano.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel opening up the Queen 8. Queen 10 of diamonds here for Alexander. Pretty good spot to reshove against a very loose button open. Alexander has just been going for the calls here. Go to a flop. Queen on the flop. Ace, queen, 4. Both players making middle pair here. Samuel with the backdoor flush draw, but out-kicked.
Small bet from Muller. Five of diamonds on the turn.
Pretty bad card for Muller, as kicker will very likely play now at the showdown. Pair of queens, a lot of showdown value here. Looks like he even considers going for some thin value here on the turn, but
Yeah, because a lot of A6 is going to rejam pre, so I think he did think about it for a bit.
yeah.
His kicker's not great, though.
Oh, and the check from Alexander, definitely
go
going
for
for
check.
value here now. No, check for sure.
No.
Oh,
for
sorry,
Alexander.
sorry. Yeah.
It's tough to think of what you can get for value because Alexander shouldn't have pocket pairs.
Yeah.
And your queen kicker's not great, so what does he call him flop with besides, like, you know, some sort of Jack X combo that has clubs that didn't shove?
Right, right. And there's the jam.
I wonder if this is a bluff or value. It's just really hard to imagine him getting called by worse.
Yeah. I think Sam is definitely doing this for value. I don't think this is ever a bluff here.
Yeah, I'm just struggling to find a hand that Alexander's going to call a flop with. I'm guessing he's putting him on some kind of 4.
Yeah,
You know, like,
I mean, SPR is so small. I think it's just like
four of
just hoping
clubs.
for the hero call here.
Yeah.
You think you have the best hand here almost all the time.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do? Bet small? Like it's SPR so small.
Yeah, you
like,
are
It's
jamming.
kind of just a one.
Yeah, it's the only
one
size.
spot move. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to get called by some kind of clubs that paired up.
Yeah, I mean, Jack a nice card on the river to get hero called, right? So.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, it's Sam probably gonna love to see that card.
Absolutely.
Can't be certain he was ahead, but there's not too much that he's behind on. I mean, you don't even think, Queen 10 is gonna be like at least Queen 10 suited, it's jamming there pre-flop a lot too, right? So
No, I think he definitely
Yeah?
knows he folded
Okay.
up better. Because he's not calling Queen 6 suited at that point.
Yeah, true.
Wow. Gets the better hand to fold. That's twice we've seen that. Last one was a chop, but for the ace-king versus ace-king.
We have your payouts on the screen there at the bottom. All of our eliminations. Last one being Dmitrii Belikov out in 6 for 33K USD. We still have 45K for 5th, 59K for 4th, 79K for 3rd, 112K for 2nd, and of course, $190,000 plus the trophy, plus the APTC entry for first place there. Effectively works out to an over 200K payout there for first place.
Wow, Alexander with 5 bigs here, just flatting the small blind. Surprised by not jamming here. Now 7
with
deuce
only
gets
5 bigs, yeah.
Gets to see a flop because there's not much value in raising, considering how short he is.
Mhm.
Like, you just fold out 40% equity and take the pot. Now you're playing out of position. Let's see if it works out. King 6-3. It's a good start.
There is the jam from Alexander. It will work. Picks up a few extra big blinds there. Or one extra big blind, I should say. It all counts, though, as both Alex and Dylan Foster sitting around 9 big blinds as our 2 short stacks here in our final 5. We've got APT Taipei coming up in April, the end of April. And then the APT Championship later in November with that super main event. 10K buy-in, 5 million USD guaranteed prize pool. You can't miss that one. No matter what you're doing, cancel it. 5 million USD guaranteed? How could you not play that? Value is massive. Almost guaranteed to overlay, right? Ace 10 suited now for Ivan Govorov. In the small blind here. Tough spot to be for a middling stack though. You know, only sitting on about 15 big blinds here. Two shorter stacks underneath you. Let's go for the jam though, as Dylan Foster is shorter here. And Dylan Foster makes the call with Queen 10 off. Dominated by Ace 10 suited here. Dylan Foster at risk for his tournament life. As the rail starts to go wild here, calling for a queen.
The thunder from down under. The flop!
And a queen on the flop. Monotone spades. No spades for either player. Safe suits here. Just needs to dodge an ace.
4 of diamonds.
4 looks like an ace, but it's not an ace. One more card. 3 aces left. If he can dodge this, he doubles up.
The river. Double up for Dylan Foster.
And the cheers for Dylan Foster at the rail there as he celebrates a massive double up, calling it from behind. Hits a queen on the flop and will hold. Sitting on 7.1 million in chips now. Ivan Govorov down to 2.5 million. And that will be huge for Foster and very detrimental for Govorov. Ivan now sitting at 6.1 bigs. Dylan Foster moves up to 18 big blinds now. That absolute pivotal run out for our top 5 here. Nezar. King Queen off here, gonna open under the gun. All the way to Sam Muller in the big blind, 10-6 off. Just lets it go as Nezar starting to catch up to Samuel Muller now in chips. Almost at 15 million. Sam just sitting at 20 now. Only a 14 big blind difference between the two. Both powerhouse stacks at this table here for our final 5. Sam Muller with the option here in the small blind. Looks like he will elect to raise it up big here. Putting Nezar in the big blind. Bit of an uncomfortable spot here. 3 big blind open. 2 big stacks at the table. He will defend though with king 9 off. Not one to shy away. He's got Pumbaa on his side. Got David Spade in the chat. Rooting for Dylan. Wants to see him heads up with Sam.
That'll be cool.
Of course, David ran deep in the main event as well. Also saw him at the cash table playing 5100 here.
Yep.
Took lots of my money, so I left. He was even having fun with me, calling my 3 bets with queen deuce suited. Thanks, David.
Ooh, interesting turn.
Bring out the holy water, ace 666. Backdoor clubs do not continue in for either player here, both with a strong club. On this ace high board, blind versus blind, some showdown value potentially here for king high and queen high.
Yeah. Another barrel there from Samuel. Another call here. Non-believer.
And the board is now the nuts.
Yeah.
I hope everyone at this final table knows that. I know when I'm playing online, I always jam when the board's the nuts, because I have seen
cash or tournaments.
I have seen people fold. Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, there's more rake than.
Yeah.
Sometimes even then, just because people, depending on the stakes you're playing,
yeah,
I've seen them fold. And there's the jam, of course, and should be snapped off. I hope. Greg in the background. Oh my God, quads versus quads. That's a bad beat, right? Quads versus quads?
Yeah.
I guess you gotta lose for it to be a bad beat. 2 quads chopping? That's insane. Do you have any idea what he said there?
No, no, missed it. What a run out. I think it's the first time I've seen a board that wasn't just a straight or a flush. Or it wasn't like a nut straight that's a chop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would have been very interesting, though, to see a bit more of a brick on that river with king high versus queen high.
Yeah.
Especially with some action on the turn.
I mean, if he sees a deuce, then he's not going to know that it's no good.
Yeah. Chet bewildered by that run out.
Yeah, Justin saying Victor can say with a straight flush, but I mean like a full chop board. Like where nobody can have a better hand than the board. Right, on that board it was like 7 high, so an 8 of spades would be not a chop. Ace deuce offsuit here for Samuel. All the chips. Little jam. It's quite big.
Tia asking what happens if it goes check on that board. Will they get penalized? Well, I think that qualifies as checking back the nuts, even though it's on the board. I don't know.
I think here at APT we're just going to use common sense and not penalize the players for something this obvious.
I'm sure if someone wanted to call the floor, they could, and I think I'm sure the floor is using discretion.
Yeah,
with that ruling for sure. But I mean, it's only the person in position that could get penalized for that anyways. It's not like the first player would get penalized, but I don't think anyone would be calling for it.
No. Samuel Muller, 9-6 of clubs. Blinds are short. Dylan Foster is sort of the medium stack with 17 bigs. Alexander Guy and Ivan Govorov are quite short in the blinds. Just folds and is not a hand you can bully with. 10-6 of hearts here.
Just insane.
All in.
Person that calls floor on that should be penalized.
Yes. And a call. Here we
Wow.
go. King 4 offsuit versus 10-6 of hearts. Ivan at risk here. This is a big one. It's nearly 15,000 USD is the next pay jump.
Yeah.
Everyone's sweating it out here.
It's amazing that much money to just get thrown in this easily as well. Stack short.
Ivan Govorov all in and at risk with King 4 versus 10-6 suited. Ivan is all in and at risk with King 4 offsuit against 10-6. The flop. Flop comes ace, jack, deuce. Very clean, just needs to trade 6 out. No 10, no 6. The turn. The 7 of clubs. Still
just 10s and 6s.
Outs.
Yep. 2
No
outs
10,
folded that we
no
can see
6,
here on
and
stream.
Ivan will
Greg
find the
doesn't know.
double. Dealer, the river. Is the king double up for Ivan
Is
Govorov.
safe. Paired the river for Ivan. Doesn't matter. King high was good. Stacks just swishing around, leaving Alexander Ugai with just 2 big blinds now. Luckily, he just paid his blinds, so he will have a few free hands here.
Yeah.
But we're only 5-handed, so...
Yeah, 3 free hands
not
before
gonna be
he's
long.
essentially auto all in.
So can Sam Muller just jam now?
Yeah.
I think pretty much an auto all in here and a few hands for Alexander. This should be 3 easy pickup hands for Sam Muller here. Unless he runs into aces, I think. I don't even think kings can call.
I think it's a little bit wide. I think it's something like 10s plus ace king suited
That
for the
wide,
medium
eh?
stacks. Yeah, because it's an any 2 range.
Yeah.
But it all depends, and like this is such a difficult spot to study as it's going to spit out different things based on the exact stack sizes for everyone.
Right.
And, then
And
with
not
the
really, it's not
specific
really
payouts as
considering
well.
future game simulation though, is it?
No.
If you're looking it up on a solver, so, which is very important in this spot here, is there's a big blind ante taking all your chips in 3 hands. What?
9 deuce off is
Oh my
pretty
god,
bad.
and pocket kings for Nezar. That would have been wild. Could you imagine if we saw the jam there from
Yeah.
Sam Muller? I know it's bad, but I thought it was just like a license to print at this point, except for
9 deuce off is like bottom. You can't be.
You can't jam any 2?
Not with that stack there.
Oh, and everybody
ace jack
we
off
go.
there.
Of course he's going in with that. More than happy to.
Alexander Ugai from Russia is all in and at risk against kings. Has ace jack.
Who are you guys rooting for? Is it Pumbaa time or
Find an ace from
Alexander
space.
Ugai? Who's your
Runs
favorite in this
into
flip?
kings.
Let us know and root for them now or forever hold your
3
peace.
outs.
Brutal 2 hands for Alexander.
Alexander's
Yeah.
tournament life.
See if he can find a
big chip up if you
triple
win
up.
this. Yeah.
Flop comes queen, jack,
Ooh,
10.
unfortunate. The 2 kings are gone.
Now ace is no good. Needs to find a king or a jack to take the lead. The turn. It's the 9 of diamonds.
Just looking for those
A king or a
kings
jack.
now.
Needs a king or a jack.
Jack. Jack.
No jack.
Jack,
No
no
jack,
jack.
yeah.
Oh, you're right. Oh, there's a straight. Just need. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Needs a king. 2 outs. The
Greg has
river.
the pressure of doing it in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Folks, please give it up. Your 5th place finisher here at the APT Manila Main Event. It is Alexander Ugay of Russia.
Alexander Guy eliminated in 5th place here. The APT final table. Not walking home empty-handed. 45,155 USD for Alexander Ugay. A brilliantly played tournament. Congratulations to him on finishing 5th, and here's his highlight reel. And there you have it. Our top 4 left. As Nim reminds us that we are closer to Dylan's buffet. We better all be invited. First day of the buffet, free entry, all you can eat.
Yeah. 4 players remain. 59,000 locked up for every single person here. 59 buy-ins.
Ooh.
Usually that's like a first place in an already massive event.
Yeah.
Still a lot to play for. An ace king here for Dylan Foster with 6 million in chips. It's interesting to see if he goes limp or small raise here. Imagine smaller raise. Something like 2.2. Is that all in?
I think so. Oh, just a jam. Yep.
Oh my goodness,
wow.
run into Jax.
Snapped off by Jax. What a big hand here.
Pocket jacks. Dylan Foster is flipping
Dylan
for his
rebuy or
tournament
die
luck.
Foster.
Needs to find an
All
ace
in with
or
ace
a
king.
This could be the
Seven
death
Muller.
of the buffet.
No.
Dylan
No.
Foster Rail is here. Any words of encouragement, Kunal?
King of club. King of club.
King of clubs. Verbal is binding. Dealer, when you're ready, let's see a flop. Flop comes. Queen, 8, 10, all spades.
Whoa.
Spades are good for Dylan Foster.
Foster is ahead in equity. 2 overs and a flush draw.
He would be if the 4 of spades wasn't folded. Oh my God.
Needs to fade boats.
A jab gives Dylan Foster the straight, but boat outs now for Samuel Muller. This absolutely epic hand. And the crowd goes wild. Dylan Foster with the incredible bink on the turn. The straight will be good for the double up in that setup hand, blind versus blind.
Yeah, that was always going to get all in there pre-flop.
12.6 million now as Samuel Muller drops down to 14.8. And Dylan is right in there now as a contender to win this thing.
Second in chips here. Oh, third in chips. Samuel, after losing that, will drop to 2nd place. Ivan Govorov is now our shortest stack with 11 big blinds.
This is anybody's game here in the top 4.
Wow.
Dylan running hot on this final table.
Yeah.
Has had a couple scares of elimination now. And the poker gods clearly want him in this at least a little longer.
That's a 20,000 USD pay jump if Dylan was eliminated.
Everyone chanting for the buffet in the chat. Blue Ice buffet time. Wow, the energy from the rail. Absolutely amazing here in Manila. And all of you in the chat got the excitement going on. If you believe that a buffet is imminent, then it will happen. And of course, there's our host, Greg Goes All In. Fashionable as always, but a little extra fashionable right now with the APT swag. Look at that bag. Look at that bag.
It's a great looking bag.
Of course, you can order your merch on the APT website. I believe the website is store.theasianpokertour.com. And you can order it for pickup here in Manila. Buy it online and then come pick it up here at the Crowne Plaza, the APT Manila merch booth. Otherwise, order it for delivery.
Yeah, these top three stacks are getting very close. It's going to be an interesting three-handed battle if we see Ivan Govorov go out in fourth. The chips will be very, very close.
Yeah.
Although, if Ivan Govorov doubles up, we will have, another dynamic where we've got three middle stacks. Queen 3 versus Queen 3. Jacob now putting on the pressure as the biggest stack at the table. Going up to 16.4 million.
Did he show his hand there?
I think he accidentally did, yeah.
Wow. Really running close now. Nezar, Muller, and Foster. All within 9 big blinds of each other.
Yeah, Govorov still in it though. 11 big blinds is still healthy.
Oh yeah. Has good fold equity. And one double up sends him right in the mix here. We go into Sizzler, says Aussie Craig. Wonder who he's cheering for.
I like how he spelt his name Craig as if he's saying Craig in Australia. Ace 5 offsuit for Foster in the cutoff. $800K.
Still trying to figure out how he's wearing that hoodie. Is it on like a poncho right now?
Yeah, he's got his head through the
I feel
thing,
like
and
there would
that's
be
it.
way more in the back though when you looked at it that way. You know what I mean? Because half the hoodie would be hanging on. Yeah, but if you put it through, there's still so much in the back that would be clumped up. It's not like you just cut a hole through the hoodie part. GG wants to know how much for first. 190,000 US dollars for first here in Manila. But that's not all. You get the Mega Lion Trophy, the gold, real gold Mega Lion Trophy, and a 10,000 USD buy-in to the APTC Super Main Event in November. We get some action here. Foster putting up one at the gun. Defended by Govorov here. The short stack in the big blind. Queen 3 suited. Flop 10-8-4. Two-tone. Spades and hearts. No spades and hearts in everyone's hand here. And we'll check. SPR about 1.5 here. On this poker, we're wondering, can you chop 3 ways? They do make ICM deals here, but that's up to the players, and so far it looks like they really enjoy playing. Don't know if they will be looking to make a deal here. Justin saying it's 11 bigs, blinds go fast. I mean, they don't go that fast. 1 hour levels. I know they are getting quite up there, but a lot of time to work with on each level. Foster will take a stab at it here on this turn with the gutter, and we'll take it down. Oh, Justin, yes, sorry, you meant they go fast because it's forehanded. That is correct, yes. And the one feeling that the most is Govorov, of course, here. Just defended and folded. That's going to get rid of a big chunk of his stack here, as he was already short to begin with. Ashley says, crazy that Dylan was playing pub games 5 years ago and now crushing internationally. Seems like the kind of personality that was playing pub games 5 years ago. I don't know Dylan as well as some of you guys do, but gotten to know him a lot in this series, and man, what a fun guy. Yeah. Like, you know, poker's always poker, right? It's intense, there's good plays, there's bad plays, there's money, there's punts, but I love it when someone can have fun. Even when the cameras are off, it just makes poker more entertaining. It makes an experience for everyone, win or lose.
6 of spades going for the raise here.
D-Foss with a pretty nice hand in the big blind. Makes the call. Like, see, it looks like there's not enough of Hoodie behind him there. I can't get over it. 9-7-9 rainbow board here. Dylan will pair up with King 7 of spades in the big blind here, but a gutter for Nezar, aka Pumbaa. Both with a lot of chips in front of them. Does go check here. Brick on the turn, deuce of spades.
Dylan will bet out here. Small 1/3.
I like it. I think you still get some value from some aces and kings possibly here.
Yeah. Oh no, he's going to get raised.
Wow.
This line always feels very weird to me when I see it. You know, check back the flop, and now you're saying you're trapped, but then you're going to spring the trap right away. You know, you could have just bet.
Yeah.
Bet turn. You'd have the same amount of money in the pot. Maybe more if you get a check raise out of the flop.
Yeah. Dylan, not buying it. Make the call. Pumbaa still has outs here. And the ace of clubs.
Pretty much a brick.
Yeah, especially once you see that
turn raise
on the turn, yeah.
Yeah, especially on the Badoogie turn. You're not going to have like ace, 8 of spades or something that turned the flush draw and went for a raise now. It's this. But he is repping, I guess, trips here. I don't think Dylan's folding. We've seen him make some very good hero calls here.
Yeah.
Very small, 1.5 million in position. Dylan might even turn his hand into a bluff.
I don't know if I like Dylan's hand here as a bluff. It feels like...
Yeah, it does make the call. Dylan with another excellent hero call here.
Dylan just on top of his game. Not only here
Chip
for the
leading
fun,
now.
but yeah, wow. I think he deserves it, you know, the way he's been playing. Really well done. Ever since I saw that 5-bet bluff yesterday, I just, you know, I think he slowly became my favorite to win the tournament.
The King 9 suited was also a very nice find.
Yeah.
The check raise on the turn versus Alexander guys. Pocket 4s in a multi-way pot.
I'm like the passive bulldozer. Now you can be the version. Now I can, yeah.
Everyone at this table has been having an incredible run, except for Govorov, who's just sort of been hanging out, but has managed 5 ladders to secure himself.
Yeah.
Just an insane.
That's massive on
59,000.
this final table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blinds will be up next hand. It's at 250,000, 500,000.
I wonder if we'll see the red plaques enter the game.
Nah. Keep the gold plaques mountainous, you know? Guess you gotta stack the gold plaques in stacks of 10. A little too big to do stacks of 20, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Small blind call here from Dylan Foster.
Does have the covering stack.
Sam Muller in an interesting spot here. We'll just let it go. You find out
Yeah.
the big blind can sometimes call, like maybe not with an offsuit hand like that, but with some weaker suited hands, even though the equities run low. But just
you
because
open up suited hands call slightly wider with the multi-way, but your offsuit hands call tighter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And in this spot, Dylan's range is going to be really concentrated around the jack and the 9 with the pocket pairs and the suited Broadway. So you're just going to be dominated a lot by Dylan's range. And so 3 ways out of position. Flop ace, 6, deuce.
Show the ace. Please, show the ace. Yeah, that one. Go on.
Yeah, I find when you have these bigger stacks and some high ICM spots, if you kind of complete in the big blind and it's multi-way, you get to realize your equity a bit more because they don't want to battle against each other as much.
Yeah. Yeah.
But of course, you want to have a hand that wants to realize some equity too. So
yeah, like pocket pairs are nice there, or suited cards that.
Yeah. And wow. The top 3 sitting from 33 to 45 big blinds is Govorov, still patient here, but only with 7 bigs. Just under 3 million in chips. You're short, but it's not a chip stack you want to give up easily. Big pay jump. Almost $20,000 there for that pay jump. Limp here from Sam Muller. Jack deuce off. Nezar just going to check it back with 9-4 of clubs. Goes to a flop of ace, deuce, 5, rainbow. Backdoor clubs here for Nezar. Pair of twos here, of course, for Sam. Nezar will bet here.
Bet in the call.
Four. Nezar now with the best pair. Four-liner to a straight now there with the blind versus blind action. Nezar still has... Ooh, trip twos. Nezar still has a lot of threes in his range here, though. Checked back. On the flop.
Wait, check the turn, he bet flop.
Sorry, I meant pre-flop.
Oh, gotcha.
Check
yeah.
back pre-flop. Yeah.
Another very big bet from Samuel.
Massive, massive.
Overbet.
Slight overbet, yeah. I was wondering, facing a big bet here, Nezar can find a big bluff. Because I think he's the only one really with threes here. But
wow,
no,
makes the
a
call. While they're getting paid there. Jacob down to just 8.7 million now. Jeez, Ivan is getting short here. He's going into the big blind. This could be it for him, this hand. We'll have to post 2 of his 5.8 big blinds. 33% of his stack going into the middle. Yeah, huge pay jump here. 20,000 USD. We do have a quick deck change here. So what do you think, Kyle? Who do you think is a favorite to win right now?
Just the energy from Foster, you know? Something
Yeah.
to be said about that. I'm not a super spiritual person, but you put an energy out there, you get some stuff back.
Yeah.
Maybe the dealer just riffles the cards a little bit differently. Scare your opponent to a fold a bit more.
Could be,
But I mean, you know, we've also got Pumbaa on the table. That's just got destiny written all over it. So it's tough to say. And then, you know, Sam Muller just playing great poker. It's pretty tough here. Don't know if I have too much faith in our short stack making a big comeback at this point, and it's going to be even tougher with Dylan Foster, ace-king off here. Ooh, fun hand here for Sam Muller, 9-10 suited, but we'll just let it go. Chat seems to want Dylan to win here. Ivan Govorov here with a third of his stack in the middle. It's a bit of a decision to make here. Jack 4, really weak hand. We'll just lay it down, even though third of his stack gone there in the blinds. We'll survive to see another hand, though.
Yeah, that one's tough. I think I'm more inclined to stop and go that as the shortest stack, and no one even close to busting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean a lot of chips in play there, just hoping to hit any piece of it.
Yeah, you hit a jack or 4, you just go with it.
Yeah.
Hit an open ender, gutter, something, flush draw.
Yeah, flop is 3 cards. It's a lot to see for the price of 1 big blind there.
Yeah, the chance of you realizing all your equity is a lot higher the shorter you get.
Oh, a couple bad hands here. This may be Govorov's best
no.
chance, but 8 deuce offsuit. It's pretty devastating to look down at as he mucks it in disappointing fashion. But 2 free hands here. 3.3 big blinds. It's not nothing. Long way to go, but you're not out till you're out. And that pay jump is a lot. It's like a car. Might not be a nice car, but it's a car. King Jack offsuit for Ivan Govorov. If that doesn't go in, I don't know what will.
There it
Looks
is.
like he leaves a little bit behind. Maybe insurance if you see jam in a call or something like that.
Yeah, jam call, you fold.
Yeah.
You've got 2.8 bigs. You don't care if you're down to
Yeah.
250K. What's the difference? 20K is the difference, though. And 4 deuce offsuit. Not a great hand, but it is cheap.
Yeah, I don't think you can fold anything here.
If there ever was a hand to fold, this would be it.
Yeah. Sam Muller making sure of the odds versus the ICM ranges here, probably. Wow, we'll lay it down.
It's a huge win for
That's
Ivan there.
massive. I guess interesting spot for Sam. I mean, like, Chippy V can never fold anything there, but what does gaining those few extra chips really mean, maybe?
Yeah.
At this point, kind of just runs even, and then maybe you give the short stack a couple extra big blinds there. Helps them catch up faster. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really want to let him back into the tournament.
Yeah. Dylan Foster with ace queen. Pretty hands.
$1 million. Ooh, pocket fours. For Jacob. Sitting on 15 bigs. Could jam here. It's
that it? There's the all-in, 15 big blinds.
Ooh.
Did Dylan snap fold? No, it's a call.
No, it calls. Whoa. Risky time to muck your hand that quickly.
So you're not allowed to muck in tournaments all in. Otherwise it'd just be like
Right,
collusion.
true. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cash game. That if the dealer had snapped it.
Even still, though, even if that's the ruling, a scary thing to do.
Here we go. Big flip here.
Wow.
17 million out there would give Dylan Foster 28 million, a massive chip lead.
Flipping for his tournament life with
We'll keep
fours.
Jacob in the tournament with 17 million.
Let's see a flop.
Govorov loves to see this.
Take it away, Greg.
Flop comes 4 and 4.
Ace
Jacob
queen.
Nezar
Dead on
has
the flop.
pocket fours. Finds 4 fours. He's pretty much locked this up. Turn and river. Double
more than
for
pretty
Jacob
much,
Nezar
Greg.
for Israel.
That is dead.
That's what we've seen once, twice on this final table. Twice.
Wow.
He had a set of sevens earlier with his all-in as well.
Yeah. It certainly is Pumbaa time. Holy smokes.
Dylan
Big
still
spot.
caught 11.3 though.
Big spot, and not only to Dylan's detriment, but also Govorov there. Can't love to see that. Was excited to see a ladder up with very few chips in front of him, but
Yeah, no kidding.
wow.
A huge free roll for Govorov there. 20,000 US. And the short stacks won't die here at the final table.
Wow. What a big jam. Is jamming fours there the right move? I guess Dylan's putting on the pressure to you with the short stack.
Yeah,
most of
Dylan's got the
time.
big stack, so he can jam quite wide.
Yeah, obviously waking up with ace queen, but wow. You must be pooping yourself a bit there if you're Nezar and you see the call,
Yeah.
Jamming
yeah, of
with
course.
fours and feeling like you just committed ICM suicide with the 5 big blind stack on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah. Chat loving the energy here. Some disbelief in the chat. Some calls for Pumbaa time. People hating that run out. Yeah, they're saying right call from Dylan. It's more the jam from fours that scares me. I don't know if that's exactly a great play there. I mean, I guess you get a lot of fold equity, but
You got to jam fours there. Yeah. Deuces will shove into the short, very, very short stack of Gorgon. Wow, another fold. Picks up some more chips.
so you're really jamming as wide as fours there with the short stack on the table, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
It seems
You're the
seems
one doing the
super
jamming, not
risky.
the calling.
That's
It's
true.
a lot different.
That's true. You get a lot
You're
of
never
fold
calling
equity
fours there.
You know he's opening. No, of course, but I guess with the jam, Dylan will have to fold out.
Folds out so many
almost
hands.
everything. Yeah. You forget that just because you're playing tight doesn't mean you stop playing poker just because there's a short stack.
I mean,
Just
like you look at this, Dylan's
spots.
opening 80%. You're going to shove into it and fold out 80% of that range as well.
Yeah.
Right? It's massive.
And then, of course, unless you're dominated by a higher pocket pair, you're still drawing pretty good with equity to all the overcards.
Yeah.
Muller dumping the pocket threes there. Ace-9 here for Nezar.
Yeah, there's the jam.
Yep. Poor Ivan.
Gets it through. My goodness, the chips are going back and forth with these three.
38 big blinds, 19
Wow.
mil. Over 10x our shortest stack.
Pumba time, baby. 30 bigs back in action here.
This is a very, very tense final table here.
I mean, we've seen the short stacks get involved a lot here, but to have two middling stacks, that was kind of one of the first times we'd seen this in a while.
Yeah.
Maybe the first time this whole final table, if you think about it. Nezar putting his stack to use here. Queen 5 off open under the gun. Just the cutoff, though, in reality. We're only four-handed here. Only 3 people behind to get through, and does fold. Second in chips, Sam Muller with ace-4 off here in the big blind. What do you think here? 3-bet bluff from Sam?
He is covered, but definitely could be in his arsenal.
You know, it's just seems so much stronger when you're covered, I think, here, and
does go for
get
the
a
raise
lot
here.
of folds from a wide range of opening hands, I think, now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
On polar, 8 big blinds.
That'll get shut down real quick. No 5-bet bluffs in this pot.
No. No, not with Queen 5. That's already quite a loose open.
Got some Hakuna Matatas in the chat now.
And with that, they tie for the chip lead, 36-36. Dylan sitting on 20, and everybody hoping for that pay ladder if Ivan Govorov will bust.
Yeah, you got to think it's going to happen soon. He's so short, and he's paying that big blind ante every 4 hands.
Yeah, he's got one more free hand, and he will essentially be forced all in. I don't think he can fold anything next hand.
Yeah. Got to be expecting a ladder up here very imminently.
He could win the all in and be up to 8 bigs.
That's true.
One more all in, and he's up to nearly 20. Oh, he's just 2 all ins away from not being last place. You know, he's still here. He still has a shot to win the entire thing. Crazier things have happened. Pocket 8.
Oh, and that's going to be a beautiful hand for Ivan here in the cutoff.
This is a spot where I just go for the min raise when I'm online and hope that the big blind is multi-tabling too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Maybe one of these 4 people at this feature final table with 7 cameras on them isn't paying attention to the game.
Perhaps.
And everything but a jam.
There is a little bit of a graphics error here.
2 undercards, 7-4 off, defending the big blind. In great shape here to double with pocket 8s. For Ivan Govorov's.
Yeah, I believe we are all in. I believe it was a jam.
Dealer when
I
you're
believe
ready.
Jacob rejammed here.
Let us see the first 3 community cards, also known as the flop.
Oh, never easy.
Wow.
He just needs to fade a 7 and a 4.
Govorov with the test of it here. Pocket 8s versus 7-4.
The 9 of diamonds, clean for Ivan. No 7, no 4. Ivan will double. Dealer, the river.
7.5.
5 of clubs, that'll be a double.
graphics are wrong. Don't worry,
Yeah.
Dylan Foster's not out.
No.
Ivan Govorov doubles up here.
Yeah. And Govorov won't die here in this Final Four.
He's got a decent stack after this now. Let's see if we can count 2.5. Looks like 3 plus 3.4 or so. Healthy. He is going to be paying the big blind and big blind ante bird in this hand, though.
House money now. He just picked up a bunch.
Yeah. Another 20K ladder missed by these players.
And that's massive. Absolutely massive.
This is when you need the 4-4 block. No, I prefer the last.
Let's see. So if these players do want to make the high roller, registration closes at 9:20 p.m. for late registration. So pretty tough to imagine none of them being able to make this. We also have another women's event on today. Only a 104 USD buy-in. Pretty good.
Looks like we got a bet from the button here. Yeah, I think takes it down. Still correcting those graphics a bit here. They seem to be like off by a spot or something. I'll have that fixed for you shortly. Now, Govorov now. Watch that short stack with pocket fours, hit quads. Could have been his ladder up. Was all in for his tournament life. Could have been a ladder up for everyone else. Doubles up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Very intense Final Four here with quite a massive pay jump. 20,000 USD. That's wild. Of course, a recap here on our final 9 payouts. At the bottom of your screen there if you want to see what everyone finished with. And remaining for our Final Four is 59K for fourth, 78K for third, 111K for second, and of course, Golden Lion Trophy, APTC 10K entry, and 190,000 USD for first.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Someone asked how much the buy-in for the tournament is. This is a 1,000 USD buy-in here. Looks like they're potentially going to ask for a deal here. Everyone getting a count.
Greg verifying that the floor is counting it properly. Greg, a notoriously good chip counter himself.
Yeah.
Seen him play some other series where the dealers were not as good as counting. Definitely not an APT series, I'll tell you that much. Dealers here quite professional. If you didn't make it down to Manila, you can't miss the APT Championship in November. That super main event, the $5 million guarantee. Record-setting guarantee here for the APT.
We will find out for you, Justin. He's asking, is this for the graphics to make sure the stack counts are right, or is this for a deal? We'll let you know once we find out.
I imagine it's for a deal. It's usually the graphics, just a behind-the-scene thing here.
Yeah, we'll usually wait till the break to check them. Wait for color up. Could be making a deal. APT's very happy to facilitate deals. We usually leave 10% of the prize pool at least to play for. Blind levels will speed up if they do make a deal.
It's important to note, though, that you will have to invest in a little bit of cat food if you are the winner, as you're going to have to keep that and maintain that lion you're going to bring home with you. Freddy's pretty low maintenance, though.
Yeah,
doesn't require too much. Yeah,
he's a cat. They don't need anything.
Run out of food? Nah, they'll go outside and kill something.
Oh, there we go. Kai letting us know that they were just trying to correct the graphics there. Looks like everything is fixed and we're good to go. 6 deuce of hearts on the button. Dylan Foster getting a walk with a Jack 5. Hey folks, please no spoilers in the chat. We're on a 30-minute delay here. Even us in the booth do not know what happened. We will ban you for 20 years. So please behave.
But we do welcome you back for APT Manila 2045.
Yeah,
once that ban is lifted.
Ivan Govorov, Queen 8 offsuit. Is going to go for it here on the button. Only has less than 6 blinds remaining. Gets through Dylan. Not going to get through Samuel Muller with the King 10 offsuit here.
And we have an all-in Samuel Muller. Sorry, an all-in from Ivan Govorov. Call from Samuel Muller here. Queen 8 off versus King 10.
Versus King 10 offsuit. The rail is praying, hands clasped.
Ivan got away from it last time. Can he
Ornate. The flop.
find his way to another double up here? Or will this be it?
It's 10-9-6. Govorov
Does have some
great, but
straight draws now.
Gutter.
Yeah.
for his tournament
Ivan
life.
Govorov. Jacks and 7s. Queens are also good.
Is a jack.
Jack.
Ivan makes a straight.
Wow.
He is going to double
Ivan
up. The
cannot
river.
die. Unless a queen hits the river here. It does not.
He's going to double up.
Wow.
Like I said.
Look
Ivan
at that.
Govorov.
6.4 million in chips now.
Woo. Was down to peanuts, almost forced all in. We're sitting on about 12 and a half big blinds. The comeback has started, ladies and gentlemen. Any fans of Ivan Govorov gotta be loving this. There is hope. I really didn't think he stood a chance at coming back into this tournament, you know. I knew he was going to be down to a couple of these flips, and he was, and he gets through on both of them.
Ivan is the immovable object they keep referring to. Yeah, undeterred, up to 6.4 million in chips now. He will survive. 13 big blinds, definitely playable now.
Yona 10 reminding us that it's Pumbaa fans in the chat. I don't think you're the only ones. Definitely some Dylan Foster fans in here, and you know, this Final Four, a lot of people rooting for everybody.
So dumb. I was just putting it together in a teepee.
Deuce is now here for Sam Muller. Big stack on big stack action. Limps in. And Pumbaa checks it back with the 7-3 off. Queen, 9-6, rainbow board. Pocket deuce is still ahead, but of course, an underpair to the board, as they always will be, unless they hit a set. 7-3 off. Not connecting much here. Just a backdoor straight. Don't think they can do too much with this. But a pair of sevens on the turn now. It's got to feel good for Nezar. Checks again to Nezar. Want to protect his equity here with a pair of sevens.
Again, tournament players and dealers on APT High Roller, they want license 1,000, 2,000,
up
2,000 big blind ante. Yeah, pleasure of 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 big blind ante.
And that will be enough for Sam Muller to get out of the way. Nezar takes it down. Big stack on big stack action. But of course, with the blinds this high, that does add up a bit. Gets a couple big blinds there, and that'll start cementing him as our chip leader. 35 bigs, Sam Muller at 28, Foster at 20. Of course, we still have our short stack, Govorov, sitting at just 13 big blinds, not too far behind the pack anymore. Did a really nice job to chip up. Only 7 big blinds behind Dylan now.
Players in holding on high.
6 off here for Dylan. Throws it in the muck. What's the small blind here? Nezar.
2.5 minutes left on your right. Please take your seats.
Lobbed for the jam versus Ivan Govorov in the short stack with ace queen off. Ivan snap that off. Ivan, can he hold on 3 times? Nezar. Can't believe what he jammed into. 12 bigs, nothing short now. That could really put a dent in our Nezar stack here.
Ace queen just needs to fade the jack or the 7 for his tournament life.
Hear the rail getting involved. Commentary by Greg here as we come to this flop.
Dealer, the
Ivan
flop.
needs to hold or he will be out in 4th.
Ace in the window, ace, king, queen, 2 pair for
king,
Ivan
queen.
Govorov, but needs to fade
Pretty
the gut
beautiful
shot.
flop for Ivan,
No
but
10 for Ivan Govorov for his tournament life. The turn. The 8 of diamonds just needs to fade a gut shot 4 outs. No
People
10.
calling for a 10 on the rail there.
Life, the river.
10 of hearts, says Dylan.
Is the
9 of hearts.
Double up
1
once
off.
again from
Ivan Govorov, the man who cannot die, the immovable object everyone is speaking of. 3 flips now for his tournament life. And he is out of the basement. 12.2 million will put him ahead of Nezar, sitting now at 11.5 million in chips. He is right back in this thing, ladies and gentlemen.
It really is just anyone's game. Anyone can come back sitting on peanuts for so long.
Govorov basically down to just 1 orbit's worth of chips there. Now out of the basement here in the top 4. Has a chance to win this thing once again. Cole Hines saying, finally a live game. I know all those other brands, they always do these live replays. Very annoying, right? Here at APT, our live streams are live. We're actually here. We're talking to you. The tournament is almost live. Have to delay it a little bit, but not by much.
Samuel, 8-7 of hearts now.
All 4 players now sit within 8 big blinds of each other. Anybody's game. If anyone wanted a deal, it would be close to this time. But I think they're going to play it out. Nezar getting involved here. Won't let that hand shake him up. He's 3-betting ace-4 off here in the button versus a cut-off open. Samuel Muller. The ICM pressure dropping a bit here as there is no short stack imminent to bust out.
Dylan was a decision here. Queen Jack of diamonds. Nice looking hand.
Yeah, potentially some loose ranges here.
Oh,
goes for the
finds
jam.
it.
Don't worry, if he busts, he's just going to rebuy. It's fine. Dylan Foster getting the rail on their feet as he gets this bluff through here in the big blind.
Yeah, he is our shortest stack. Was sitting there with 10 big blinds. Finds the jam with the Queen Jack of diamonds. Sorry, 20 big
20
blinds.
bigs, yeah.
10 mil.
Yeah. no one that short anymore, but he will go from shortest to first now.
Yeah, just with a pre-flop jam.
That's how close everyone is.
Nicole Hines asking, what time is it? It is 5:47 p.m. Do you have another person saying Ivan looks like pads?
It's settled then.
I'm still not seeing it, but this many people.
Yeah. I'm not too familiar with pads, but looked up the picture, and I you know, someone who doesn't know him that well, just from a few pictures, I don't see it either.
Yeah.
I feel like that's almost
it's just a hat, I think.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah,
that's
and
it.
the facial hair.
And yeah. We'll get you a hat, and then they'll start saying you look like pads there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Govorov, King 6 offsuit here on the button.
Cheers for Govorov. The cheers for Pumba. The chat going wild now.
Ace-4 offsuit on the button. Does Samuel want to use this hand again?
In the big blind there for Sam.
Yeah.
decides to call this time.
Zhao Hong in the chat saying at this stage everyone deserves to be a champion, but he cheers for Sam. King 5 deuce, top pair for Ivan. The run good continues. We'll bet one big into the small pot here. Ace 4 off, gutter and ace high. No backdoor clubs though. We'll float one. And Jack of clubs on the turn. Ivan also has the king of clubs for insurance here. He finds a check back and tries to go for more value on the river.
Either or.
Not gonna slow play it. Does put in another small bet here. 1.3 million. Or about 32 souls. Sam just gets out of the way.
Govorov chipping up nicely here. 14.2 million in his stack. I think that might be good for first place. Let's see. From bottom of the pack up to the top. 28 big blinds here for Ivan Govorov from Russia is now our new chip leader. Now every single player at this table has had a chance to be chip leader here.
It's nice that they share.
Yeah.
Very friendly of them. Daniel King says, watching from a tattoo shop in Cambodia. How good is life? Not a bad place to be watching from. Are you getting a tattoo? Are you giving the tattoos? For Nicole, it's 5 in the morning in Pittsburgh. Wow, Nicole pulling an all-nighter there in Pittsburgh.
Maybe just waking up.
Oh, true, true. Sorry.
Morning run in APT.
I'm used to the poker and music life. If it's 4:50 in the morning, I haven't gone to bed yet for sure.
Got some more support for Dylan in the chat. Everyone's got supporters in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see.
Christian in Miami. It's nice to see everyone from around the world here tuning into the APT main event final table.
Four diamonds in the small blind. We'll raise it up here.
300, 600, 600 for big one and T. Once again, 300, 600, 600 for big one and T. Round number 5.
For the limit rules player, the break time is less than 2 minutes. Just come back to your seat. The tournament will restart less than 3 minutes.
Of course, Justin's there in Eastern Ontario. Probably very close to my hometown of Ottawa. Excelander in Singapore. Mayan Dor in Italy. Deuce Charles, saw him here in Manila. So I assume that's where he is, saying hello. Zahiva in Israel. Look at this global event here. And King Deuce 4 flop. Both players with the diamond backdoor draw. Sam picking up a pair of 4s on top of that. Both have a bit of backdoor equity in the straight as well.
Goes for the bet here. Jacob doesn't look ready to let it go.
Seems undecided to me. Going for the raise there.
Yeah, up to 2 million. Not a fun sight when you're holding middle pair here. Behind some King X, some 2-pair combinations. Not too many sets though. And even if your opponent is bluffing with a strong draw, you're facing 2 overs and a flush draw.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Samuel, not going to fold his 4 just yet. 7.5 million out there.
Wow. It's turning into a really big pot
This
now.
comes down to 3 of diamonds. I mean, it'll be an all-in on the turn, most likely. Ace of clubs on the turn.
2/3 SPR here on this turn, but the front door clubs do come in. Sam, the relatively quick check here. Nezar with 0 showdown value at the moment. Nothing but a gutter on this turn. Just checks it back here. The 6 will seal the deal for Sam Muller. Only sitting on a pair of 4s, but I think it's going to be very hard for Nezar to find a bluff here. It's got to be basically just a jam, and could be jamming into a lot of strong hands here, I think, from Sam Muller still. So
yeah,
the good plays continue. I imagine this likely goes check. We see the check from Sam.
He might jam here. He can have 5-3.
Yeah. I think he still has a lot of flushes in his range, though. But you know, you block the backdoor diamonds, so if he didn't have a made hand on that flop, clubs is another hand he could be betting with.
Well, I mean, even the made hands don't feel great on this river. You know, a pair of kings is far from the nuts on this run out.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. There it is,
Wow.
all in. 5.1 million out there, putting
Big
Samuel
move.
Muller to the test. 7-4 here. Just a single pair. There are flushes, there are straights, there are higher pairs, there are 2 pairs. Can he figure it out?
That'll almost certainly work here, I think.
I don't know.
You don't think so? I didn't think he'd be able to find a bluff here, but I think now that he has, I think Sam Muller just in way too of an uncomfortable spot now. I know.
It's a good card to block some 2 pairs.
Yeah. I know he has bluffs, but I just feel like it's not enough, and Sam Muller to call off nearly all of his chips here.
I mean, any pair here is essentially the same value, right? They're all bluff catches at this point.
Yeah, of course.
So he has to decide which one makes the most sense in terms of removal. He wants to block value, first of all. The 7 is pretty much irrelevant.
Yeah, no clubs. That doesn't help. And once again, also Sam blocking the backdoor diamonds as well.
He doesn't be too worried about clubs here. The flushes are mostly going to be calling, with just a few of them going to be raising the flop.
Yeah, true.
4 is nice. You're blocking ace 4, which can go for a little bit of raise if you think Samuel's over c-betting. Going for some protection. Blocking king 4, 4 deuce. Was a limp pot pre. Uses up his last time bank. Can he find it out?
Wow.
This is such a big spot for Sam as well. If he calls and he's wrong, he's down to 2.5 million. That's 5 big blinds.
For someone who was chip leading this final table for so long.
I think he's calling after that.
Wow. Massive call from Sam Muller. And that will knock out or Pumba Nezar.
Out of the tournament. Folks, your fourth place finisher of the APT Main Event is Jacob Nezar of Israel.
Wow. Insane play by both players, going for it. Samuel finding the hero call. And GG to Jacob, heading out in fourth place, was chip leading.
Wow. Oh. So many great plays there. We saw some wonderful shoves. We had Pumba time in the chat, but or Jacob Nezar. Walking away with $58,935 in fourth place. A massive amount of money. Almost 60 times your buy in there. But he is gone, and Dylan Foster
enjoying his extra 20,000 US that he's now locked up, I'm sure.
Yes, yes, certainly.
Wow.
And here's the highlight reel for Pumba himself, Jacob Nezar. GG.
You know, we did see Jacob at risk on the bubble as Neil was covering that, and to make it to the final table from 176th place could have been his fate, but has now made it to fourth place. Good for 59,000 US.
Yeah, confirmed in the chat, David Spade, best hero call of the series, he says.
Greg's not going to be happy to hear that. And Dylan Foster picking up ace-queen offsuit the very next hand.
Wow, final three now. This is massive.
He is in the cutoff. We will have a dead small blind, I believe.
Next page up.
The jam is not too polarizing. It was like 2/3 pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 7.5 out there. The jam's for 5 mil. I don't think there's any other size used there.
Wow, chat going wild after that. That was a huge hand. I know we had some people saying hi from all around the world there. I'll try to find you guys in a second. Had to go through that hand though. It was so massive.
Our tournament player in the double set flight A, 3 minutes, 3 minutes left in your break time. Please come back to your table. Once again, double set flight A, less than 3 minutes left in your break time. Please come back to your table.
Sam Muller here opening under the gun, and ace king for Ivan Govorov now in the small blind.
Ivan finding that ladder off of just 1.5 big blinds or so at one point. And here he is, ace king offsuit, raising it up.
Wild to see Govorov here in the top three after where he was sitting.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable run. One of the people I knew the least about coming into this final table. Didn't really have a feel about him one way or another. And it's wild to see him here in the top three.
Samuel will defend versus the 3-bet. Ace-9 offsuit is dominated here. Yeah. Hand is quite strong. Crazy in tournaments to see ace-9 offsuit being considered a strong hand.
Yeah.
With the antes out there, range as wide as they are. Jack, Jack 5, 2 hearts here. Nobody with a heart.
Dylan Foster now, our only player that started off the day with a big stack remaining.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Samuel Muller was second from last in chips and has done very well to get up to third, the final 3 players. Of course, Ivan Govorov coming in from 3 bigs. And now sitting here. How did he get the chip lead?
I mean, he just couldn't die. He just couldn't die.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he waited for his spots for sure, but
yeah,
came back from behind a couple times there as well. And it's like I was saying earlier when I was talking about Belikov coming to this final table. It's the luck is always going to be a part of poker. What makes you a good player is setting yourself up to be lucky.
Hey, folks, give us just 4 minutes. We are resetting the broadcast, and we'll have it back up for you. It is going to be live again in just 4 minutes, but we're here with you guys. Don't worry. We are going to miss a single hand, but we will be here. But yeah, you know, we were almost counting him out at one point, sitting there with just 3 big blinds going into the big blind.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, double up, and another double up to take him to the chip lead. You know, it's never, ever, ever over. He could take this down now. There are only 3 players remaining. Stacks are very even.
Absolutely wild. Oh, can't believe it. Who is your favorite now? Top 3. If your favorite is gone, I mean, we have the fans in there, but anyone whose favorite is gone now, who are you cheering for? And, of course, we have some people here. I missed the shout-outs earlier, but we have shout-out from Prince Edward Island. We definitely know where that is. There's a couple of Canadians living in Canada. PEI. Can't wait to be in Manila for the Manila Millions in April. Exciting. Thanks. We got a couple compliments from Zaheva and from Excellender, complimenting our commentating. Thank you very much.
And here we are. We are at the river. Ivan Govorov, both players spiking the ace on the turn. Look at this pot. It's already 11 million out there. Ivan going for the check here. Samuel, quick check back, and Ivan will be up to 19 million in chips. Good for the chip lead once again, overtaking Samuel Muller, who had 20 million to start this hand.
Yep. Ace-9 versus Ace-King 2, especially on that Queen River. You know, Sam not outkicked by anything but a king. Especially as an under-the-gun opener there. It could have been worse, but Govorov with the chip lead here in our final 3. Dylan Foster, our only big stack to start the day remaining. In last place, but plenty of chips to play with here still. Not short at all. Of course, we got a hello too from Gold Coast, Australia. Cheering
Love
for
that place.
Dylan. Never been. Is it nice?
Beautiful.
Oh, love to go. Love to go. Justin saying he's an hour from Ottawa. Ooh, must know the area, Justin. We're in Belleville, Almont, Cornwall. If you're in Cornwall, I play a lot of shows out there. Come say hi.
Ivan here, new chip lead. Jack 7 of hearts on the button. Opens things up to 1 mil. Dylan Foster, King 8 of clubs in the small blind, will make the fold, and Samuel Muller, another suited jack, once again dominated though.
Justin in Brockville. Nice spot. Haven't been there a lot. Drive past it a lot on the way to Toronto. 359 on this board here. Does not really connect with either player. Ivan Govorov with the chip lead and position on this hand. Looks like he's going to take a stab at it here. Samuel Muller does have a couple of backdoors, but we'll just dump it anyways.
Yeah, he's got better hands. needs to preserve his chip stack.
Ivan Govorov now in a nice spot with 42 bigs versus Sam and Dylan's stacks that both sit just on either side of 27 big blinds.
With that, we will give the players a short 15-minute break. Blind levels will be going up, and we will return. Don't go anywhere, folks. We are down to our final 3 players, $190,000 up top. We will see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Flop comes 6, 7, 7, very clean. Ivan just needs to fade 3 aces.
You know what happens now?
The turn. The 5 of diamonds, very sweaty. More outs to dodge, needs to fade not only the ace, but the 8 and the 3. Oh yeah, an ace on life, thanks so much. The river! Deuce of diamonds. Nines get the double. Or Yaakov Nezar from Israel is all in for his tournament life. Blind versus blind. Chip leader Samuel jams from the small blind. Nezar calls with pocket sevens. All in for his tournament life. The flop. Flop comes Queen 9-7. Finds the set. Just needs to fade. Runner, runner. The turn. The Queen of Spades locks it up for the double. And the river. The Thunder from down under. The flop.
Wait,
Queen! Finds the queen, now needs to fade an ace. The turn. The 4 of diamonds. Dylan just needs to fade an ace and he'll find the double.
Do some club. Give him the club. Do it. Nice. Do some club.
The river.
Yeah!
Double up for Dylan Foster of Australia. 6. The flop. Flop comes ace, jack, deuce. Very clean, just needs to fade 6 outs. No 10, no 6. The turn. The 7 of clubs. Still just 6 outs. No 10, no 6, and Ivan will find the double. Dealer, the river. Is the king. Double up for Ivan Govorov. Three outs for Alexander.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Any world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hey you. Yeah, you. You watching the live stream right now. I'm talking to you. Where you been? This is the APT Manila Classic main event final table. It's not just the final table, it's the final 3 players. One of these 3 players will be walking away with $190,000 US, an APT Mega Lion Trophy, and an APTC Super Main Event ticket. How exciting is that, Sam?
It is crazy. We have seen the stacks just swap over and over and over again. All 3 of our finalists have at some point been a chip leader in this table. So Samuel Muller was chip leading before the one hand before the break, but after Ivan Govorov manages to find the Ace King versus Ace 9 and is now our new chip leader after sitting on just 3 big blinds for so long. And now it really is just anyone's shot at the trophy. Everybody locked up $78,643 right now. Next place is $110,000, and finally first place, like you said, $190,000 plus a $10,000 ticket.
It doesn't get more exciting than that. Of course, we had in 4th place Nezar, aka Pumba, leaving with $58,935. In 5th place, we had Alexander Ugai with $45K, Dmitrii Belikov in 6th with $33K, and so on. With only 3 players remaining, this super deep structure, still 27 big blinds on average, lots of playability as you saw there with their stacks. Out of 1,202 players, only 0.25% of the field remain. That's the top 3 here, competing in the APT Manila Classic 2025 main event.
Yeah, and they're very close. You know, Ivan Govorov does have the chip lead with about 21 million, but Dylan Foster and Samuel Muller both sitting on just around 13 million. So not too much ICM pressure, especially considering it's 3-handed, and we have 2 stacks that are very close together. And then Ivan with a nice little chip lead there, 35 big blinds.
My name is Pocket Kyles. This is Sam Insole. We are your commentators here for your final 3, and we're playing down to a winner live on stream here at APT Manila. Let's get started.
Getting back underway, the blinds are going up 300K, 600K. We have an hour before our next blind level, which will be 400,000, 800,000. Keep in mind, we are playing with a big blind ante, so that is 1 full big blind out there, not like the 30% that you might see online. It does open up ranges a little bit.
Do you think they'll ever change that on a final table in the future? I know the big blind ante was kind of a big change, what, maybe like 5+ years ago?
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if they'd ever try to restructure it a bit, as it becomes such a huge piece of equity, you know, huge piece of the pot here.
Yeah.
When you get down to shorthanded final table.
Nah, just leave it. Live poker is different than online. It's
Yeah.
fine. Players will learn to adjust.
Ace-7 suited. Beautiful hand, three-handed.
Yeah, 1.2 million. A lot of great hands look down at 6 deuce offsuit. Probably maybe bottom of your defend range. I'd probably just get rid of it here.
Yeah. Unless you're folding nothing. This would be the hand to fold.
There we are. We see Dylan Foster climb to second place there.
Govorov with the Cinderella story here in the top 4. Absolutely insane. Risk for his tournament life 3 times in a short few hands there.
Sharkflow's asking what to do when you open raise with pocket nines on under the gun and 5 players limp. You call the floor.
You call the floor.
That's what you do. It looks like players are just going to move to C2, 5, and 8. Comfy on the outside, yeah.
No need to be huddled next to each other when we're playing three-handed poker at this feature table.
That's a very strong hand for Ivan Govorov. Ace, jack of diamonds. We haven't seen Ivan go for any light 3-bets or 3-bet bluffs, I think, at this table yet.
No.
But he has not been in a position to do so.
Yeah.
Hasn't really gotten the cards to do it with, or the stack. Is that all in?
Big jam here from our chip leader. Max pressure on Samuel Muller.
Doesn't really give Samuel a chance to bluff.
Yeah.
You know, with ace jack of diamonds, you're pretty happy to take that one to the streets. Suited, a lot of playability.
All right, tournament dealers on the flight B, please shuffle the deal.
Knowing Samuel Muller will play back at you. If you 3-bet there, you could even call off some 4-bet jams, right? I think ace jack
Samuel?
suited.
Yeah.
Button from small line
I think
there.
Samuel will be more inclined to just 4-bet small.
All right, guys, up on the center, guys. This is a photo team of APT Classic Manila 2025. Guys, please help me out. Give them a round of applause for doing such a great job. Along with all
These 3 players, I think Dylan Foster will not play the high roller if he wins, but I think the other 2 will. That's my guess.
See, they're just down to plaques and white chips now. Looking like gold bars in front of them, and that's where most of them are right now, sitting there in front of Govorov, the unlikely chip leader in our final 3.
Five offsuit, gonna make it in the open range for Ivan.
Dylan Foster goes 3.8 million here. And a very strong hand for Samuel Muller here. What do you think? 4-bet jam on that stack size? Cold 4-bet jam?
If you click it, it's going to be like 7 mil. Yeah, it's too much your stack. I think you got a jam.
Yeah, there's the jam from Samuel Muller. Good morning. In the chat there saying Samuel still in. Nice. Well, let's see how this hand goes. He gets it through, though. Samuel Muller with quite a big chip up there, putting Dylan Foster down to 16 bigs after he had to fold the 3-bet. Samuel Muller not far behind Govorov now, just 6 bigs or so. And with that big blind ante, you know, these swings can happen very easily, even just taking a pot down pre-flop.
Yeah, for sure. Those 16 bigs, double up, it's almost chip lead.
Ace King suited for Dylan Foster here.
And here we go. This
Beautiful
could be
hand. Nice min raise there. Dylan Foster.
Ooh, this is one of those hands.
Yeah.
King low.
Sam Muller, no stranger to getting involved here.
But decides to behave this hand.
Ooh.
Another hand that just likes to get very frisky.
I think easily all in here from Ivan Govorov.
Could be, yeah.
3-handed button versus big blind. It's going in. It's gotta.
Could just flat here as well.
Yeah.
There it is.
The jam, and of course snapped off by Dylan Foster. But he is at risk here. I'm sure the rail will be going wild. Big 20 million chip pot here.
He's all in for his tournament life. He is covered. He has ace
This
king
is such a
suited.
huge spot. This is for the chip lead.
Up against the GTO lizard hand.
7 versus
Ace 5
33%.
suited.
Wow.
Dylan just needs to fade
Going to the
5
rail
or
for the
hearts.
sweat.
The rail is going wild for Dylan for his tournament life. Dealer, please, the flop. Flop comes ace, deuce. Both players with trips.
Wow.
Dylan just needs to fade the 5.
Not too many chop outs. That king is a very strong kicker here.
It's the 9 of spades, just needs to fade a 5.
Board can pair up here for a chop. And it does. Oh, Dylan Foster absolutely robbed of that chip up. Oh.
Ivan Govorov running very hot these last 30 minutes. Still will maintain his chip lead here.
Govorov just, the only string of bad luck was a hand he wasn't involved in where he wanted a bigger stack to bust there, top 4.
Yeah.
If he's in the hand, this is the worst he's done. Chop.
Yeah.
You know? Shark Flows with the early GG. Called it too soon, Shark Flows. Called it too soon.
Blow! Like, how is this a thing? Just give him the 500. How are you three-handed dealing FT and don't know where the extra chip goes?
Just sorting out where the extra chip goes there in the chop pot.
Blind's just getting massive. 300K, 600K. Oh, that's a nice shot. Here we are. We have the calendar up top. April 25th to May 4th. We will be in Taipei. Feel free to come on down and join us. Then back to Manila. And then 2 times in South Korea before returning back to Taipei to round out the year with a 17-day series, the APT Championship.
Now that's a marathon. But nothing if you plan on hitting up every series. As I know a few of our players like to do. Super high quality series here in Asia. Premier series here in Asia. Some of the best and biggest tournaments. Especially the record-setting $5 million guarantee there at the end of the year in Taipei.
Samuel open up the Jack 9. Ivan with the King 3.
I'll find the
There it
3-bet.
is. There's some serious pre-flop aggression for 3-handed play.
Yeah. They have set the precedence and no one is backing down from it.
Ivan Govorov extending his lead, 23 million.
Oh, look at that. We got Bluffalo Sam in the chat. If only he had a way to communicate with the stream more efficiently. Dylan Foster seeming to be a rail favorite at this final table. Maybe under a little bit more pressure here. The singing has not continued recently. I'm sure one double up would change that very quickly.
Yeah, we did see Ivan Govorov at the APT Hanoi Billions just 2 years ago, where he took home 19th place. So another deep run for him. This one, obviously, much deeper.
Queen 10 more than nice enough to be opening here on the button. The 3-bet once again from Dylan Foster here. King 7 suited. Everyone getting involved in this aggression.
Might see another 4-bet champ.
Beautiful hand, yeah.
Oh no, Dylan's jammed, essentially.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I see that now. Yeah. We'll get it through, and you can. You don't have to ask who won that pot. You can hear it on the rail. Chipping up there a bit now. Beautiful 19 big blinds to sit on. We'll see a flop here. Queen 4 versus Queen 5. A King 10-5 board. 2 diamonds. And of course, pair of 5s for Ivan Govorov here. Nothing much can help improve Sam's hand here. And as we can see on the screen, nothing can help him beat Ivan Govorov now in this hand, but both with pretty weak pairs here. Blind versus blind, even 3-handed. Let's go check on this turn as well. 3 on the river. Doesn't change much here. Sam considering a showdown equity probably with Queen High. Does just go for the check. I've been considering going for some very thin value here. Pair of 5s. Just ends up checking back after grabbing some chips. We'll take it down. Small pot there. Govorov still holding on to that lead. Very impressive here. We'll see blind versus blind action once again. Ivan Govorov with Queen 8 off. Dylan Foster with King 7 off. And we go to a flop here. 10, 6, deuce. 2 diamonds. Backdoor diamond draw for Dylan Foster.
Still in the lead here. King High.
I've just won more money.
One big blind from Ivan. Goes for the call here. 10 of hearts on the turn. Ooh, Ivan Govorov going to continue firing here.
Starting to slow down from the aggression we were seeing there earlier. A lot of 3-bets and 4-bet jams and whatnot. Starting to get to some limped blind versus blind action now.
Yeah, Ivan doing very well to chip up. No, extremely patient all day. Now in a great spot to win an APT Mega Lion main event. Dylan here at 9-7 offsuit, going to be raising it here to 1.4 million. Here we go. We got a call here from Samuel Muller with the suited connector. 3.4 million out there now. 10-5 deuce. Samuel with the best of it here. Dylan goes for the check. Samuel Muller checking back. King of diamonds on the turn. Flush draw now for Dylan. (9-7) becoming a decent bluff candidate. Decides to check it. Samuel here with third pair. Once again checks. Pot still 3.4 million to the river, and Dylan Foster rivers the 7 of hearts. Good spot to go for value now. He should have the best hand always here, unless he's outkicked by a better 7.
And even though the pot seems small, still all very important chips at these stack depths for this final 3.
Might go for the check here. Just trying to induce a bluff out of Samuel. I reckon Samuel does go for value now. Wow, checks it back.
Wow.
Very good check back there from Muller.
Let's go! The rail loving Dylan Foster. Remember, this pay jump is quite significant. Third to second is 33,000 US dollars now. That's the pay jump, not even the payout. It sounds like an exciting payout for first in a tournament, but no, 78 grand locked up. We'll break 6 figures on the next pay jump.
Dylan does not have long to win this tournament before his rail has to go. They have a flight to catch.
Ace-8 suited now for Dylan Foster. Very pretty hand, 3-handed.
Yeah, Ivan, Ace-9 offsuit in the big blind. Looks like he will go for the call here with the dominating ace. Yuri asking if there was a deal. There is no deal yet. 4-3-3 rainbow is the flop. Dylan does have a backdoor flush draw here. Both players with 2 overs. Ivan checks it over. Dylan checking it back as well. We head to the turn. 3.3 million out there. 7 of spades. Neither player connecting here. Another check from Ivan. Once again, another check from Dylan. Hence the river, the queen of diamonds. Will give Ivan the check mark here. Another check from Ivan. And Dylan checks back. Ivan will take it down.
Just 1 pip. Govorov adding to his chip lead here in the final 3. We've seen so many swings, it's so hard to tell which way this is going to go.
Yeah, it's really favoring Ivan at this point. With over half the chips in play in front of him.
Yeah.
But we've seen Samuel with half the chips in front of him. It could go any way.
Oh, yeah. Ace Jack suited for Govorov. It doesn't stop here.
Does not. Goes for the limp. This stacked up probably wants to go for a smaller raise, just trying to generate some value. Perhaps limping to induce, but Dylan Foster just going to take his King 8 to the streets. Ace 5-4, 2 diamonds. Ivan a commanding lead, 91% equity. One big blind bet from Ivan. A call from Dylan. Off to the turn. It is the Jack of Hearts. Top 2 now for Ivan and a lock on the hand.
Gonna be tough to get value here, but still plenty in the pot already.
We'll try.
The champion of the non-Olympic freestyle event, round of applause, guys, from Japan, Endo Yoshikazu.
Wow, Dylan. Looks like he's going to float here again. 1.3 million that he will never see again. The pot is now up to 5.6 million. 9 of diamonds on the river. Front door flush does come in. No straights available. Much more significant if Dylan had the king of diamonds.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ivan never folding a hand like top two, though.
No.
Another bet here from Ivan. 2.6 million. Does Dylan want to go for the hero call here? We've seen him make a ton of correct plays today. Can he do it again? Makes the call. He's going to get the bad news here. Top two for Ivan Govorov. Up to 31.45 million now.
That is detrimental for Dylan Foster. Wow. Dylan Foster, 7.5 bigs now. And Ivan Govorov slowly running away this tournament here. Could have been eliminated several times. Instead, our massive chip leader here. More than half the chips in play. In fact, I believe he's close to double his two opponents combined now. The rail quiet. Dylan Foster loses a bunch of chips there. Clearly other exciting tournaments going on here at the APT. Not just the final table.
Ooh.
Suited here for Sam Muller.
Not a great spot to go for a too aggressive play right now with Dylan being so short now. I think he might just be happy to just call this and then use a hand that doesn't hate 3-bet folding. Something like ace 3 off, ace 4 off, something like that.
Yeah, 3-bet fold is one of the strategies here, but
Ace
to
5
not
suited
realize
is a bit
equity
too
with
strong.
ace 5 suited, yeah.
Yeah. There's the call from Samuel. Jack, Jack, 8. The run continues for Ivan, flopping top pair here. Samuel only has 2 aces left in the deck and the backdoor flush draw, but his hand's got quite a bit of showdown value. Wow, nice fold from Samuel. Doing well to preserve his stack there. But Ivan picking up another 2.1 million to add to his stack.
Yeah, Ivan now more than double his opponents combined in chips. Has more than 2/3 of the remaining chips on this final table.
Eight-six offsuit in the small blind. We'll go for the call here, and Ivan picking up hands ace-queen offsuit now.
Poker God saying, Ivan, just win it. Just win it. Win 3 flips. Here's a bunch of premiums. Just take it down.
Raises it up, takes it down. Four-three offsuit for Ivan. Lets it go. Dylan gets a walk with Queen Jack offsuit.
Too bad. Too bad.
Ivan Govorov, 56 big blinds here at the final table.
And pocket fives now. It doesn't stop.
Doesn't stop. And might just be able to jam. 16 bigs from Samuel Muller in the big blind. Can put some pressure on him. Yeah, there it is. There's the jam. Jack 7 hits the muck. Queen 8 of diamonds does as well. Yeah, Dylan really needs to get a double up to get back into this thing. He's got 3 orbits left if he can't pick up any blinds.
I mean, he's got mountains compared to what Govorov had.
Yeah.
Final 4, you know? Govorov down to 3.3 big blinds. Dylan's still more than double that, so don't count him out yet.
9-7 off, not what he wants to look down to. Let's it go. An ace jack of diamonds here for Samuel.
Wow. It's a spot where you put on so much pressure. I guess the limp still makes sense, but
yeah,
I feel like it looks stronger when you limp here, when you could just be.
He did limp 8-6 offsuit a few hands ago. 8-4 probably a little bit too strong to go for the raise. Yeah. Happy to just check back and place a post flop in position.
Really 8-4, eh?
Oh, goes for the raise.
I thought 8-4 was one of your better raises there. It just folds out a lot. That's okay.
Yeah, 8-4 is connected, and you are so easy to overdo it when you're using offsuit combos as your bluffs. Just use really junky hands that just want to fire out one bet and take it down.
Makes sense.
8-4 can still flop gutters. Looks like is he clicking it back? Yeah. Yeah, the click back. can't call it out of position. Your equity realization is just horrendous. And gets it done. Up to 10 mil. It's a good pickup there. $55 bigs, 17 bigs, 7 bigs. Dylan Foster may have lost his rail. I know one of them has a 10 p.m. or so flight tonight. The airport's not close, especially with Manila traffic.
Yeah.
Queen 6 of hearts here on the button. We'll get out of the way. 10 deuce off for Ivan. And another walk for Dylan. Very nice. Staying alive.
Let's go. The rail may be a little smaller, but it's still there. He can hear him. Every little pot celebrated for Dylan now.
Getting close to another blind level, 17 minutes away.
Never has a 7.6 big blind stack mattered so much than a $33,000 jump. It's less than you play in those whatever spin and goes tournaments, you know. Usually playing with what, 10, 15 bigs?
Yeah.
Here you're three-handed, just like the spin and go, 7.6 bigs, but 33,000 at play. Intense spots here.
King 8 of hearts might go for the shove. Dylan being short. There it is. He is doing things as a chip leader. He's just not going to go crazy with 10 deuce off versus a stack that's going to be very incentivized to call him light.
Looks like Dylan folds there. Didn't see what. And Sam Muller will also get out of the way with 7-3.
More chips for Ivan. Queen 7 offsuit. Yeah. Pocket queens now for Sam Muller. 8.8 million in his stack.
I think you mean the pocket coils. That doesn't work. It's not Dylan. It's fair.
No. Goes for the limp. Ivan, 9-6 of hearts here. Good hand just to check back, play some post flop. Oh, goes for the jam.
I was going to say, you put maximum pressure on here. Of course you don't think Sam just has queens, you know.
Samuel all in for his tournament life here.
Wow.
As our
Goes for max pressure, runs into queens.
The APT main event. Samuel Muller has
Govorov.
queens. Up
Dylan must be so happy right now to see this.
6-9 of hearts.
Any equity for a chance to chip up here is exciting for Dylan. Even if Ivan's way behind, there's a chance they will run out 5 cards and Queen's way ahead, but 20%, 1 in 5 times, Ivan is going to knock out Sam on this run up. 10-9-7, 1 hearts, gutter, second pair. Wow.
Needs to fade a 9, an 8, a 6, backdoor hearts.
Sam in worse shape than he was pre-flop.
The turn.
Oh my God.
That is
Sam only
disgusting.
tried to
Dylan
a
with
jack
a
for the
huge
win.
chance, a 33K pay ladder here.
Holy.
The river.
Just needs to fade a jack or a 6.
Oh my God! What was that hand? What was that hand?
Wow.
Sam Muller goes from way ahead pre-flop, barely holding on the flop, devastating turn, and somehow recovers on that river. A huge chip up as he faced elimination on that turn card.
Has to go for a walk. And you can see Dylan Foster in the back there, so disappointed with that river.
That is unbelievable. You cannot make this up any more dramatically than we just witnessed it here.
And that is a big hit to Ivan Govorov's stack. 9-6 of hearts, very interesting hand to use there as a shove pre. You know, very happy to check that back. Play in position. You have no removal to his calling range. And with that, Samuel Muller catches up, second place, 31 big blinds now, and Dylan Foster almost had a chance to ladder up for 33,000 additional USD.
The three of them cannot believe it. The rail can't believe it. You in the chat can't believe it. We can't believe it. That's about as wild as poker gets on the final table. And we are still three-handed after that roller coaster of a run out. Blue Ice says, okay, back to driving. Did you pull over for that run out? Yeah, I had to stop driving, he says. Absolutely insane. Wow.
And now ace-6 of clubs for Samuel.
I think Sam has to just take a second and come back to reality here.
Yeah, that is a devastating flop and
Sinking
turn.
feeling in your heart when you hit that turn. You never see the jack coming anymore.
No.
You're just ready to accept the most disgusting defeat.
Oh,
three-handed
interesting.
here.
Going for the limp here on the button. Oh.
Foster. Interesting position now.
I mean, he doesn't have much
He's
fold
very
equity.
short, though, yeah. But he's going to hope he does. Leaving just about a big blind behind. He'll effectively jam here.
Yeah, I think Dylan just wants to try and get back in the mix. Try and spin up a stack here, double up.
Yeah,
So
there's
good
the
shot.
call from Sam Muller. Dylan Foster will be.
Yeah. I don't think Ivan's going to get too out of line here. Wow, he's also going to call. Both players kind of bullying Dylan Foster here, trying to take him out. They might just try and check it down. Here we go to a flop. Dylan could triple up here. There's 10 million out there. King 8 deuce hits top pair here.
He's also the only one with the qualifying spade backdoor draw here. As Ivan's 3 of spades will be no good. Excellent flop for Dylan. He knows it.
Yeah. Ivan thinking about leading here? He is.
Oh, wow, he is.
Yeah, putting Dylan Foster all in for 600K. What? What? Oh, called. Oh, my
Jesus.
God.
I was so confused there. Oh, my God.
So fast, I thought he mucked.
Wow, okay. Dylan Foster just has to dodge the 2 threes here. So we listen in with Greg hosting the final table runouts here
for
for
Dylan
the main
Foster's
event.
tournament life. Here at the APT Main Event, three-handed dealer, the turn.
Dylan's rail there.
The 10 of clubs clean for Dylan
Sees the
Foster.
safe turn.
Just no 3.
Just has to dodge 3s on one more card here.
Dealer, the river. The deuce,
Deuce is safe. The massive triple up for Dylan Foster as the rail goes wild. Doesn't get much more exciting than this on a final table, folks. Wow. What roller coasters we've seen in the last few hands here.
Everyone is back in it now. Dylan Foster up to nearly 20 big blinds for that. My goodness, short stack just refusing to die. Ivan Govorov, 35 big blinds. Samuel Muller, 26. Dylan Foster, 18. It is anyone's game here, as I do get joined in the booth by another guest here. Yeah, Nikita, how you doing?
I'm great, Sam. What an exciting final table, down to the last three, and they're all really fighting hard.
Yeah, we've seen just some crazy pre-flop aggression. People are just really going after it here. A lot of big bluffs, but mostly pre-flop game right now. We don't see too much post-flop going on.
Right. I guess the stacks are getting shorter.
Yeah, the blind's up to 300K, 600K, about 5x what we started the day with.
Wow. I could see the rail going crazy outside, and I couldn't wait to get in the booth and actually see what's actually going on and what the guys are playing. Three very capable players here.
Yeah, it's a tough 3 players left. Dylan Foster now some play-in chips here. Queen 6, Queen 7. Blind no blind. It gets tough with the big blind ante and stacks this short. Every pot means so much.
I'm from back in the day when antes were, each player would ante up, one ante each, and you had to wait forever in every hand. But yeah, this definitely has a huge impact on the mat with that big blind ante going in. Every pot is worth fighting for, short-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, it really changes heads up as well.
Yeah.
It's getting tough to fold anything, even 7 deuce on the button. C-bet here. Dylan?
Yeah, blind was blind when it goes check back. Usually if there's an ace or a king on the board, the small blind has a bit of a range advantage because they have more traps. The big blind is usually supposed to isolate with their high cards.
Yeah. Yeah, and at this stack depth, Sam could find some jams with a lot of ace highs as well, so is lacking at top pairs.
Exactly, so Dylan playing his range advantage.
28 outs. We don't have space for the top of the screen there. So how's the series been for you, Nikita?
It was interesting. I had a really good time. I started off with 2 small final tables, but all downhill from there.
Okay.
Found myself get unlucky and the usual roller coaster of poker, but I really genuinely had a lot of fun being here. And I'm excited for the next one in Taipei. I hear Taiwan is getting a new poker room.
Yes, 150 tables at the new CTP.
Oof, that's huge.
Oh, Samuel Muller does have the 7 as a kicker.
That's wild that this kicker is playing here.
But an interesting bluff candidate for Dylan here, the Queen of Spades.
Yeah.
Does have showdown value, though. Not sure how much. Just checks it.
I feel like Dylan's given up on this hand.
Yeah.
Samuel's going to just take it down.
Yeah, 3 million out there.
It's got to feel great, dude. Great to realize that you're 7 plays. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to double check. Make sure.
Are you allowed to pick favorites, Sam?
Yeah, of course.
Who's your favorite?
I got to rethink this now. Ivan Govorov was just sitting with like 80% of the chips in play at one point. Samuel Muller's playing very well. I think he makes a very good comeback. But Dylan Foster's been playing really well. Everyone's been playing really well. It's tough.
3 very tough players.
Who's your pick?
I have a clear favorite, Dylan, for me, because he's a friend. He, in fact, recently visited Goa, where we live. And
oh, I heard that,
yes, we showed them around. He came down with Josh and Bert.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. He's such a great guy.
Yeah, we did have Kunal on his rail.
Yes. The Aussie's always so much fun. I love the sense of humor.
Yes.
Long day for you, Sam?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, we started streaming at 11:30 today, so it's not too bad.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the final table of the main event is not going to seem long
No,
at all.
it's always exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, these players have been going at it for 8 hours now, and I'm sure at least 2 of them want to jump in the high roller tonight. Late reg is at 9 p.m. Are you going to play that?
No.
No?
Yeah, I have to fly tomorrow, so I can't play, unfortunately. I would usually like an ISO with 9 duos, you know, complete junk, crap in your range, and the big blind makes a good ISO. Big blind ISO should be more polarized, like, you know, high cards or just complete crap, and then check everything in between.
Yeah, 9 deuce off should definitely make it in there. We did see him ISO something a little bit stronger before, like 8-4 off. Electing not to go with a 9 deuce here.
Yeah, because you benefit so much from folding out hands like, you know, queen 4 off and things like that. Like,
yeah, even like, you know, getting 9-4 offsuit to fold is huge.
Exactly.
For your hand.
Yeah. All the players looking very stoic. No one seems super unnerved. Everyone's in the zone.
Yeah, it's high pressure spot, and there's been so many changes. Every player here has been the chip leader at one point in the tournament.
Wow.
It's a very interesting turn card. Ivan taking a stab, 800K, second pair. Very clear check call here from Samuel. He is covered. Dylan's a little bit shorter. Doesn't want to go too crazy with bluffs. The hand's got a lot of showdown. Oh, rivers the straight.
Wow, that's a huge hand 3-way. And 9 is also a pretty good pair to have in this situation.
Yeah. I wonder if he goes for value here.
And he checks it. Oh my god. He does go for value here. Wow.
Oh, that's way too small. I hate these small river bets in position.
Yeah.
You just open yourself up to getting check raised.
Yeah, exactly. And then you out-level yourself and you think, I just bet one big blind, so he's trying to exploit that. And,
yeah.
you know, and end up making pretty wide calls.
Yeah. Here it comes. Here's the raise. Very small. There's the call. I'm surprised he went so small. Maybe he was just very worried that Ivan's betting one big blind there with queen 10 only. Or 10-7 or something.
Yeah, interesting size. Maybe he just really didn't want him to fold with his one pair hands.
And takes over the lead again. 35 big blinds. Ivan Govorov slipping a little bit there. Down to second place.
Has there been a lot of conversation and banter on the table? Or
of course, Dylan Foster's there. A little bit more when we still had Jacob on there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I've never seen Dylan this quiet, actually.
No. He's been singing a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's having fun.
Oh, I missed that. Damn.
Yeah, I feel like everyone who's played with Dylan has a story about him. We've been getting made up facts all day in the chat as well.
It's just too much fun. I had Josh on my table on one of the events, and I
Josh
think that's
McCulley?
yeah, Josh
Okay,
McCulley, who's on the rail as well for Dylan. It was one of the most fun tournaments ever because there was not a single dull moment. We were just laughing throughout. It was hilarious. And also the self-deprecating sense of humor. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, did he jam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all in. Puts Ivan in a really rough spot there with Dylan being short. Dylan's still 10 big blinds. It's not easy to just call that off.
Yeah. He's hanging in there. 10 big blinds is still pretty decent.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one double up. If he doubles up off Samuel, they're neck and neck and neck, all sitting in 20 bigs.
That would be so interesting to watch.
We've been there 3 times now today.
These final tables have a tendency to be so unpredictable. They can go on forever and then suddenly be over in a span of like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, suddenly it's like 3 players for hours. And then
Oh.
suddenly a winner in 2 hands.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was Jeju, we saw that. Pocket Nines made just a crazy call.
Yeah.
And ran into queens and something else, and then spiked the 9 on the river to do a triple elimination, and then heads up was over in a few hands after
Yeah.
that. Just went from 4-handed to winner in
That's
5 minutes.
Yeah, that's wild.
Renee asking when the next break is. Let me find out for you. I don't think it's soon. In case you had to go somewhere. Are you going to jump in a hyper bomb pot tonight or something? Or just take it easy?
I'm gonna take it easy. Or maybe I might FOMO reg something.
Do you play any other games beside No Limit?
No, I don't.
Okay. And then there's just a TikTok boom or a super hyper turbo.
Yeah.
So.
I do want to play more of the 3 cards since I have a trophy and that we spoke about that last time.
Yeah.
The Super Hold'em. So much fun.
Ooh, 7 deuce here. He wants to play it.
Samuel is an aggressive player, I take it.
Very, very aggressive.
Oh
no.
my god. But luckily, there's not going to be much damage to Samuel more than the 2.8 big blinds. Unless
Hopefully.
hopefully. I don't think you'd want to choose this to fight with.
No, no. I mean, if Ivan just flats here
Ah.
and goes for the trap, it could get dangerous for Samuel.
He
Oh
does.
no. This could be very bad for Samuel.
Oh, wow. Or Ivan. You never know. Okay. Doesn't look great for 7 deuce.
No, no. And it's very connected too. It's going to be tough to get a C bet. Yeah, it just goes for the check. Still 5.2 million out there. Oh, Ivan getting sneaky, checking it back. Queen of spades on the turn.
He's really laying the trap here.
He must know what Samuel has. Yeah, you know, you got to be worried about maybe like 10-9, Jack-10, those kind of hands. Samuel not going to take the bait.
Yeah.
he checks again, he might get a bet, but Samuel being like very near bottom of range. If he checks after this long tank, I usually get more inclined to start bluffing.
Oh, is it? Interesting.
Yeah, it just seems like, hey, I've got a very strong hand, please don't attack me.
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
That's a chunky bet.
Yeah. And that'll do it.
None of these players from Asia, Sam.
No.
All from very far corners of the earth.
Yeah. I guess Dylan's as close as it gets.
Yeah, I guess.
On his own little continent there, hanging off of Asia. How much was that bet there? Let's see. It's like 3.5. Oh, Greg will be happy to see the 7 deuce being played on final table.
Greg, by the way, he's on a roll. He made day 3 of the main event and then took down another event.
Yep.
And he's out there on the floor with the content and commentary and everything. He's like man of jack of all trades and master of some.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's very, very happy to win the APT line. People will stop bugging him about about that. I think blinds just went up as well. 400K, 800K, 25% jump. Really gets uncomfortable to make these kind of loose opens when so many people can just jam on you. And 2 big blinds meaning so much at this stage.
Yeah. 7 deuce for Ivan this time.
Let's give it some thought. No, it's not his
walk
style.
for Dylan. He's gonna be happy about that.
He's been getting a lot of walks.
Oh, is
considering,
it?
Yeah, he's a short stack. A lot of respect for his big blind.
That's very interesting. I would assume that they'd want to pressure the short stack.
Yeah, I mean, if they do double him up, it's a big chunk of their stack, and then they become the new Dylan.
Yeah.
Someone in chat asking who you are, Nikita. If you'd like to go for it.
My full name is Nikita Luther. For those of you who don't know, I am a professional poker player from India. You might recognize me from the Game of Gold, this series, the GG Poker production with 16 pros from all over the world. And yeah, I won a WSOP bracelet in 2018, and that's supposed to be my claim to fame, but it was ages ago.
That's quite a resume. I know Greg was upset he wasn't invited to Game of Gold. Really wanted to be there. Ooh, jam here from Dylan. Queen 8 suited. It's going to make the cut for 10 bigs.
I'm curious if anyone in the audience knows who I am, and if they want to say hey, please drop in your comments below. And if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Meanwhile, Dylan found a nice spot.
Yeah. Still not enough to get out of that last place. 1 double up swaps in places with either player here. Can't believe how tense this 3-handed is. Well, there we go. Renee Von Redden, winner of the APT main event in Taipei, says Game of Gold was 10 out of 10, still waiting for season 2.
It really was a lot of fun and such a unique format. It's something poker really needs, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Do you have an invite back, season 2?
I wouldn't say if I do, but no. No. I don't know if they're even filming. I have not even heard any rumors yet. No
nothing.
whispers.
Oh, there you have Josh McCulley in chat. Nikita is a legend, and the Indian crew, Dirty, KP, Iyer, and more. Who is Dirty?
Dhaval.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Hey Josh, thanks.
Awake and Tail says, is it true that Dylan has rebought more than the champion prizes?
Josh, do you want to answer that for Dylan?
First place will get him half of his entries back.
I think somebody who would plausibly do that is Kunal.
Yeah.
Kunal's very capable of buying in more than first place.
Ooh, King, Queen, 10. Gut shot here for Samuel. Ace high is still a very strong hand on this board for Ivan. Yeah, I'm sure they will do Season 2 Game of Gold eventually. I just haven't heard anything from it.
Yeah, I think I would have heard something. I hope if it was in the works. They do plan to shoot Season 2 though. That I'm sure of.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, Josh saying KP is 1/3 of the prize pool. He did win 2 trophies this series though. The mystery bounty as well as the high roller yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, stacking up a few trophies. Samuel going for the bet here, 900,000. Ivan will continue. Ace high. Some backdoors.
Ace of clubs for Ivan. And the gut shot.
Yeah, it's a great turn card for Ivan. Yeah, no club in the hand for Samuel. Could probably choose to use like 10-9 with a single club instead. Ivan might have too much showdown value to bluff here. But I don't mind just putting a little bit in here, just pumping up. Like, your hand kind of does want to play a slightly bigger pot here. Takes it down. Who was your favorite player that you got to meet on Game of Gold?
Oh, Fedor.
Oh,
easily.
yeah.
He is such a great human. He's actually a genius.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's just such a legend. You know, every conversation you have with him is like seems mathematical. Even a casual question, like I asked him something about his mindset sessions with Elliot, and I'm like, do they ever get emotional? Like, do you ever want to like tear up or break down or you know, something like that? And he's like, I would say that 1 in every 3 sessions go into something personal, and maybe 1 out of every personal session would be a little triggering. And you know how he just break it down into like numbers and game trees, and every answer is so technical. And I'm like, I just ask a simple question. Like I would expect anyone else to answer in a yes or a no. And it's just so interesting how his brain works, and just to be in his presence. And now we are really good friends, and I got to also, you know, speak to him in depth about what made him him and all of that. And it's just, and none of it is by chance. None of it. It's very deliberate. It's
very hard worker.
Yes, yes.
Do have 2 real hands here. 6-5 suited and ace king off. Ace 2 deuce. That is a lock on the hand for Samuel Muller. At least Dylan didn't flop anything too big. But yeah, 4.4 million out there. It's such a big chunk of Dylan's stack.
Yeah, I don't think he'd do much here with 6 high. Hopefully get away.
Yeah, the one big blind bet. So strong on this board. There's not much you can do, and you fold out so much. Such an efficient bet.
Yeah. Some behind the scenes trivia from the Game of Gold. It was shot in Seoul, Korea, I think.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I thought it was at the Vegas.
No.
Wow.
It was shot in Seoul. The whole production team was from Seoul. And they were so much fun. We weren't told anything about the show, who's going to be on it, what it's about, what the structure is. The structure was revealed to us on the spot on each day.
Okay.
We had no idea what it's going to be. It was a captive reality, which basically means you are kept in captivity without your phones.
Oh,
so
really?
you have no contact with the outside world.
How long was that?
Throughout the filming. So we did have our phones when we went back to our hotels, which was towards the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
But the 12 hours that we were filming during the day, we were locked in a room with our teams. The rooms had black cardboard on the windows, so you can't even tell, you can't see the world outside. And yeah, you just had a dedicated team to bring you food, and that's it. That was, and even if you had to go to the bathroom, someone would escort you to the bathroom and stand outside and wait for you while you pee. So yeah, we were in captivity, filming, no phones, and I think a few of the guys started going pretty mad by the end of it because it was filming for 10 days.
Yeah.
And a lot of, pressure, a lot of egos, friction. You saw some of the fights, but there were a lot more fights that are not covered on camera.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Fedor and Charlie had a go at each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fedor seems so mellow.
Exactly, right? I think that's the effect of the whole captivity.
Yeah.
It was actually Yo Viral and Charlie who started this whole altercation. No, not an altercation.
That one
but
I
like
could
just,
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just Fedor just got fried by the end of it. I think. And I was just sitting in a corner, just like, with my popcorn bucket, watching the whole thing unfold. It was fun. It was so much fun.
Yeah. Samuel flopping a very real hand, and once again the backdoor flush draw coming through for Ivan, picks it up on the turn.
And for Samuel.
Yeah, he must think it's good most of the time as well.
Yeah, it's going to be super messy if it comes through.
Oh, Dave Spade saying, I wish they would do a Game of Gold Asia. Pretty sure Asian community would like to see that. That could be cool. Get, who's big? Danny Tang. Oh, who else is down here? Soiza, yeah. Punat. Victor Chong would play.
Oh, yeah. I would love to see Victor in one of those.
Do you think Ivan goes for the check raise here? Or not a check raise, just a raise in position? It starts to make less sense once you've checked back the flop. But I suppose you can have some nut flushes that do play that way. And of course we get Dave Spade in there too. Always a character.
Yeah, for sure. Poker in Asia is like really taking off. And more and more people are flying in from the West to play these tournaments. Case in point, all three players here, not Asian.
Yeah.
It would definitely be very interesting. And Asian players are getting very, very good as well.
Yes. Yes.
Bet and a call. The call is interesting.
It kind of makes sense once you've checked back the flop as a pre-flop aggressor. It's an extremely tough line to balance.
Yeah.
Once you've done that. Oh no, here it comes. This is going to be a huge raise. There it goes. Ivan Govorov putting on the pressure. Oh, look at his hands. They're a little shaky. It's a big spot. Do you get that at all? Big spots? The handshake?
Not the handshake, but my heart is usually beating out of my chest. And sometimes I'm like, is my t-shirt moving? Because it's like, but the nerves are very high, but I don't think it shows anywhere in my body, thankfully.
I think this is a little bit too small from Ivan here. He's going very polarized. This is not just an 8 anymore. I think an 8 is way too thin to raise on the river once Simon's gone bet. So he's saying like
I'm sorry,
flush
what's the raise?
to 8.4.
From
Wow, gets it done.
He raised 6.5 to 8.4?
Big blinds. So the bet was 2 point something on the river from 1.9 mil
Right.
from
Okay.
Samuel up to 8.4.
Wow, well executed by Ivan.
Wow.
And he didn't think about it too much.
No, he just let it go.
Yeah. Damn.
Hello, what's going on, everybody? It's Pocket Kyle's back here in the booth, joining Nikita here for the Final 3 coverage.
Hi, Kyle.
How's it going, Nikita?
Good.
I don't know if we've ever had a chance to formally meet yet. I know we've swapped in the booth a couple times, but
Right. I mean, we actually haven't.
yeah, well, it's nice to finally sit down and meet you. I'm Kyle.
Nice to meet you. You're doing such a great job.
Oh,
I've been
thank
listening
you.
in on some of the streams, and I
Oh,
believe this is your first APT, right?
Yes, yeah. First time at the APT. Also, just first time in Asia in general.
It doesn't sound like the first time you're doing this, by the way. It's just, you're such a natural.
Thank you.
I love listening to the commentary.
Oh, and before we get into too many pleasantries here, basically all but an all-in from Dylan Foster here. He does get it through, though. Okay, so we can go back to the intros again. But, I mean, a lot of intense action here, the final 3. And it's just, it's funny how many people we've seen up top and thought we're going to take this down on this final table. And, who would have thought these 3 would be here at this point?
Yeah, it's 3 very capable players. They are all playing such good poker. Very measured, very deliberate. They all seem like they have a lot of experience. And yeah, it's anyone's game, of course.
Yeah.
The chip advantage is huge. So Dylan is struggling a bit.
Yeah. But, I mean, you're still in. I mean, what more can you ask for? Final 3, massive pay jumps. What is that, $33,000 for the next pay jump alone? Anytime you have a chance at that, I'll take it.
I asked Sam as well, do you have a favorite that you picked?
Yeah, I mean, maybe the favorite has to keep changing because they keep getting eliminated from the tournament as they do.
Okay.
I mean, it's moved around a bit. I think at these final 3 here, I just love the energy from Dylan Foster. I'm a big fan of people that can be exuberant at the final table and get a little bit more talkative and have a little bit more fun. I just think it makes the game fun in general. Like, poker's always going to be a game of intense plays and hard-fought strategies, and you got to be focused a lot, but at the end of the day, that's every single tournament you play in, right? And I think someone who can have fun at the table, it's just, I don't know, it's exciting.
The Aussies are so much fun. I was telling Sam earlier, like, there's never a dull moment.
Yeah, it just keeps the game exciting. I think, a big part of it for me was watching some clips of Negreanu, when I was younger and before I was super in the poker world, and seeing him get very talkative with his poker game. And so anytime I see that in people, I try to do that myself when I'm at the table, and I just love it. How about you?
Negreanu has not changed over the years at all.
No.
Like, his enthusiasm hasn't paled. He's exactly the same.
I think he's gone up a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, exactly. That's wild to me.
Yeah. How about you? Do you find yourself very talkative at the table, or stay composed?
I have my days. I
Mhm.
have my days. If I know some of the players, then yes, I'm talkative. But
Yeah. Ooh, a jam
Usually.
here from Ivan Govorov. Looks like it'll get through. Yeah, usually not too talkative.
I mean, if I don't know anybody, then no, not really.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm quite talkative if there's even like a friend, and then there's banter and some trash talking and some jokes.
Yes. It does depend on the vibe of the table. Like, I think I'm similar. I
Yes.
might try to get it a little bit exciting here and there, but
Yeah.
if no one's kind of receptive to anything I say, then I'm like, okay, I guess we just sit down and play cards. That's
Yeah.
fine.
It's also really hard on such huge final tables to continue to keep that, the talkative side of you out, because there's just so much pressure, so many decisions to be made, everything you have to observe and pick up on, and you can't let go of a single edge. So it's better to just conserve the energy on a final table specifically, but otherwise, yeah, always have fun with it.
No, exactly. I think I found myself that way too. You're in these more serious positions, and as much as I want to joke around and keep it lighthearted, and sometimes use it as a way to find tells too from people as well.
Yeah.
It starts to become a detriment if you can't be thinking about your spot completely. So
Yeah. It's interesting you said that, because I do use talking as a strategy to pick up tells.
Mhm.
That's
Yes.
definitely something that gives you a bit of an edge. Oh, Ivan
Ooh.
here with a premium hand,
yes,
three-way.
definitely.
Just jams it.
Put max pressure on Muller there.
Yeah.
We've seen him do that with wide range as well, and of course the dramatic hand. I don't know if you caught it there with the 9-6 suited jam versus Sam Muller's queens. Did you catch that hand at all?
No.
Oh my gosh! So it was similar spot there,
Oh,
but Sam Muller had
wow.
queens and he just limps in, and so putting on the pressure on the middle stack, he jams 9-6 suited. And of course, Muller calls it off, and
That worked out well for Muller.
yeah, but not after a roller coaster there. It was, I believe, one hard on the flop, and it came, what was it, 6-8-10 or 6-9 suited? So a pair and like a gutter and a backdoor flush.
Everything.
Yeah, and then I think the turn gave him the straight.
Oh.
For 9-6 suited there, and it seemed like it was over for Muller, but then the jack on the river gave Muller the better straight.
What a roller coaster of a hand.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a few of those cards wrong there, but somehow it ended up with Muller having a straight. Yeah, must have been two pair on that turn then. That's how it would have gotten there.
Ace-8, a fine open. But interesting that he's chosen the 3 big blind size. I guess he's adjusting to Dylan's stack.
Yeah.
Trying to make it more expensive to defend. Because, the math says, I don't know what the ICM math says, but in general, if you have 10 big blinds and if you're on the big blind, you have to basically defend almost 100% of your range.
Yeah. And you see there, it does get him to fold king-6 suited, which would have definitely been defended if it was two big blind open. So it does work. Yeah, what a wild series this has been. And of course, good for you two as well. You had a couple deep runs.
Couple of final tables, but it's all been downhill since there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. As each series goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I was playing a smaller series in Calgary, Canada, not too long before this series here, and I started off with a couple of min cashes and thought, hey, this is great. I was cashing like 3 out of 4 tournaments, nothing special yet, but I was like, I'll take some wins to start the series, and then just nothing. But busts out and doubles
Brutality.
and yeah, and rebuys and just going, oh no,
Yeah.
lost all the profit here and then a bunch more.
But eventually you'll be desensitized to it. Like
Oh,
it
of
won't even
course.
be it won't even be a thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a bit of a part-time poker player at this phase too in my poker career, so to speak. I still I'm a musician back home, so still doing that half the time as well.
it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. So a musician, how did you play or sing or?
Yeah, so I'm a front man, so I sing and play guitar and whatnot. And yeah,
Nice.
not too bad. Playing the bars most weekends and whatnot. And then, you know, used to tour and play some bigger festival shows once in a while, but since the pandemic, you know, kind of slowed that part of my music career down, and that's kind of where I found poker. So it's taken me to places like here. Suddenly in the Philippines, commenting on this APT final table here, and oh, what a joy that has been to comment on this final table. Very exciting. What about you? Do you do anything outside of poker?
I actually work along with Natural 8 in India,
Nice.
So but it's all to do in the poker world. So yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
for sure.
outside of the poker world, no.
Yeah. And we do see all but a jam here from Dylan Foster once again. And it gets through. Dylan Foster, very important chip up here, final 3. Gonna do everything he can to crawl his way back into this one. Still waiting for the third person to bust out of this tournament. It has been Dylan Foster on the chopping block here for quite a few hands now. But he's holding on, cool and collective. Look at those chip tricks. So smooth. Oh, and then he drops it. That's what he heard me. Awakened tail, says Dylan at this moment. I can't rebuy anymore. Yeah, really got to change his gameplay. But pocket fours here for Samuel Muller on the button. Just gets rid of it. Open folds. Fours there. Of course, he would have been facing max pressure from Ivan Govorov. He just knows. He just knows he has it.
Wow. A lot of playable hands here. What's the delay on the stream, Kyle?
The delay is 30 minutes. So
30 minutes,
yeah.
okay.
Whatever we're watching happened 30 minutes ago out in the ballroom there. But of course, Nikita and I are live for you all in the chat. So any questions or comments or excitement for your favorite players, we're all watching it live with you. Kaijin asks, who are you guys rooting for? I think for me, it's still Dylan Foster, just like the excitement. Not so much now, but, you know, an underdog story. So I'm still going to stick with him as long as he's got chips. How about you?
Definitely Dylan. He's a friend, so I have to be biased.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. You can't have him listening to this later and going, hey, what the hell?
I don't know much about the other two players, to be honest.
Yeah.
And Dylan, of course, a very capable player. And they just visited us recently in Goa as well.
Oh, nice.
Yes, they came to India for a friend's wedding. And
Oh,
so they're
amazing.
very, very close to the Indian community.
That's awesome. And so, yeah,
Yes.
more than just a poker friend, it seems.
Yeah,
An actual
friend.
personal friend. Yeah, that's amazing. Seems like a great guy. And does go for the jam here. King deuce off. Will once again get through. He's had a few jams now.
Yeah, he has that stack now where, you know, you just have to start jamming a lot wider, hope to pick up the blinds and antes.
Yeah. especially with Sam Muller to your left there. Not too far ahead of him anymore. Puts on pretty big pressure.
Huge gap now between Ivan and Samuel.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen big gaps from the chip leader at this final table, and there's been a few times where, you know, I'm thinking that's going to be tough to close that gap, and the next thing you know, the chip leaders are switching, and
yeah,
the beauty of poker, eh? Justin Fairbanks in the chat, a regular in our chat here on the APT live streams with all the background information, letting us know Sam is a Triton regular.
Is that so? Ah, that's where I've seen. Oh, I know him. Yes, yes. He's playing. He's been putting the pressure. He's taking some really aggressive lines, and like I said, all the players here seem pretty experienced. And
yeah, nothing but solid poker from Sam Muller on this final table today.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sam with the jam. Junk for Ivan.
Gets through.
Yeah. Feels like they've just been exchanging blinds and antes these last few rounds.
But I feel like anytime you're putting your chips in the middle, you know, your heart beats for a second. You're
you're
just waiting to see what did I run into? What did I run into? I don't know. Are you desensitized to that completely? But like
no, I still have a lot of adrenaline on the tables for sure. That's the exciting part of poker, right?
Oh, for sure. So obviously you've had a pretty long poker career now too, and you know I didn't know much about you, if I'm being honest, till I saw Game of Gold, and then you know that was a very exciting show to watch. But before poker, was it, you know, did you kind of always have a vision of wanting to try poker, or were there other avenues you went down before, or?
No, I mean it's been like 10 or 12 years I've been playing poker, so it's like almost my entire adult life.
Yeah.
So nothing concrete before poker.
Sure.
I was working in some companies in marketing, but yeah, poker was just too exciting. It was too difficult to replace, you know. And I love the mathematical nature of it, and loved solving it. So it just it seemed to always draw me back.
Yeah, that's what it was for me too. And I think, you know, I mean, I had the exciting part of my life down. I was, you know, a musician and pursuing that career. So, again, you know, didn't really work any real jobs that were of any note before that. And music was always exciting. Not way less money in the music industry, I'll be honest, compared to the poker industry.
Of course.
So a bit tougher, even for, you know, some of my friends are very successful back in Canada in music, but even they struggle to really make a good living with it.
Yeah, I think that's true of most creative fields.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's where poker's a bit nice. Everyone that, you know, I think works in the poker industry, they get paid for their jobs. Paid pretty well, so always appreciated.
It's a hard way to make an easy living.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing poker, that's a little, you know, I'm talking more about behind the scenes stuff. There's a lot of money involved there, but the actual playing of poker, it's, you know, it's one of those things where it seems easy at first, but it has one of those just difficulty curves that the better you get, the harder it gets.
Exactly.
And anything. And
yeah, like you said, you hadn't heard of me since before Game of Gold. That's also because the Indian community tends to be very, you know, isolated from the rest of the world because we don't have that much exposure. Like, we don't have international tournaments or international players coming in because of the taxation.
I see.
And the laws keep us very isolated from the rest of the world, unfortunately. Even so, I've been traveling all over the world for a long time and trying to get out in the world, but it's really hard. We have like 30% tax and all in for Dylan.
There we go. I mean, they have just been getting through so far. See what he runs into. 7 deuce. It is suited. You never know. He's feeling out a line. Maybe he's just getting impatient here. It's taking too long.
Mhm.
Wants to have dinner. You never know. 33,000. Whatever. Just put it in. See what happens. No, not with the patience of 5 days of playing now. Can't say I've ever made a day 5 in a poker tournament.
Yeah, these main events tend to be actual marathons. Like,
Yeah.
it takes actual stamina. When I had my deep run in the WSP main event, as I was going into day 6, I realized how much actual physical fitness it takes to go through those 12 to 14-hour days. Not with almost non-stop.
Yeah.
And yeah, the mental energy that you burn is actually something. Like even like sitting on that seat for that many hours non-stop, it takes everything out of you. So
Yeah, I know there's a lot of, in my poker coaching studies too as well. It does, bit tough. It does get a bit tough to stay focused at the table. And I know I've seen some poker coaches suggest, keep hitting the gym, keep your
Yeah.
mental game in shape,
yeah, definitely. Ivanov with a raisable hand, Queen 7 suited. Time to pressure the short stacks. Question is he going to open jam or just raise?
Just raise. I mean, usually strong enough to get folds anyways, right? With
Yeah.
so much pressure. You're not going to see Sam start defending wider. And I mean, you do open the door for him to
jam,
but
exactly. And especially with aggressive players like Sam and Dylan, you would get jammed on a lot as the button opener.
Yeah. I think with Sam as the middling stack, though, it's still going to be tough for him to find too many jam bluffs there. What do you think? A little more studied than I am.
Yeah,
so,
of course, of course. You're right, Sam is basically, his hands are tied.
Big hand here for Dylan Foster. Pocket jacks on the button. Pocket jacks normally looks beautiful, but even here, short stack, three-handed. Goes for that all but a jam again. Great jam so far, just getting through.
Yeah, nothing for the other players here, so unfortunate. I wanted to see him double.
right. Oh, we're both rooting for the underdog now, and hey, but I mean, picking up 2.5 bigs with the big blind ante, it's massive three-handed, right? And I mean, pocket jacks, they're not aces. It's still tons of chips to add to your stack there, just taking it down pre.
Had 8.9 to begin. That's 10 mil?
What are your plans after this, Kyle?
Well, going to enjoy a couple days here in the Philippines, as I'm half Filipino, so
Oh,
it's,
is
yeah,
it?
just coming to visit. Actually, my mom grew up in a neighborhood not too far from here.
Wow.
So she's never been back either, and so I'm gonna go and try and see her childhood home in my couple days here.
Adorable.
Yeah, so that's a pretty cool thing for me.
Yeah.
Little added bonus to this trip here.
What about going to one of the beach destinations like Boracay or?
I've heard good things. I just don't think I have enough time. I mean, I do have 2 days, but I figure I'm in Manila, and I know there's maybe not as many touristy spots in the city itself. But I figure, I don't know, I'm here the first time. Might as well just, I've seen a lot of beaches in my life. Maybe not as ones as pretty as in the Philippines here, but at least see some more of the city itself.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Very interesting that I think Samuel decided to open jam with ace queen off instead of raise. It's a very, very strong hand to just jam with.
Yeah, especially if you are going to be open raising a lot of your hands here.
Yeah.
Kind of want to keep
And
your strong hands in
especially
there.
when the chip leader might put pressure on you if you open the button. He might try to 3-bet you and then you can get in a jam.
Exactly, yeah.
Or I don't know if there's enough blinds for all of that. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just with Dylan in the big blind there, I believe that hand, I have that correct. Or was it Dylan in the big blind?
Yeah, it was Dylan in the big blind.
Yeah, so maybe because he was shorter, didn't want to just have him call and see a flop and then have to call it off with ace high if Dylan pairs it up, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that was the thinking.
Look at that, 4 deuce off.
Getting into the action here.
Yeah, he is playing his chip lead.
If you're raising 4 deuce off, I don't think there's anything you're not raising there.
It's 100%
Yeah.
ATC raise for Ivan.
Of course, you all in the chat know that we're both going for Dylan now, but anyone not going for Dylan in the chat? Where are the other fans out here? King 10 off here for Foster. Probably good a spot as any. Get it in. $4 million, leaving $3 million in chips behind this time. Nearly half a stack.
Yeah, that's an effective all-in. They do that just in case the other two go all in, then he could just fold and stay alive and take the pay jump.
Yeah. And we've seen him do that with like one big blind or so here, but it's interesting. I guess once you have quite enough chips, you can do it with close to half your stack instead. And
yeah.
Leave a lot more to play with behind should you see action come from the remaining 2 players. Nicole Hines wants the Russian to win, but Sam is attractive too. Choosing based on looks, are we, Nicole?
That's a good Marco.
I like it.
That's Bella and Josh on the rail of Dylan.
Yeah.
Newly engaged.
Oh,
yes.
Congratulations to them. The rail really enduring this final table here as they've been there for a few hours now.
Yeah.
And of course, Dylan's been short for a while now as well, so you can't even walk away for a second. You might miss the end.
You know, it's funny. I actually prefer to not have a rail when I'm on the final table.
Really?
I find it very distracting.
Ah.
Yeah.
See, I think I prefer to have a rail, but
I know.
my friends
I know.
are usually not there when I'm at the final table. No, I've never been on anyone this big, so.
Most people prefer to have the rail, but I prefer to not have it.
Foster all in for his tournament life here with King 10 offsuit, dominating 10-7 offsuit.
Dylan will.
Dylan dominating King 10.
Because then you suddenly feel like if you do something wrong, you're disappointing your rail, and then it becomes about them. And
I see. Yeah.
okay,
All right, Dylan,
Dylan.
the rail, waiting patiently for a moment just like this.
Sealer, the flop.
Double up or nothing.
He's in good position to double up here. Come on, let's hold.
Jack 9, 8, 10,
What?
7.
God. What?
Flops are straight.
What?
No. Drawing to a queen, and only a queen.
Oh,
Down
Dylan needs that queen. Of course, there are dropouts, but
No.
The deuce six now to complete brick.
queen or 7. Dylan,
4
come
outs.
on.
Dylan Foster needs a queen and only a queen.
Dylan, you got this, mate. Come on.
The river. The jack of spades, folks. Please give it up for the third place finisher of the APT main event.
Dylan Foster
Dylan Foster.
out in 3rd. Oh,
That's heartbreaking.
heartbreaking.
Oh, you played so well, Dylan. GG.
But what a run. 3rd place, $78,643 for Dylan. You can't be disappointed. That's quite a big cash there. Oh, congratulations to Dylan. We are now down to our final 2 players, Ivan Govorov, Samuel Muller. But before we see them battle it out, let's get a video montage here for Dylan on his way out of the tournament. Okay, as they prepare the table here for the final 2, I'm sure they're gonna put the trophy down, get the chips stacked up. It's gonna look all nice and pretty, of course. And we see our payouts here from the final table, all the way from 9th to 3rd. Nope, they took it away. Sorry, that's okay. We're gonna go to a break here, about 15 minutes, and then we will play the final heads-up match of this APT main event. 1,202 players, 1,200 players now eliminated, down to our final 2. One of them walking away with $111,000, and the other one walking away with the APTC ticket, the Golden Lion Trophy, and $190,000 US. All coming back after the break. Don't go away.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Up against the GTO Lizard Head, Ace 5 suited. Dylan just needs to fade a 5 or hearts. The rail is going well for Dylan for his tournament life. Dealer, please, the flop. Flop comes, ace, deuce. Both players with trips. Dylan just needs to fade the 5. The turn is the 9 of spades, just needs to fade a 5. The river is a chop. Aces full of deuces. Kicker does not play. What a kick. 6 of hearts. Dealer, please. The flop. Heart in the window. 9 and 7. Queens are still ahead. Needs to fade a 9, an 8, a 6. Backdoor hearts. The turn. Is it an 8 of spades? Sam only drawing to a jack for the win.
And the board. And the board.
The river. The jack! Sam sucks out! Sam sucks out! Like with top pair, jack, kicker, and against a pair of 3s, Dylan Foster.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the Heads Up for the main event final day here in Manila. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth with Greg Goes All In. How are you doing, Greg?
Hello, my name is Greg, and occasionally I go all in. Sometimes I also c-bet 1/3 pot. People have suggested that as a name for me, but it just doesn't sound as sexy. Greg
C-bets
1/3.
1/3. No, see, it doesn't roll off the tongue.
We did see Dylan Foster eliminated just before the break, and there's a funny quip. I think he tried to interview him, and he just said, "There's still time," and ran.
Which sounds so ominous if you don't have context. The context is he had a flight for Cambodia, which he can just, now that he's busted, can narrowly make. So we're rooting for Dylan Foster. He's still sweating.
Yeah. There's a lot of Manila traffic to get over to the airport. International flight. We hope he makes it. But anyways, back to the heads up. Samuel Muller sitting on 10 million in chips versus Ivan Govorov, 37.6 million, nearly a 4-1 chip lead going into the heads up portion here, and it's for $100,000.
Wow, massive pay jump. And you know, these folks are pros. They're going for glory. They're going for all of it. No deal has been made. It's like Howie Mandel showed up and they both collectively went, no deal. They took that suitcase and threw it at Howie Mandel's face. Deal or no deal? No deal. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Folks, look at this. 1,202 entries. That's a lot of entries. And now we're down to the final two. Average big blinds is 31. And of course, first place is getting 11 million Philippine pesos. Now, you can see that average stack is 24 million. Did you know that 120,000 of those chips did at one point belong to me? You are welcome. I provided an additional 3K prize pool to the prize pool.
So, Ivan has been in the spot many times, 6 times to be exact, and his record is fantastic. 5 wins, 1 second place finish. No stranger to battling out heads up and taking home first place, 4 times out of 5. That is an insane record.
And just to remind you folks exactly what this journey this man has gone through. This man had 4 big blinds at one point, going through the big blind, and the man still folded, which I thought was ridiculous watching live. But now the results speak for themselves. He's the chip leader and he's made it to heads up. Granted, he won 4 all-ins in a row, and he sucked out on a chop pot too. Wild.
And it's going to be one of these two that is going to be our next winner and join our screen of legends here on the right.
Yes, folks, imagine this. 1,200 entries. But in history, since the Big Bang, okay, folks? Only 7 people have won an APT Golden Lion Trophy. Only 7 have been produced in history. 8, pardon me. 7 have been gifted away. 1 today will be gifted to someone. Who will it be? Will it be Super Pro Samuel Muller of Austria, Fedor Protege, Triton Regular, 4.5 million on Hendon Mob? Or will it be our Russian Ivan Govorov?
Sorry, is he a Fedor?
He is Fedor Holtz's protege.
I just saw him 4-bet jam 6s into Fedor's face the other day.
The student has become the master, unless he was the wrong jam. Did he win the hand?
Yeah, he got it through.
The student becomes the master. Why do you think Fedor doesn't play anymore?
Maybe.
Just wow. The student took over. It's
Perhaps.
time to pass the throne, because he's known as the prince. No. He's known as the prince of poker, right? Fedor Holtz is the prince.
Okay.
Right. So maybe he's passed the crown. But no, you know what? He was at Bahamas. I saw him in Bahamas.
Yeah, he's at Bahamas. He's been at Triton. He's still kicking around. He's still enjoying life.
He's still kicking around. You say it like he's a geriatric, bro.
I think he might be younger than me.
Man, that guy had a great sun run in what, 22, 23?
So 4 years, he won 32 million.
Holy
guac.
Holy guac. What'd you say, guac?
Guac.
What's
guacamole?
Guac? Holy guac.
Absolutely incredible. And yeah,
Good shot here for Ivan to take home this trophy. 3.6 to 1 lead is no laughing matter.
Absolutely. And also, the variance in heads up is pretty high. It's so high, in fact, that did you know that in early 2021, I played Raise Your Edge founder Ben CB heads up for 400 big blinds, and I won?
Hello, folks, and welcome back to the live stream coverage of the APT Manila Classic Main Event Final Table. We are now down to our final 2 players. Folks, please give it up for Ivan Govorov from Russia and Samuel Muller from Austria. Quick question for Ivan here. Is there anything you would like to say to your friends and family? And you may respond in Russian. Let me know if you need anything. All right, well, spasiba. Thank you so much. Spasiba. And we'll hop over to Samuel Muller here. Samuel, of course, you are a very decorated pro, Triton regular bracelet. Is this another day in the office, or is there something more about the idea of winning this trophy?
I have to say that this trophy is pretty sick, so it's not just another day in the office. I'm gonna try to win that thing.
And forgive my ignorance, but is this your first time at the APT, or have you?
Yeah, it's actually my first time. Shout out to Michael Salisa. He was talking to me and like kinda invited me or told me it's right before Jeju. So yeah, it's my first time and it's amazing here. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Now we've noticed a lot of international high rollers starting coming to APT, especially at this series. What made, other than Michael Soy's invite, what made you decide to come out?
I always wanted to play in Asia as well. Like, I mean, Tritons are a little bit different than the regular poker tournament you play, and I also enjoy playing other stuff. So yeah, I wanted to play against Asians and see like how they play, get a feeling for that pool, and yeah, just enjoy myself playing cards.
All right, thank you so much and good luck. Folks, please give it up one more time for your APT Main Event Final Table heads-up competitors. It is Ivan Govorov of Russia and Samuel Muller of Austria.
Thank you so much, past Greg. Here we go.
Oh, I just made it back from, wow. Man, I ran so hard, I tasted blood, but I'm glad I'm back in the booth. Check it out, chip counts. Ivan Govorov with 47 big blinds, Samuel Muller with 13.
I like the matching sandals with the white socks.
Maybe this is the strategy. If you want to make it, if you want to get dealt aces, you buy an APT hoodie.
Yes.
If you want to make it to heads up of the APT main event, you wear white socks, brown sandals.
Tobias is wearing those sandals too.
Tobias?
Yeah.
Tobias?
Tobias.
The one who won the Super High Roller not just days ago?
Yeah.
Folks, I think
we need to get some Birkenstocks.
We need Birkenstocks. We
And
need white socks. Birkenstocks and white socks.
Say that 20 times fast.
Sure. Birkenstocks and white socks. 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 Birkenstocks and white socks.
Okay, we get it.
I only got through 7 times. I was gonna do the full bit. Look, they haven't dealt a hand yet. Birkenstocks and white socks. Birkenstock 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 and white socks. Birkenstocks 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 and white socks.
Thank you so much for joining us, folks.
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
This is the content you've been waiting for.
All right,
and here we go. First hand of heads
serious.
up, hand 179 of the day. They've been playing for 8 hours now. 9 hours now and still going at it. Blinds are 400K, 800K with the big blind ante. Samuel Muller just sitting on 12 bigs.
All right, we're going to see a limp from Ivan here on the button with 8-6 offsuit. All right, and Samuel's going to check his option. Working off of 11 big blinds here. Off to a flop of 10-6-3. Samuel Muller with a gut shot. Ivan Govorov with a 6. Second pair heads up. Not bad. Very good. Samuel going to check. Action on Ivan. Super wide ranges. Fairly connected board though. Lots of gut shots and straight draws and open-ended straight draws available. So we are going to see a bet of 800K into 2.4 million. Third pot bet. Back to Samuel with the gut shot straight draw. No backdoor diamonds. Will we see a raise? Will we see a call? Will we see a fold? We will see a call.
Wow, 2 pair now.
2 pair heads up. That is massive. Front door hearts does get there, but again, remember, folks, when you're heads up, you're supposed to play like, correct me if I'm wrong, like 87% of hands?
Gotta be more with the big blind ante.
With the big blind ante, like 90% of hands? Getting closer. Anyway, point is, it's a lot of hands.
90.
Ranges are super, super wide. Samuel's going to check. Back to Ivan with 2 pair. With ranges being so wide, this is just a premium. We're going to see a bet. We're going to see a fold. Samuel now chips down to less than 10 big blinds. Second hand of heads up.
Ooh. King 7 of hearts sitting on 9 bigs. Very nice looking hand.
This feels like a jam. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Sam.
Let's see. Samuel will know.
Samuel will know. Ah, it is an all-in.
There it is.
If Samuel does it, it must be true.
So, did he tell you he was Fedor Holtz's protege, or?
Someone else told me that. I believe it was Joshua McCulley who told me that. I went to go.
Can't trust the Aussies.
Can't trust the Aussies?
No, come on. Come on, Dylan Foster is the handstand champion of Australia.
This is true. This is fair. That wasn't true, I should say. But yes, someone told me that, I think Josh McCulley. Well, yeah, that's why I verified with Samuel. Hey, is it true that you're Fedor Holtz's protege? He didn't even correct the title. He went, yes. I am the Crown Prince of Poker's protege. And then I went, wow. Can I be your protege? And then he ghosted me. Never responded. One thing you'll notice about this heads-up match, they're not seated in seats 4 and 6. They're seated in seats 2 and 8. Why? Because we like to make life hell for our live stream dealers. The table's already big enough. Their arms are short. Let's make them at 2 and 8. Why not? Ivan Govorov now with King 6 offsuit on the button. Peanut butter and jam. All in, says Ivan. What say you, Samuel? Oh, well, effective all in. We've got to get the count for the stream.
Yeah.
Effectively, it's an all in. And we get a call. What does Samuel have?
King 10.
This is news to me.
Samuel's Muller all in for his tournament line heads up with King 10 offsuit. Oh! He is up against
What's the protocol? Do we let Past Greg do his thing, or do we commentate on top of this?
We let Past Greg go.
All right, we'll let 30 minutes ago Greg take over.
And Ivan needs to find a 6. And he will be the winner of the APT Manila Main Event. Del, the flop, please. Flop comes. 10 in the window, 5-4. Samuel Muller just needs to hold the turn. Is spicy, the deuce of diamonds. Ivan now has a gut shot, needs a 3, 2 to win the APT Manila main event, Del, River of Dreams. Jack of Hearts and Samuel find the double.
Samuel Muller doubling up there, up to 18 million, good for over 20 big blinds. And now we're going to see some post-flop play. 20 big blinds, definitely a healthy stack to go after each other.
Yes, we're definitely going to see some post-flop play.
Yeah, ranges are just so wide with a big blind ante. You're probably playing 100% of your hands. Some raising going on, mostly just limping. Get to play in position. Ivan Govorov did have a chance there to take it down. There we go. Renee's got a lot of info for us. It says Soiza goes to Triton to steal players. They probably just show up, and our schedules don't really conflict, and we have a very different player pool.
Yes. The poker community. Oh, I thought those were aces for a second. Samuel Muller with ace-4 offsuit on the button. Good for over 20 big blinds. Almost 22 big blinds.
Goes for the limp here. Ace king suited for Ivan.
Those look like raising plaques. And we will see a raise to 2.5 million. Action back on Samuel with ace-4 offsuit after limping.
You're almost never folding an ace heads up. It's just too strong.
And there it is.
All
Samuel
in.
Muller is all in.
Call here, heads up.
Oh my goodness. 26% chance Samuel Muller doubles up. Ivan, 74% to end this right now.
Close. I'm sure someone will tell me who's covered in just a moment. Samuel Muller is covered with ace-4 offsuit. Ivan Govorov has ace-king. Ivan just needs to hold, and he will win the APT Manila main event. Dealer, the flop. Flop is queen 8-8. Chop outs are available. Ivan just needs to fade a queen or a 4. The turn. The 9 of hearts. Folks, no queen, no 9, no 4. And Ivan will win the APT Manila Classic main event and $200,000 US. Dealer, the river is a king! Folks, give it up for your runner-up, Samuel Muller of Austria. And congratulations to our APT Manila Classic main event winner. It is Ivan Govorov! Ivan, not only have you won this event, you have also won an APT Championship main event pass worth $10,000 US to enter the APT Championship main event at the end of the year with $5 million US guarantee. And not only that, you have also won the APT main event Lion Trophy. Folks, one more time, your main event champion, Ivan Govorov!
that's it. The main event champion, you have your winner. After 5 grueling days, the APT Championship main event pass, that Golden Lion trophy, and of course 190,000 US dollars.
What an incredible run from our shortest stack at the table to taking it home. His girlfriend cannot believe it, or wife looks like. And the APT Championship main event pass. Good job not dropping the champagne this time, Greg. Congratulations to Ivan, Govorov, and our runner-up, Samuel Muller. Played very well for this final table. And of course, Dylan Foster. Shout out to those three. A grueling 3-way battle between them. I hope Dylan caught his flight. We do have the high roller coming up tomorrow. So don't forget to miss, don't miss that, folks.
Forget to miss it, is what we're trying to say, really.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Bubbly comes out with cheers and the scream from Ivan's partner there. Wow. True celebration of endurance, hard work, and winning a lot of flips on this final table. Seemed to be destined to be out in 4th here, but no, comes back and takes down the whole thing. Congratulations one more time to Ivan Govorov from Russia.
Another huge score for him. This will bring him up to nearly $600,000 on his hand and mob, crossing $500,000. It's going to be very, very exciting. He has played at the APT Hanoi Billions. He cashed for $40,000 in that main event and has now taken it down here in Manila just 2 years later. And I'm sure we will see him at the APT Taipei Championship at the end of the year. He's got a $10,000 ticket. He's got another $190,000 in the bank. I think we'll see him.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, this is it. Ivan Govorov, $190,000. Samuel Muller, $111,000. Our 2 biggest stacks were out in 6th and 9th place. That's just the nature of tournaments. Our shortest stack taking it down.
None of our top 3 big stacks making it to heads up. Dylan Foster being the closest there in 3rd. And that'll be it. That $190,000 payout for first that we've been talking about for the last 4 days here live on stream. It is now officially in Ivan's hands. Congratulations one more time to our finalists. And of course, Samuel Muller, not a small prize to take home in second, $111,000, but Ivan walking away with that Golden Lion trophy.
There it is, main event champion. He will get a banner. He will join our wall of champions, hung up there with Daniel Lee, Hu Jin Long, Renee Von Redden, so many others. And we're just going to keep growing them. We're going to crown 5 more champions this year, as well as the APT Championship in Taipei at the end of the year. That's going to be a big one. Everyone that wins a Mega Lion this year will get a ticket, a 10,000 USD ticket to the 5 million guarantee at the end of the year. What an incredible main event. How was that for you?
Absolutely astonishing. It was, everything from getting down to the money, getting down to our final 48, having that weird 24-player, almost
bubble
standstill for a long time, and then the final table. Every time we had the feature table on stream, it was nothing short of some of the most exciting runouts and hands, from 5-bet bluffs to crazy hitting the flop, suck out on the turn, re-suck out on the river. You can't even script this good. It would seem
so
too
much
fake.
excitement, wasn't it?
It was absolutely amazing. And of course, Ivan, the winner of it all. Cheers to Ivan's fans in the chat. Cheers to anyone who picked him on there. And cheers to you guys watching the stream. Hope to see you at APT in the future.
Thank you so much. We do have the high roller on tomorrow to close out our series, so don't forget to subscribe. Hit the like button for us. We were here for 10 hours. Thank you so much. And we will see you again tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Eyes like the ocean.